experiences.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
The most of summer.
The Greg Hill Show on WEEI. WEEI.
And streaming everywhere on the Odyssey app.
Jones and Keith coming up at 10, and Red Sox baseball at 3:07 this afternoon on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network. Curtis, do you have the forecast for Toronto? I know. Can you open the Window World of Boston weather window so Curtis can see all the way up into through the wildfire smoke and up into Canada?
Yeah, so at Rogers Center, where they play indoors, it'll be 71 degrees this afternoon.
All right, good. We're fine.
We're fine there. And then retractable roof would have been nice, though, here in Boston. And back here in Boston, 74 degrees, cloudy skies, afternoon high of 84. Beautiful night at Gillette Stadium. Sadly, you'll be watching Efton Chisholm and his friends and family, but it will be a nice night to tailgate, as it will be at kickoff. It will be 78 degrees.
Probably get some Tommy Two Chains, I would assume, this evening as well. Right?
Yeah. I would say a lot of Tommy Two Chains to Keyshawn Booty is my guess.
Okay. All right. Window World of Boston is a one-stop shop for everything exterior for your home. And there are 4 local showrooms that you can visit. Go to windowworldboston.com to find out where they are. And time for Hill Notes.
Hill Notes is brought to you by Coleman Electric, Kuhlman. A bunch of really good electricians helping homeowners like you not get electrocuted. Remember,
It's electric.
Courtney saw her dad, Winnie the Pooh, a Brady jersey, and it scarred her for life.
There was an interesting discussion, maybe it was Twitch chat, maybe it was YouTube, about what the female equivalent is, ick-wise, of wearing your favorite team's sports jersey.
Taylor Swift.
No offense, real life, Tom. What?
Taylor Swift.
Like
T-shirts,
okay.
all the like.
That's fair.
Liking Taylor Swift.
Is that the Eras one?
That's a good comparison.
Grown man in an athletic jersey? That's a big ick. But you put a grown man in a wicker basket. Now we're talking.
So true.
Is that movie out? Or not yet?
Not yet.
Off.
Are you're going to go see it? I'm assuming
In theaters.
You're going to go in the theater.
Yeah. When does Wicker come out?
Yeah. You find that man to be very attractive.
Well,
the basket head guy.
I just think that most women were surprised the feelings they were feeling when the trailer dropped. You were not. I certainly was not expecting to feel that way.
Right.
Somehow I think your thoughts on a gaming chair would be different if that guy was sitting in it.
Yeah. What do they call it on Love Island? Fanny flutters.
I'm unsure.
Oh, I thought you were a Love Island guy.
No, I'm not.
You're on an island here.
Joneses.
Oh,
Yeah,
Jones is?
Yeah.
Well, it's because Jones's wife is a big Love Island.
Right. He gets fanny flutters when Brez is on the show. Jones. Is that what fanny flutters?
Fanny flutters.
I don't think that's
see.
right.
Okay.
It is.
That's what it is.
Oh, Coco. I can't wait for this weekend when I show up at my NFL fantasy draft party in my new Drake May jersey, wearing it Winnie the Pooh style, talking to the guys about the Masters and the FedEx Cup and who they think they're going to, while we practice our golf swing between each pick. It's going to be great.
Did you see the poor fellas who had to pay off the fantasy loss on Nantucket in the diapers?
No.
I don't think they're poor if they were on Nantucket.
Well, they were. I think they were. I don't. I have no idea whether they lived there or that was a part of the punishment.
That is one of the good things about fantasy football.
Yeah.
And it was a great summer. I finally got out of my fantasy football league.
Good job.
You did?
Yes.
You've been in that league forever.
Yeah. I just said, Jordan, can't do it, bug.
Well, I mean, last year you literally outsourced it to Shime.
I did.
So I think this was...
That was a couple years ago.
$250. Just that's money better spent.
Yep.
on a wicker ticket.
I mean, dare I ask how you feel about fathers who are participating in a fantasy football league? And
that's why I got out of it. I didn't do it.
Whether they have enough time to be good dads, or I mean, you're
I
very
was
specific about golf.
If you want to go over time spent with the little guy, I'll do mine against anybody. Fantasy football sucks. It's a waste of time. I hate setting the lineup.
How
I hate
dare
having
you.
to
I love
spend
it.
enough money where you have to do it. For me, it's just I want to watch football purely. I don't bet. I just watch. It's enjoyable.
Yeah, does Curtis guarantee his weather forecast if you were to use his information to place a bet on the weather on Kelce?
That's true. By the way, Polymarket just bumped it up that John Henry's never selling the team. There's a big thing that you can wager on.
I just think betting on wildfires, natural disasters, invasions of countries, it's a little bit grotesque.
Yeah.
I mean, sporting event, the outcome there is not resulting in people losing their lives. So I don't favor the opportunity to wager on a natural disaster. It's just not my thing.
Yeah.
I think if everyone looks in the mirror and you see, some probably will break. Maybe someone like somebody on this radio show that's shattered because of the comments sometimes made. Look deep into your soul before you start judging someone, especially about mental illness. And if you come at me at 76 years of age, great-grandmother, and make the comments that some of you make, you better run. STFU people on social media. It comes around like a boomerang.
I love that.
Who is she upset with on the show?
I don't know. She didn't specify. Really leaving it up to be a mystery.
Huh. I'm very
some could
curious
say that it's coming around like a boomerang to Jaron Duran.
Maybe that's what she was saying. She was saying, like, if you're going to come at somebody with mental illness.
Well, that's exactly what she was saying, but I'm wondering who she
So
was
I was gonna
talking
say
about on the
Curtis.
show. What's that?
I was going to say Curtis.
Why Curtis?
Because Curtis was the one who said that Jaron Duran is a bully.
Right.
And that's the only thing I can think of.
I think that what happened to Jaron Duran was wrong. Nobody should ever tell someone to kill themselves. That guy, Jason, should be publicly mocked and ridiculed, and he's a total and complete a-hole who has no moral compass whatsoever. Yeah. But if you're going to talk about a boomerang, if you behave in the way Jaron Duran has and treat people the way Jaron Duran has, some people may come back, unfortunately, and treat you the same way.
I just started watching this on YouTube, and I got to say, Coco is freaking hot. She might be one of the few people who gets hotter as she gets older. And she just had a kid, and she looks like a freaking supermodel. My God.
Right? People love the
Thank you
glasses.
so much. I do too, but they're falling off my face.
Yeah.
I need to get them fixed. I sneezed yesterday. They fell off. It was the nerdiest thing I've ever done in my entire life.
Yeah.
That was very nice. Thank you.
You had a bit of a sneeze sesh.
Sneeze sesh.
Courtney is completely wrong. There's nothing better than a girl wearing a sports jersey. Santo doesn't know what he's missing. Double the points if she's wearing a hockey jersey.
I actually said the opposite. I said girls wearing it was fine.
Right.
That's what I said during the entire thing.
And it's a sweater for hockey. Come on.
Hey, Greg, it wasn't the angle of the camera that made you look a little heavier. It's just that they say the camera puts 10 pounds on you. My question, though, is how the hell many cameras does Twitch have on you?
I don't like the angle. It's just not. I wish we had. I like when everybody can see everybody.
I can't see Courtney at all.
Yeah.
And people think we're in different rooms. It's just very weird.
I don't
And listen,
know who
far
designed
be it from me. I'm not the expert.
No,
So,
you're not.
We have people in this company that are the experts when it comes to visual, digital content. So there's probably a reason.
The lighting's better.
I like when you got the old studio. You got the full view of everybody.
I would assume that there's places you could put the cameras.
Yeah, I would think so. But not
show up and do our job.
Not my decision.
This one's for you, Shine. Hey, I'm a gamer myself. I like to play on the weekends. That's your hobby, right? You gotta have fun doing your hobbies. Just keep doing you, brother. There's a lot of gamers out here with our gaming chairs too. And then this weekend, I will think of you, Courtney, when I sit in my gaming chair wearing a Tom Brady jersey.
People get so sensitive.
I think I've come to the conclusion, Greg. I'm fine with Courtney having this perspective and women having this perspective on video games. I get it. That's fine. It's not your thing. Whatever. The hilarious ones to me, though, are like the guy earlier who texted in like, "Oh, Shime, learn how to change your brake pads." Like, what are we doing?
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to go outside in my overalls and change my brake pads. I'm going to, you know what, Greg? I'm going to do my oil today.
Well, I guess he is suggesting that you as a grown man might have better things to do than gaming your life away. But
yeah, just because he goes and changes his brake pads makes him super manly.
Probably changes his
Bet
own.
it does.
Probably changes his own oil as well. I
Good
would
for
imagine.
him.
And you know what, Shime? Far be it for me to judge how you spend your time when you have no responsibilities other than a dog. I wish I could go back in time and just do nothing for an entire 5-year period.
Well,
and
yeah,
all the time I wasted just getting drunk off my ass and booting and eating crap. So you do you.
I try to find a nice balance. You know, you're inside playing video games, outside walking the dog, playing golf. Like, you guys enjoy, Curtis, you in particular, enjoy sitting down watching a documentary on JFK.
Correct.
I
Sure
enjoy
do.
shooting people in a video game. Like, it's just, you know.
Correct.
Maybe we can combine the two. Maybe we get a gaming chair with the video game to reenact the JFK murder.
But less depressed.
Go back and solve it.
Less depressed Red Sox fan who is constantly coming at me. The Harry Potter dork wants to mock gamers. 100%.
Yeah.
I understand that that's an ick for many people out there. I embrace it.
Right.
Embrace that you do something that is icky to someone else.
Embrace the ick is what you're saying.
Embrace the ick.
Yes.
Obviously.
Those are today's Hill Notes brought to you by Coleman Electric. If you need an electrician, call Coleman.
It's electric.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app, powered by Sportsbook Rhode Island. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect deeply with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, your bets can go even further with live and parlay profit boosts. Get in on the action today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Window World Boston is a local family-owned business. They have been doing business here for over 20 years. And they are a one-stop shop when it comes to everything exterior for your home. So if you're thinking about doing some stuff, making some changes to your castle before the cold weather arrives, then you got to go see them at Window World of Boston. Windows, doors, siding, a new roof. They got it all, and they refuse to be beat when it comes to pricing. They are the best for less at Window World of Boston. No gimmicks. They're not acting like they're not hiking the prices up on windows, for instance, and then acting like they're giving you one for free. They actually want you to go and shop everywhere else and then come back to them last, because they know they're going to be able to sell you your new windows or your new siding for less than everybody else. You can get a whole house full of new energy efficient windows for your home for $99 a month, and that's installed by Window World of Boston. So check them out. There are 4 local showrooms you can visit, Find the one that is closest to you at windowworldofboston.com. Or if you'd rather be home in your gaming chair playing Fortnite, you can do all of your business online with Window World of Boston when you go to windowworldofboston.com.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for premier checking account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features into a world of premium experiences. Excite your drive with impressive horsepower and torque. Customize your comfort with available perfect position seats featuring 30 configurations. Make room for 2 more passengers with powerful third-row seats that can fold flat with the touch of a button. And immerse yourself in the finest expression of design and services with available elevated packages. Experience it for yourself by visiting your local Lincoln retailer.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. In New England, Travion Henderson may be luring backers, but the smart money is on Ramondre Stevenson. In what should be close to a 50-50 timeshare, Stevenson should rack the yak. Give me the over. Ramondre, 600.5 rush yards at -110. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
You are listening to The Greg Hill Show on WEEI.
Morning, we are at Gillette Stadium and with Mike Vrabel, who will join us, as he always does, bright and early, 6:30, I am sure. We will talk to Mike Vrabel tomorrow
Cannot
morning.
wait.
So a lot to talk to him about.
What are you going to ask?
Well, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do is as soon as he walks in, I'm going to stand right up and go, can you please sign Christian Gonzalez? What's the delay here?
Right.
And see what he says. So before we go, our pal, author, producer, Casey Sherman has called the show because he has something he would like to promote. Casey, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Greg. Thanks for having me. Something I'd like to promote. As you know, I've been very blessed to have a lot of my books turned into feature films like Patriots Day with Mark Wahlberg and The Finest Hours with Chris Pine.
You are by the way, you're in the running for Brag of the Week with Jones and Keefe on that, but keep going.
Well,
yes.
It's another thing to accomplish.
Another thing to accomplish. We're in production right now on Hunting Whitey with Ben Affleck, which we're very excited about. But my white whale, guys, is the Ice Bucket Challenge. It's the Pete Frates movie that I've been working on for many years, and we're actually going to be giving a live read performance of our film script for the public for free at Willow Bend on Monday night, the 17th, beginning at 6 p.m. The event's sponsored by NWN and the Frates family. So anybody on the Cape that wants to hear Pete Frates' amazing story with a great cast, come on down.
You're working on making that a film. What a great, that's a great thing for a movie.
It's a great thing for a movie, and it's amazing that it hasn't been made thus far, but that's Hollywood for you. But here's a kid that, raised $1 billion over the past decade to help people with ALS, and it's just an incredible story that needs to be told.
Yeah, I feel like that we're a couple days away from our annual radio telethon for the Jimmy Fund, and I feel like the story of Pete Frates, obviously without Pete, number one, his family right next to him, but the philanthropic generosity of this region, I think, is what catapulted that. Because you had everybody you knew, it was organic. It was every office building.
It started with every BC person.
Every BC person, and then every office building, and then everybody, and then obviously it went to Edelman and Bergeron and all those guys. But I do think that it was a really New England beginning that let that thing go.
All right, so that's
100%, and Facebook certainly recognized that as well. New England was the nexus for this thing. It was just incredible, and when you really think about it, guys, it was the first social media fundraising campaign in history. There wouldn't be a GoFundMe today had it not been for the Ice Bucket Challenge in 2014.
I didn't know.
So that is Monday at Willow Bend, Casey?
Monday at Willow Bend, 6 p.m. It's free to the public. First come, first serve. We've got a great cast. Lenny Clark, Gary Tangway, the Frates family will be there. Come on and enjoy a great night.
I'm on vacation a little bit next week. If I were only going to read one of your books, what would you recommend?
I would say Helltown. Helltown is the book about the serial murder case in P-Town in 1969. That's the East Coast version of Charles Manson.
Ooh.
Pretty scary.
All right. A little scary on the beach, but
when you're on the beach, it's scary for others.
Curtis, how dare you?
Not nice.
All right. Case, great to talk to you. Thank you. And that is going to do it for us. Sadly.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. Zero tears. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Latte for Keenan?
That's me.
Hey, you're...
Yeah.
Buying a car online on AutoTrader?
Really? But unlike other sites, you can start online, test drive with a local dealer, then finish online or at the dealership.
Cool. Enjoy.
Buy your car online on AutoTrader. Really.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This hour, Jones and Keefe is brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860.
Now, here's what's in our feed.
Ran at third, 2-run deficit. The pitch is a ground ball that's going to end the game. Clement's got it at second. He throws the first ball game over. The Red Sox have lost 5 straight. Toronto scores 5 in the 8th. Red Sox battle late, but they come up short, and it is gut check time tomorrow in Toronto. 6-4 Blue Jays.
Will Fleming on the call right here on 93.7 and the Odyssey app. It's 5 straight losses for the Red Sox after falling to the Blue Jays in Toronto last night. Sox look to avoid the sweep this afternoon. Peyton Tolley will get the start in the series finale against the Jays' Max Scherzer. First pitch from Rogers Center is at 3:07. I'm Billy Lanny, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
Here's the pitch. And it is looped into right field, coming on Abreu. Out goes Contreras. Wilson behind the bag as the infield fly rule is called. It's dropped in foul ground, and now the runners are advancing. Guerrero goes over to third, but it's a foul ball. Oh, that hurts. 2-2 to Okamoto. 2 on, none out in a tie game. Pitch is swung on a line to the left field. That's a base hit. Duran's going to come up throwing. Vladdy's being waved home. The throw comes to the plate. Tag! He is safe at the plate. Oh, the Red Sox drop a pop-up, and it kills them on the next pitch.
Chris Curtis was just talking to us before the show started about barf bags for kids.
Yep.
And I needed one watching that Red Sox game last night.
I wouldn't say I woke up my kid last night, but Lucas had recently gone to bed. Summer bedtimes, Mego. He had recently gone to bed upstairs. And when Wilson Contreras dropped that pop-up in foul territory, which led to the floodgates just opening on the Red Sox, he kind of yelled down the stairs. He's like, "Hey, Dad, what's going on down there, Dad?" I think he was worried about the situation.
Did you fall, Dad? Did you take a tumble? Is there a fire, Dad? And meanwhile, Cats just clocked in on Bravo, not giving a damn in the world.
My son was genuinely concerned for my safety when Wilson Contreras dropped that fly ball last night, which led to the floodgates opening. If you would like to go scorched earth on the Red Sox, you can do that at 617-779.
Safe space.
793.7. It's a good day to do it. Good news, bad news. They are back on the field today shortly after 3 o'clock, 3:07 first pitch. So not a long layoff, but they might be right back in your face shortly after 3 as they have now lost 5 in a row, Mego. And last night was more of the same. They're not just losing games. They're playing horribly. And to me, there is a difference. You're going to lose some games over 162, but not every night are you going to drop a pop-up that could have helped your pitcher get out of a jam. Maybe he would, maybe he wouldn't have. It was 2 guys on base, nobody out. But that felt like, when that thing popped up in foul territory, that felt like a significant out for Guerrero, and maybe he was going to tiptoe out of it. It was a 1-1 ball game in the 8th. And then the Blue Jays open the floodgates. It's 6-1. Red Sox battle back a little bit, fake, because Varland comes in and shuts it down. And it's not every night you're going to drop a pop-up like that. It's not every night that you're going to be up on Dylan Cease and then fall apart against the Blue Jays' crummy bullpen. It's not every night you're going to lose track of the outs. This is what they've been doing now for, I would say, 4 out of the 5 games in the losing streak. And it's incredible how they went from can't lose, playing great baseball, battling back every single night, to whatever the hell this disaster has been over the last basically week.
Yeah, and I feel like there may be people out there who are saying, like, this is not fair because Wilson Contreras was a huge part of the magical run that they went on. And now he makes one dumb mistake last night, and you guys are hopping all over him. And he did talk to the media, which was the surprise of my life, that he actually went out there and was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to say, like, I made an error. I'll make future errors. This is part of baseball. Good for him there.
That's the job.
But
Good for him.
This is what happens when you revert back to the offense that you had early in the season, where it's just such low-scoring games that these mistakes, whether it's Contreras or whether it's Rafaela trying to take 2 bases and just forcing it early and another
that was terrible.
Base running error, several through this series already. And you're going like, these small mistakes make you look so sloppy and undisciplined because you can't do anything offensively when the game matters. As you said, like little bit of a fake comeback when they're able to keep it close again as they have at times during the series. But the game's out of hand at that point.
Well, you know it's bad, and I guess they ended up getting Varland into the game. But you know it's bad when it was, I think, 4-1, and Lou's on the broadcast going, well, geez, just keep it here so at least they burn Varland tonight.
Right.
And that he literally said that last night. He's like, you're not winning the game, so at least get Varland to come in. They battled back again. They made it 6-4. Duran nearly hit a home run that would have cut it to 6-5. But either way, Varland was coming in, and the Red Sox can't touch him. So they lose that game last night. You can discuss 617-779-7937. What's wrong with the Red Sox? Can it be fixed? And how concerned are you about this baseball team after another brutal loss last night in Toronto? You can interact on Twitter and Instagram at Jones and Keefe. Watch along in chat, twitch.tv/Boston WEEI. Always, and I mean always, a healthy chat going on Twitch. Do the same on YouTube. You can watch there. You can chat there. Just subscribe to WEEI. We're going to talk to Rob Bradford about this all of a sudden lousy baseball team at 11:30. We also have, and Mego, I know you're excited for this, the return of Did Grok Cook at 12:45.
Yes.
We're going to find out, according to Mego, whether or not Grok was cooking on a few questions later on in today's show. You mentioned Wilson Contreras, the pop-up, and he did atone for that. He came out, he faced the media. He didn't hide from the media. He wasn't angry with them.
No.
He didn't curse them out, to my knowledge.
Very professional when the cameras were on, at least.
He was. And, he came right out and said, hey, it's baseball. I dropped it. It's going to happen again, but I can't do that. I was more interested in this. Listen to the question and listen to where Wilson Contreras takes it, because separately, he was asked about not running it out in Boston later on in this exchange. But to start, the initial question, not really about that. And listen to where Wilson Contreras takes it. This is last night after the Red Sox lose to the Blue Jays 6-4 to make it 5 consecutive losses.
Last couple of weeks, you've been through a lot. You were sick, got hit by a pitch, fouled it off your shin. To get the home run, to get the timing back, how good does that feel?
Okay, so let me just stop you for a second. A lot happened. Sick, hit by a pitch. You're getting your timing back. It's nothing about not running it out, correct?
No.
Okay. Now, he has gone through a lot. But that was Tom Caron's question.
If anything, it's the benefit of the doubt of saying, like, man, rough stretch for you, and you're out here trying your best.
You're going through a lot. You're trying your best. You homered tonight, etc. So let's hear where Wilson Contreras takes it.
It feels good. I mean, especially after losing for a few games we being under the weather, and then something's bothering my leg. That's why I didn't run the other day when the fan booed me. Man, didn't run for one time, and they boo anybody, which is good. But I don't care. I think it's part of baseball. They have the right to boo. They have the right to yell. They have the right to everything. But I mean, I went through a lot, and being able to hit a home run tonight was good.
Okay.
I'm shooketh.
I mean, you want to talk about, I don't care. They got the right to boo. I mean, man, talk about not running one time and they boo you.
There was a lot in there. It starts with, one time they boo me, which is their right.
Yeah.
They can do that.
I don't care.
I don't care. I'm just bringing it up.
Doesn't bother me.
Nobody brought it up, but I'm bringing it up because I don't care. And I got something going on with my leg, by the way, which is why I didn't do that. On top of all the other stuff that you just mentioned that I'm dealing with, but I'm still going out here and being a warrior every night and every day game after that. I got something going on with my leg. So how about that, guys? And you boo me the one time,
and
which
again,
is your right. I know. I don't care. It doesn't bother me.
Was not asked about that. The reason he's probably getting it off his chest now is because he hasn't talked to the media since that happened. So he talked last night. Credit to him. But he had to get that off his chest. He allegedly has no problem with it, Mego. It doesn't bother him at all.
Okay, for the record, like, I'm making a lot of fun of Wilson Contreras right now.
Yeah.
I do still like him as a player. Like,
Yeah,
I do.
me too.
He's not in Duran territory for me where I'm like, get this guy out of here. I like Wilson Contreras. I like that he's a hothead and that he plays like he gives a damn.
Me too.
Especially during the stretch. Sometimes he plays like a jerk to the other team, but you need a guy like that on your team, especially when you're in a very low energy portion of your schedule. And so I think it's a problem if right now they can't keep him locked in and get him going because he's kind of the engine of this team.
So I agree. I like him, and he is the engine, and he's been the best player on the team all year. All those things are true. Home run aside last night, he also hasn't hit for like 3 weeks.
Right.
He's not running out.
Well, you heard all the things he was dealing with, and now he's got something with his leg.
He's not running out ground balls. And last night, I don't know, he had a drop pop fly that cost him the game, arguably. So I'm not thrilled with how he's playing. I hope the home run he hit last night, he's locking in. He did look like he was moving better last night, like he was running down the line on a couple of those plays. So it did look like he was moving better. Hopefully he's back. Hopefully he's done dealing with whatever he was. After effects of a concussion, a sickness, whatever, just a funk that he was in. Hopefully that's in the rearview mirror. But yeah, he hasn't been playing well now for a while. And specifically in this streak, we're getting texts, by the way. Red Sox, again, don't hit with runners in scoring position.
Yeah.
Yes and no. That's been an issue over the losing streak. Last night, they just didn't have guys on base until the 8th inning.
Took a while to get him out.
Or I'm sorry,
scoring position.
top of the 9th, where they actually had a couple of hits with runners in scoring position and scored 3 runs. They didn't really even have guys on base last night. I don't think it was an issue with runners in scoring position. They didn't have hits.
Well, it looked at times like you had, who is it on second late in the game? And you're like, okay, this is our first time to strike here.
In the 9th when Duran was on? I think it was Duran on second.
It was Duran. Yeah. And so you go, okay, well, like if you're going to do anything here, now is the time. But because of the way that they have been playing, to the texter's point, leading up to that, it is the reverse of what it felt like during the run that you went on, where it was like, oh, no, I can't turn it off because they might hit back-to-back home runs in the next inning. That, once again, just all of a sudden feels impossible. And just a reminder, these are not good teams that they're playing.
Nope.
They're not good teams. So you're not playing the Dodgers. You're not playing the Rays. And you're taking yourself out of your contention, any realistic contention for the division at this point, which felt like a pipe dream to talk about earlier in the season, but started coming into like a real goal that you could have during that run. I don't know how they pull themselves out of this, because then we didn't even touch on the news that you got after the game about Garrett Whitlock, that he might go to the IL.
Well, we'll get to that, along with some comments about Chad Tracy and his future from Sam Kennedy this morning on the Greg Hill Show, his first appearance on the Front Office Report in quite some time. Some stuff to get into there, plus our expectations for the Red Sox. A lot is wrong with this team. We're hoping they can fix a bunch of it, and we are starting to panic, or at least I am. I don't want to speak for Mego. What are reasonable expectations for this team? They were red hot for a long time. They're cooling off. Where do we think they should go this year? What's reasonable to expect out of them? Again, we'll get to that in just 2 minutes here on Jones and Keefe.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18+ only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Now more of Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Duran at third, 2-run deficit. The pitch is a ground ball that's going to end the game. Clement's got it at second. He throws the first, ball game over. The Red Sox have lost 5 straight. Toronto scores 5 in the 8th. Red Sox battle late, but they come up short, and it is gut check time tomorrow in Toronto. 6-4 Blue Jays.
Gut check month when you're looking at the beaches. Because it's been a long summer.
I'm failing. When it comes to that, I'm failing, Mego, big time.
This is the issue with New England, because when you're on the beach in June, that's the best you're going to look, but you're very pale and the weather's very bad. And then once you get to August, there's been a lot of loony dogs. There's been lobster poutine. There's been hot fudge sundaes on top of all the alcohol, which is really just pure sugar that you're consuming.
Yeah.
So if it's gut check time, you're going to be checking a lot of guts that are going into their winter body phases.
Yeah, we're hoping they're not, as you were joking off the air, Paul Skeens level, which we'll get to on the show. Red Sox are, I think, going to see him over the weekend.
Abs are made in the kitchen. That's what I've heard.
Ay, caramba. Paul Skeens, I felt a touch better about myself when I saw those today. We'll get to your thoughts. 617-779-7937. All right, Mego. They won 27 out of 30. As we illustrated yesterday, I think they're only the 7th team in the last 100 years to do that. 4 went to the World Series. 3 won the World Series. The last 2, however, did not advance that far. The Royals in the 70s lost in the ALCS, and then a Cleveland team from a few years ago lost in the divisional series. So based on just that 30-game stretch, they should, I think, be a playoff team, especially in a year where the American League is down. What's a reasonable expectation for the Red Sox? Is it just to get to the playoffs? Do they have to go on a run once they get to the playoffs? If so, how far? What are your expectations for this team right now?
I still feel like they should be in the ALDS. Like, I still feel like that is a
So they win 2 out of 3 in a wild card playoff.
That's a reasonable expectation for what they showed, because even though this 5-game losing streak is gross and it looks like they're reverting back to some of the offensive struggles that they had earlier in the season, I don't buy that it's going to be this through the last 7 weeks of the season, and that they're just going to continue to slide, and even in the wild card round that this is just who they're going to be. You can't look at a historic run like you just had and say that that was a mirage or a flash in the pan. Like, I think that water will find its level here, not to use a dumb cliche, but I do think when you hear baseball people talk about you get a streak here, you get a streak there. Well, some streaks to me are more valuable than others. And the winning streaks that you went on carry more weight, especially when I do feel that bringing back Roman Anthony and hopefully at some day and some point Garrett Crochet are going to only improve the team. Like, I know that you're worried about some of the dynamics of the clubhouse and whether Chad Tracy, which now Chad Tracy has question marks around him, I think, even in this short losing streak. Like, those are real considerations to have. But in my heart of hearts, the winning run still carries much more weight about who this team is than this 5-game losing streak.
If you want to crown them, then crown their ass.
Oh.
But they are who we thought they were.
I'm not ready
we let them off the hook.
to do it quite yet. I think the dynamics are interesting because it's not. We talked a lot yesterday about Anthony and Duran, which you don't buy into. And trust me, I don't care about Duran and whether or not they play him or not. But I think his teammates do. And I think the organization does, which I disagree with, but it is what it is. Is Trevor Story going to walk right back in and play shortstop? Do they take Monasterio out? Do
you want them to?
No, I don't want Trevor Story at shortstop. I would keep playing Monasterio there, as bad as he's been defensively. And I would hope that you got a shot with Franklin Arias later on this year. I mean, that would be my hope. But I think that's probably pie in the sky. Is Siegler a Woosok? Is he here? Is he just sitting on the bench for the vibes? Is he out of here? He's not playing. So, like, stuff like that is what I'm talking about. But I think your answer to reasonable expectations is right. Win a round, a.k.a. win 2 out of 3 against whoever you're pitted against. I don't know if that's going to be who is in that last playoff spot today. I think it's the Rangers. So, like, are you going to get the Rangers? Are you going to get the Yankees again? Are you going to get a division winner, which at this point would be who? The White Sox, I think. White Sox and Astros are kind of neck and neck for that. So, like, beat a team like that 2 out of 3, and then you're into the DS, and now it feels like you've kind of made the dance. Are you closer to, though, Mego, it's okay to lose in that wild card series, or are you closer to saying they better make the ALCS? Because I agree. I think you probably have it right. Went around. You went further than last year. You paid off on some of these vibes. You advanced. Are you closer to excusing them if they just make the playoffs and lose, or are you closer to saying they at least got to get to the ALCS?
With this particular group of guys in the front office right now, I'm saying you got to get closer to advancing.
Me too. Just getting in and losing like last year would be such a disappointment at this point.
The freaking victory laps that we have heard from some of these guys. I mean, even a week ago, Jaron Duran saying, hey, it wasn't that long ago that we were hearing sell the team chants. It's nice not to hear those anymore. And it's like, yeah, because these are the flip sides, the two sides of the coin of playing in the big market team, which we also heard about from you guys, that it's hard to play in a big market. When you are doing something like the historic run that you went on, you're going to be the toast of the town, and you're actually going to be on ESPN and SportsCenter, and people are actually going to talk about you. But when you're terrible or when you slide, you're going to hear it from your fans and you're going to hear it from the media. And so for me, when I hear like, oh, I guess Breslow should get all this credit, which he should during that run. Like, you can't just immediately turn around because you have this fast turnaround and like stick it in all of our faces and be like, no, you were wrong. You don't know baseball. You don't know Craig Breslow.
Well,
you just deferred to talking about driveline and analytics and you don't know what you're talking about. And then turn around and say, but it's okay as the Boston Red Sox to just win in the wild card round. That's not the expectation around here.
No, I'm with you. I'm closer to ALCS than just make the playoffs and lose, meaning for an expectation. The bare minimum is getting into the postseason with the run that they had.
Do you actually think they're not going to make the postseason, though?
No, I don't yet. As I told you yesterday, I was like, even if they lose, do I think they're going to miss the playoffs and crash and burn? I don't. But every day they keep losing and playing like garbage, I'm more and more worried about it. I'll tell you that. Wally is in Fall River. He wants to discuss that. Go ahead, Wally.
Yeah, what's up, guys? I mean, they dug themselves such a tremendous hole and they dug out of it, which is quite an accomplishment. But I think that Oakland series, it just snapped them back into reality.
Which one, Wally? Are you talking about the one out there in Sacramento or the one that just happened at Fenway?
The one that just happened at Fenway. You took it for granted you were going to sweep them, and look what happened. I mean, DAs are horrible. But I'm worried. I said, even if they get in the playoffs, I don't think they're going to go very far. But as far as Roman Anthony and Garrett Crochet, I'm not expecting much from them. They've been out a while. I'm not expecting them to come out full blast.
Yeah, I'm now expecting them back. Like I'm expecting both to return. Before
right.
I was like, I don't even know if either's going to play for them again this year. I'm expecting them back. I don't know what I'm actually expecting out of them once they're back. Like, what's Roman Anthony going to be? Is Crochet a bullpen arm? Like, I don't expect much.
Do you think Roman Anthony will have, if he comes back healthy, will have a greater or lesser impact than Adley Rutschman?
Oh, well, Rutschman lost another challenge last night.
Yeah.
He also couldn't throw out a guy stealing second.
So who has a greater impact, let's say, in whatever postseason run they go on?
My expectation, and trust me, I'm not super high on Rutschman. My expectation is more out of Rutschman.
Okay, so then we're talking about really looking at Roman Anthony as like anything he gives you is kind of a bonus.
Yeah.
It's almost
hopefully
like
more than Durant.
It's house money with Roman Anthony.
Yes.
You get Durant out of here, which we'll talk to Bradfo about how much the clubhouse adores him, but we'll at least get him out of the mix. And then you get Roman Anthony in there, and he'll be like a little bit of a tick up. He'll be a little bit of an improvement over Durant.
Hopefully. You mentioned the victory lap from the Red Sox. Werner pretty much took a victory lap on bringing in Caleb Durbin and not signing Alex Bregman.
Well, he's got a pinky.
Yeah.
The pinky is a problem.
Have you seen what Bregman did last night? Don't
ruin player of the day.
Bregman has really started to heat up, and it basically coincides with Werner's little victory lap. So that was a dangerous game they were playing. I'm with you on that. And yeah, Bregman may have already wrapped up.
My
player
feeling
of the
is
night.
like,
that is true.
if you want to shake your butt in our face about how our face is, not just mine, about how good your turnaround is, like, be my guest.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was an incredible run that you went on. but you have to handle the flip side of it too.
Mm-hmm.
And the flip side is going to be like, oh, what the hell is this now, guys?
Yeah.
This looks like May. This
The
is
flip
not
side
good.
is the flip side is when there's a little criticism for the team when they start to lose, you don't pop off on Twitter and go, Jesus Christ, guys. The flip side is there is a little bit of pushback.
As I said before, I put much more weight in the winning run, the 27-3 stretch than I do a 5-game losing streak. I do. I understand. There's other teams that have gone on these 5-game losing streaks. The last time you went on a 5-game losing streak like this, Alex Cora was still the manager.
Mm-hmm.
So we can't just sit here and pretend like it's nothing and not talk about it and say, ooh, the bats are going to heat up. The pinky's going to get fixed. We heard from Wilson Contreras last night. It's a leg thing. Don't worry. Like, he doesn't even care if he's booed. These are real things to look at when you're saying how far is the team going to go in the postseason.
Okay, we can get to Chad Tracy and his future. Sam Kennedy was asked about it this morning. Mego mentioned an update on Garrett Whitlock. Didn't sound good. We'll get to all of that with your phone calls coming up next.
The 24th annual WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, presented by Arbella Insurance, is Monday and Tuesday from Fenway Park. You can donate now at jimmyfund.org. Every donation supports Dana-Farber's life-saving mission. Last year was a record year. Now we are focused on beating it and striking out cancer. The Radio Telethon on WEEI is sponsored by First Responders Credit Union, exclusively dedicated to Massachusetts first responders. BJ's Wholesale Club, and Applebee's, doing good in the neighborhood. All day Monday and Tuesday on WEEI and streaming on the Odyssey app.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Even contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat, emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. Zero tears. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Latte for Keenan?
That's me.
Hey, you're...
Yeah.
Buying a car online on AutoTrader?
Really? But unlike other sites, you can start online, test drive with a local dealer, then finish online or at the dealership.
Cool. Enjoy.
Buy your car online on AutoTrader. Really.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. If you or anyone in your family has been injured in a car accident, call us now, as the time to file a claim may be limited. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before, protecting America, fighting for you. Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Jones and Keefe.
Jones and Keefe.
On WEEI.
Sam, during the stretch of wins, did you guys ever consider dropping the interim tag for him? And what would it take to do that before the end of the season?
Yeah, I think, that'll be discussed between him and Brez at the appropriate time. But, it's just obvious to everybody what a great job he's done. So I know him and Brez will talk about that at the right time. And truly, he and the front office are focused on the task at hand. So that'll get addressed. And we'll go from there. But it's obviously on everybody's mind. And let's be honest, it's really important that we have that settled at some point here. So that conversation will happen between those two guys at some point here soon, I think.
It has nothing to do with Henry and Kennedy and Werner. It's going to be up to Breslow, and they're probably going to have that conversation soon, which caught my ear. I'm like, what? Why? What's they're losing 5 games in a row. Oh, you think
it's that?
I don't
Drop
know.
guy.
They keep losing games.
Oh, good point.
Well, they have a historic turnaround, and they're going to fire him.
Yeah, but
after
how bad were they for the
5
first
losses?
3 months?
One of the months he was not the manager.
You know what? I might be closer to that than taking away the interim tag. You got to earn
you want him fired before you remove the interim tag after going 27-3 because they lost 5 dumb
I wouldn't
games?
take off the interim tag, so yeah, I guess I'm closer to firing him if they keep losing. Yes.
Why don't you want them to take off the interim tag? Because I do think that there's a little something to if you're looking towards the postseason. Ripping off the tag and saying, we got stability here.
Maybe.
This is your leader. Follow him into the postseason.
What if, and I'm not predicting this, but what if he has a Grady Little moment where you look at the manager and you're like, this bum doesn't know what he's doing?
You're basing that on something that hasn't...
Sox moment where they have a horrible September and miss the playoffs.
You're basing that on something that hasn't happened yet.
No, I know, but
you're not giving him the benefit of the doubt, which you have to do with anybody when you promote them. You're looking at it and saying, what if he does something really stupid?
Right. That's why I'm not giving... But I don't have to do anything. I don't have to take away the interim tag. He can just keep doing what he's doing, which worked while they were 27-3 over a 30-game stretch, and has worked while he's 54-39 as interim manager of the Red Sox. I can just I don't have to do anything. I can just keep doing what's been working. I don't have to take away the interim tag. So they're going to talk about it soon. Now, what does that mean? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, the earth is how old? Like, what's soon? But that seems to me like they're going to talk before the year's over. That would be the implication there.
Yeah, but it sounds to me, and I'm just jumping to conclusions here, but I heard that was before playoffs. Before postseason, they're going to make a decision. And they're not, if they're in the postseason, they're not going to fire their manager before the postseason.
Refresh my memory.
I bet that they're going to take the interim tag off at some point early September and say, great job, you've graduated.
Yeah,
and you know what part of it is? Because he's going to be much less expensive than anybody that they go golfing with in the offseason as they wait out a lockout and decide, let's go grab this guy.
So, refresh my memory. Missoula's first year.
Yeah,
they removed the interim
Coach of the year.
They removed
Reigning
the interim
Coach of the
tag.
year.
They removed the interim
Yes, they
tag
did.
middle of the year, right?
Yes,
right
they
around
did.
the All-Star break. Okay. How did we feel about Missoula? I've changed my tune on him.
Right.
But at the end of that year, how did we feel about Missoula when they lost to Miami in the Eastern Conference Final?
He got tossed into the deep end against Spoelstra.
I wanted him fired. So
he said he thought he might get fired.
This is kind of my point. They had already given him a deal. I don't think they can do whatever they want, but I don't think it would have been reasonable to fire him when you just move the interim tag and you give him a deal. And it's like, this is why you don't do it. Now, I was wrong. I think Missoula's a really good coach. I was not firing him this offseason like a lot of people were. So I'm singing a different tune on Missoula. But just to be honest, in real time, I hated removing the interim tag. And by the end of the year, I'm like, they removed it. They could have fired him after he collapsed in the Eastern Conference Final. I just wouldn't back myself into a corner when you don't have to. I like Chad Tracy. I do think he's a good manager. It's a bad stretch. The team's playing poorly on his watch over the last 5 games. But overall, it's night and day how much better they play for him than they were playing for Cora this year. And I'd say on balance over the last 3 or 4 years under Cora. So I like him. I'm assuming they're going to remove it in the offseason. I don't get why you got to do it, quote unquote, soon.
Okay, so maybe, and again, sometimes when Greg does an amazing job of getting answers out of people in the interviews that he has on the show. So maybe Sam Kennedy said something a little over the skis where I wonder, something that you've been talking about, if they're saying soon because we're not putting a real timeline on it. We want to see how it looks when Trevor Story comes back, when Roman Anthony comes back. Less concerned from my perspective about Garrett Crochet because pitching is just separated from the clubhouse dynamics in a lot of ways.
Yep.
But maybe part of this is, are you going to be able to manage the egos on top of managing the baseball, how it fits in the field? Like, are you going to be able to manage the new egos of this clubhouse as we've been talking about? And so when he says soon, he's not actually like putting a finish line there and saying, yeah, by the time we get to the postseason, if we make it there, he's our guy going forward. But soon as in, we're not doing that right now because we need to see what the real version of this team is going to look like at the end of summer.
Text line, and it's a fair point. Text line says, hey, Jones, you also don't have to give Christian Gonzalez an extension right now. I agree with Mego. Good vibes going into the playoffs. I mean, look, you don't have to give Gonzo an extension. Gonzo did sit out the last practice. Was Chad Tracy going to sit out some of the, what's Tracy going to do?
Yeah, but just like Wilson Contreras, Gonzo had something with his leg.
Yeah, that's true.
According to reports.
I don't know. I'm a little more worried about Gonzalez and his leverage than Chad Tracy and his leverage. Where's he going?
Right.
Whose job is he going to take? What are you worried about him? Whereas Christian Gonzalez, I'm worried he's going to shut down and withhold services and force a trade or something like that.
Well, do you think that with the Chad Tracy stuff, because I'm seeing in the Twitch chat some people talking about the lockout and what it would mean, would it be better for them to make a move now and not have to wait through a lockout, and then when they come out on the other side of a lockout, try to find the manager there? Or is it in any way,
I think,
going to get more expensive if they even go at the end of a lockout and go back to Tracy and say, you did great last year. We liked your audition and you're our guy.
It's a good point. Would a lockout impact when you can pay him? Hadn't thought about that. Fair question. I don't think Chad Tracy's got a lot of options, personally. I don't know where else he's going. Maybe I'm wrong about that. As long as he doesn't flame out, crash and burn through the regular season and have an embarrassing moment in the postseason, I expect him to be manager of the Boston Red Sox. And if that costs John Henry a few extra bucks because he waited, oh, well, that's John Henry's problem.
Right. None of us care about that.
I'm not itching to do that in the meantime.
I'm just saying from their perspective, how are they going to decide when to make this decision? And I do think it probably has more to do with money. And I wonder if you're John Henry and Sam Kennedy, if you're not so much Craig Breslow, but those guys looking at it and saying, we also have to make sure that this is a good situation for Roman Anthony. Because this entire summer, we went in thinking that this guy was going to be the cornerstone of our future, the franchise player that we hang our hats on and say, forget about Mookie Betts, we got Roman Anthony. And it's been a disaster. So they want to see how it looks when he comes back and, as you've said, is reintegrated into the whole clubhouse in the future.
Look, I expect him to be back here. It's a fair point about Roman Anthony. It is. I do wonder with Chad Tracy how quickly he can get him out of this funk. And you're hoping it's going to be soon. It's Jones and Keefe, Mego in for Keefe, live in the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win. Bradfo had the detail the other day, and we can ask him about this at 11:30. Chad Tracy has another year remaining on his manager's deal with the Woo Sox.
Oh.
He mentioned, and this is not, I don't want to get Bradfo in trouble, but he mentioned that a AAA manager typically makes around $100,000. So that sounds ridiculously cheap if that's what they're paying him as a big league manager in the meantime. So maybe they want to make him whole. Maybe that's part of the motivation. Again, we can get to this with Bradfo coming up. That was his appearance earlier this week.
Guys, I'm still driving from Metro West. Do you know what the gas prices are right now? Getting to Fenway every day?
He's losing money every single day.
He's like $100K. It sounds like a lot. It does not go far on the Mass Pike.
Tell me if this bothers you. And I thought this was an interesting note from Cotillo yesterday. Codillo. Red Sox might have had the latest report time I can remember in my time on the beat since 2018. Chad Tracy's pregame media session started an hour 35 before first pitch. So Tracy let him show up late to the ballpark yesterday. And
tired?
Say it again?
Getting a little tired over there?
I mean, I wonder if he was like, hey, guys, we're going through it. Come in late tomorrow. No harm. He talked 90 minutes, roughly, I guess 95 minutes before first pitch. Like, is he running too lax of a ship while they're losing games?
I tend to feel, yes. That is usually when my team is hitting the skids. I'm not saying, why don't you guys take some time, get a little extra nap in.
You want to give them...
Show up a little late. I want everybody getting back locked in because part of the issue, the bats have been quiet, is that they don't look focused.
So,
they're playing bad teams and they're making silly base running errors and a goofy error from Wilson Contreras last night.
Agreed. And you want to let them come in late after a 13-inning game that was one of the longest in baseball this year and the longest for the Red Sox in the pitch clock era?
After that.
No, right. I'm saying, if you want to let them come in late after that, I would get it.
Yeah.
Especially because they won. You've lost 4 in a row, and you're like, whatever, guys, coming late tomorrow. And then they go out and play like that. Wilson Contreras dropping pop-ups. Cedar Rafaela running around like a moron, getting thrown out by 100 feet at third base. Yeah, I'll look at Chad Tracy. I'm not trying to remove that interim tag anytime soon. He still has something. As much as I like him, he still has something to prove.
If you're flunking tests, you don't say, you know what? I'm going to give myself a break from studying
Study
tonight.
less.
You know what? I'm pushing too hard, flunking 4 tests in a row. I'm going to get some extra sleep in and maybe get some pizza with my buddies. Like, that's logically not usually paying off.
617-779-7937. You can jump in here on Jones and Keefe. Mego in for Keefe again today. We got thoughts on the Patriots preseason game, their preseason opener coming up tonight at Gillette Stadium. That comes your way around 11. On the way next, Peyton Tolley time. It's all on Tolley to stop this streak. And
thank God.
I agree, Mego. Thank God for Peyton Tolley.
Save them, Peyton.
Let's get to that next.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Latte for Keenan?
That's me.
Hey, you're...
Yeah.
Buying a car online on AutoTrader?
Really? But unlike other sites, you can start online, test drive with a local dealer, then finish online or at the dealership.
Cool. Enjoy.
Buy your car online on AutoTrader. Really?
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Get a jump on next summer with Vrbo's early booking deals. Don't wait to claim your dream summer spot, whether that includes a good porch swing or a poolside lounger. When you book early, you get the best places at the best prices. But back to poolside loungers. With Vrbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. In fact, the whole private home is yours. Book with early booking deals, and you can lounge around all summer long however you please. Book with Vrbo.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best. Build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
The 2026 Lincoln Aviator SUV turns a robust list of features.
Download the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original WEEI wherever you go. Now.
Jones and Keefe on WEEI.
And streaming on WEEI.com.
He comes set waist high. The big lefty kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, strike three! 97! Tolley screams! It is 14 strikeouts through 6 for Tolley.
What were the numbers that you told us?
Do it again. In 3 appearances, he's 0-2 with a 5.91 ERA. But if you just do it from this year, it's like a little above 3, but he walks them a ton.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to listen to Monaco because he sounded like we just saw a picture of a generation there.
I mean,
that was a fantastic outing. So I'm going to go off of that rather than drop God's numbers.
He had the second most strikeouts in an outing for an American League rookie in the last 50 years. Clemens had 15 as a rookie. They both happen to be Red Sox. But yeah, I mean, it was a tremendous outing on Friday. It just so happened to be their last win. But yeah, Keefe sneaky hates Jake Bennett. Like he always talks down about Jake Bennett. Nick kind of hates Peyton Tolley. He kind of does. Yeah,
How can you hate Peyton Tolley?
I just think he'd be better
That's like
off
hating
as
Tom
a
Hanks.
bullpen guy, like a come in and close the game bullpen guy.
Based off what?
The fact that he doesn't have any secondary pitches and just throws 90 miles an hour for 70 pitches and then he falls apart.
Oh my God. What are your feelings on Bayo then?
I actually like Bayo.
Oh my God. I knew it. I knew that's where you were going to go.
Yeah.
He can't start, but I saw a good year and a half out of Bayo, and then,
I know a contrarian producer when I hear one.
Less depressed Sox fan. Which he keeps changing his name. He's a depressed Sox fan. He's less depressed Sox fan.
I think he said he has to wait 30 more days.
He might be getting more and more depressed by the day.
Anxious.
Does say
Sox
pipe
fan.
down, drop God. He does bring up that I wanted him to start the year in the bullpen just because I wanted him to make the team. I didn't want him in Worcester. So he's also bringing that up. Fair point. It's not like it's beneath me to mention Peyton Tolley as a bullpen arm. I'm not doing it after he had 14 strikeouts in his last outing, unlike the drop God over.
Well, that's why I didn't say it on Monday.
You're
I said it now.
crazy. You're nuts.
I like you, man, but you're crazy.
Is that role models?
No.
No, that's old school.
Yeah.
Sorry. Is it, well, because what's his face is in Role Models, the guy from
We
America.
are dealing with amateurs.
Sean William Scott.
Sean William Scott.
Country Mac? Yeah, he is.
Don't you feel like he should have had a better career than he did? Like a bigger career. I'm sure he made a ton of money off the American Pie movies.
Yeah.
So maybe he just picked his spots. But it feels like having the Role Models movie, he was fantastic in that role. And then he had like that one scene in Old School. What else was he in?
Oh,
he's a funny guy and he's very good looking.
The American Pie films.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like maybe after American Pie, he just kind of chose a spot.
He was in a horrible horror movie this year called Dolly.
He was good.
Yeah.
He was good in Road Trip.
I never saw.
Oh, Two
I know.
Fingers? Better make it 3.
Wow. Road Trip, is that related to Euro Trip?
No, also a great film.
Also a blind spot for me.
You never seen Euro Trip?
Those are just like horny comedies, right?
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Those
Isn't
were
that
like
all early 2000s,
well,
late 90s comedies?
It was the aftermath of American Pie. It was like every comedy has to be a horny comedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
for
then we
like-
got into like a different.
Yeah,
we
for
got
like an
into a different
18-year-old
phase.
boy, there's some boobs in it and some jokes, and then
So
yeah.
some
yes.
of it I was like, yeah, I kind of think I know what I'm getting here. I don't need to watch it.
I think you're missing out.
All right.
I think-
It was also that was the
If you had to watch one, Road Trip or Euro Trip, I'm probably watching Road Trip first.
that's when Tom Green was really dominating a lot of pop culture, if we remember.
Yeah, it was a better time.
it was definitely
Back in my America.
definitely you, the formative days of you and Keith. So a little bit less my taste, just a little bit, but I do feel like Sean William Scott should have had a bigger career. Maybe he'll have some McConaughey-esque renaissance that we're
could
waiting
be.
on.
Well, maybe he's trying to do that in the. What did you say the film was? What was it called that he was just in?
Dolly.
Dolly.
What was the premise of that? Was it a haunted doll
Was it
like
about the
Annabelle?
sheep?
No, it was a serial killer who dressed up as a big doll.
Ooh, that sounds like
That sounds
smut.
up your alley, is what that sounds like. 617-779-7937. Should we be worried at all about the workload for Peyton Tolley? He looked fine in his last outing, but at some point you're going to be brushing up against it. How much can you lean on him down the stretch? Tonight's the night they really need him, or this afternoon, rather. How much should we be concerned about that?
I'm not concerned about it right now because I feel like in the immediate aftermath of that game, there was a lot of chatter about like, oh, why did they yank him? Isn't baseball about these historic stats? And don't you want these to stand the test of time? And it's like, well, I do think that they are
I'd like his arm to not fall. They're up 13-1.
They're
Yeah.
trying to be responsible when they have a
They
real.
should have gone for 20 strikeouts.
They have a real postseason that they're looking at rather than Drop God, who wants him to be in the bullpen anyway, so he doesn't care what happens to his
Well, would
arm.
he start in the playoffs? Or would he be a bullpen arm in the playoffs?
Let me not answer your question with a question. Is Crochet back?
Yeah.
No.
Then yeah.
You don't think
he's
Crochet's going to be back for the playoffs?
He's my game 3 starter. Then yeah.
Well, I don't think he's going to be a full-time starter for the
Okay.
playoffs.
Okay.
That's fair.
617-779-7937. Our good pal Justin is in the DMV, DC. What's up, Justin?
I feel like I'm listening to Colorado Rockies talk. Just the idea of extending a loser like Chad Tracy, who has done absolutely nothing. Could you guys imagine?
Take it up with Mego.
This is so mean, Justin.
This is like listening to Baltimore radio for the Baltimore Orioles.
Justin, what's
Just
the
a
dew
loser
point down
franchise.
there? You sound hot and bothered. How humid is
well,
it?
I am hot and bothered because his team sucks, and we have a loser like Chad Tracy as the manager. Could you imagine Aaron Boone or David Roberts getting a fan at their home stadium ejected because they recited the batting average of a player, and then the talk radio in New York saying that they should extend the manager as a result
So
of that?
you think that incident with Duran was said more about your guy Chad Tracy than Jaron Duran?
Yeah, no, because we already know what Jaron Duran is. Jaron Duran is nothing but a head case loser who's like a bully to fans when he's not doing well on the field. We know that. It established that Chad Tracy is an extremely weak person that is not fit to manage professional athletes. So that was a new thing.
It does feel quite personal. But hang on, it says here you want to say that you got some criticism of Adley Rutschman too while you're at it. You're on kind of a roll here.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Why not? No, guys, he lied to us about the Duran and Wilson Contreras stuff too. So I just don't like somebody lying to us.
Well, he said it
and
was
then
none of our
getting fans
business.
ejected.
Mm-hmm.
He said we
yeah,
didn't know what
exactly.
we were watching. So.
But if I'm not going to be loud on the radio for the fans and nobody else is going to stick up for us, I don't know. But anyway, that could be personal. Take it however you want.
What about Adley?
Adley Rutschman? Yeah, so Adley Rutschman is a slap hitter, and I really hope you guys can ask Bradfo about this. Carlos Narvaez, for all of his problems, was good defensively. So the upgrade from Adley to Narvaez will be noticeable, but not really. It's nominal because both are really good defensive catchers. Adley Rutschman, this fan base looks at this tall, former number 1 overall pick and expects him to hit for power. He has a career slugging percentage of .414, which is slap hitter for everybody listening. Anything around the low fours, you are a contact hitter. You are not a doubles or home run machine.
So, Justin, and I know he's got more on that. He had plenty on Chad Tracy. Let's pick up with his Adley Rutschman point. It's part of why I wasn't in love with the trade and the overpay of a trade. It's come out, the extra prospect they threw in, Rivas, the number 10 prospect in the system. The reason the Orioles received him as a player to be named is because Rutschman came back in a certain time frame. I think Cosillo also had that. So I think they got better, and I understand his point that Narvaez is good defensively. Rutschman is an upgrade, but how noticeable is it? I mean, Narvaez really wasn't playing. They had basically gone to Wong, and prior to that, they had gone to Mickey Gasper. So, I think it's going to be an upgrade from those guys. I think Rutschman makes him better, but part of why I thought they overpaid, and I never really loved the deal, Mego, I don't love his bat. I don't think while he's an upgrade for the Red Sox catching in that department, I don't think he's a great bat. And I hate that they're hitting him third. I really hate that.
Where would you like him to be?
Fifth at the highest.
Yeah, I think when you look at the current lineup, my feeling overall with Adley is that he is never going to live up in these. I said this yesterday. With this season and whatever season comes after the lockout next year, he's not going to live up to the contract or the price that they paid at the trade deadline, which feels a little unfair because you always overpay at the trade deadline for somebody like that, for an offensive player. But for him in particular, it feels like such a haul, and you get the immediate quote that Sean McAdam had about this is the biggest overpay of the last 30 years, which is astounding and might be true. That's a great quote to get, and it might be true. So I think that he's going to be under a microscope. But when we look at what the lineup needed, if it's somebody who can get on base, which I think Adley Rutschman mostly is, he's somebody who is at least going to make contact and get on base. That's not exactly what any of us were asking for with the trade deadline. We were asking for a power bat, somebody that you're going to be able to depend on when you get into the postseason, because you got the pitching, but is your offense going to be able to have the power with the home runs? And I don't think that that's the solution. I still don't know who the solution is. You've had a lot of guys who have been able to hit with power through that run, but all of a sudden it disappears. So who is going to be the consistent answer there? I agree with Justin from DC that it's probably not Rutschman.
617-779-7937. We got your phone calls here on Jones and Keefe. Mego in for Keefe. After a quick deuce, Mego. That's 2 minutes of commercials.
That's your quick deuce.
We're going to be
for the record. Just for the record, that's Jones's quick deuce.
I think that's HIPAA.
We're going to be right back with some thoughts on the Patriots preseason opener against the Colts. Robert Kraft also had some interesting comments at a ribbon-cutting ceremony yesterday about his investment in the team. We'll get to that. Mix in some Red Sox thoughts again. 2 minutes here on WEEI.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees. We provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Baseball season is in full swing. There's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorento and Sorento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This hour, Jones and Keefe is brought to you by Shaw's and Style Market, proud to be local since 1860.
Now, here's what's in our feed.
It's 5 straight losses for the Red Sox after falling to the Blue Jays in Toronto last night. Sox look to avoid the sweep this afternoon. Peyton Tully will get the start in the series finale against the Jays. Max Scherzer, first pitch from Rogers Center is at 3:07. Red Sox President Sam Kennedy joined the Greg Hill Show this morning to discuss the lack of a timeline for Roman Anthony's return.
Roman is making progress. We've all been in touch with him. It's the great thing about modern communication with text. We call, he's making progress, but you're not going to get me or anybody else to put a timeline on it. And we're just very, very hopeful that we can get him back because, man, we need him.
I'm Billy Lanny, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
No matter where you work from these days,
take Jones and Keefe with you on the Odyssey app.
Favorite WEEI.
Giving our football operation the resources and environment it needed to be at its best. We want Coach Vrabel, our players, and our entire football staff to have everything they need to compete at the highest level and pursue championships. We're especially proud to have the New Balance name on this facility.
Do you understand how tone deaf you have to be to be putting in a synthetic field at the last second for a game that is being played tonight at Gillette Stadium? Go through a knockdown, drag-out contract negotiation with a cornerback who it feels like to me you don't even want to pay. And then to come out at your ribbon-cutting ceremony and say, we'll do whatever it takes for this organization, whatever it takes, we're going to do. And this, and I put it in air quotes, state-of-the-art training facility.
Whoa. You didn't like the pictures of the New Balance training facility you saw yesterday?
It looks nice. It looks way nicer than what they had.
Yes,
past
it
tense.
does.
Does it look nicer than what most of the league has?
I honestly don't look at a ton of training facilities.
Ask some of the beat writers who went to Minnesota last year.
Okay.
Ask some of the beat writers who went out to Vegas.
Look, I've heard a lot about Vegas from Bill Belichick, that it's the Taj Mahal of football training facilities.
Ask some of your pals.
I get that.
And I think the general feeling is they upgraded for sure. State of the art, and they'll stop at no expense to do what's best for the organization. How tone deaf is that? When you just ripped out the grass field because you don't care about your players, and now you're putting it in last second right before the preseason opener to sit there at a ribbon cutting ceremony and say, we'll do whatever it takes. That's beyond tone deaf.
I think there's two different things here, though, Jones. The turf stuff is bad. It's a very bad look to look like you were not on top of your business enough. Even if you thought that the new brand of turf that you were going to, that was not the stuff that you used before, if you thought it was going to be better, you should have been absolutely certain.
Do you think they thought it was better?
I'm saying if you're given the absolute benefit of the doubt, you should have been completely certain that it is compliant, because you know that the NFLPA hates turf to begin with. So if you're going to get a new type of turf, you know that the players hate the turf anyway. They're going to find any reason to pick apart that turf and say it sucks. So you should have been on top of that. The Gonzo stuff, I do think is different, because even with our buddy Tommy Curran chiming in with you guys on Tuesday and then on NBC Sports Boston last night on Early Edition with Trenny, saying that Gonzo may want money that's up to like $35 million a year and not even getting into the guaranteed. I do feel as it goes on, the Gonzalez contract negotiation may be a little out of their control right now.
Okay.
I'm not saying that they're going to reach a place where they have a good contract done and Gonzo's happy, But that side of it, they may be like, we just don't know when this is going to get done.
Maybe.
Because we're waiting out these things that are in Seattle and out of our
And
control.
what Tom told us Tuesday, and he reiterated last night on NBC Sports Boston, and if you missed any of it, Odyssey app, you can go back and listen to our chat with Tom from the joint practice on Tuesday. He basically said Gonzo's worried about the contract becoming obsolete a year from now. Which, okay, I mean, maybe that's true.
I say worry about that a year from now.
That's what I would say, too.
That's what Stephon Gilmore did. Ask for another negotiation.
Also, give him something that won't become obsolete, and maybe you can work around that, because I asked you the other day, Mego, it might be out of their control. Do you think they've offered more than $100 million guaranteed that McDuffie had? Me neither.
I don't think so.
So, like, it's hard to be
I don't know that, but I don't think so.
I don't either. But I don't know. No one's reported anything on it. But my guess is they have not. How do I know? 30-plus years of this ownership and the way they operate. They'll pat themselves on the back for a middle-of-the-pack training facility, touted as state-of-the-art. And then, meanwhile, inside the stadium, they're installing turf at the last second. So, no, I don't think they've offered more than McDuffie. And it's hard for me to blame Gonzalez when they haven't even gotten to the table and offered more than McDuffie got a year ago.
To be clear, I'm not blaming.
I'm sorry, a couple of months ago.
Yeah, I'm not blaming Gonzalez. I'm saying that I give the Patriots a little bit more grace with the Gonzalez money situation than the turf money situation, because they should have known when they were ripping up the grass and putting down turf that if they were going to go to a turf brand that they had not used before and go away from the beloved, most trusted field turf brand name, that they should have gone with something that they were absolutely going to be certain was going to be compliant, because it's going to be the first thing that the players look at, because they hate the turf.
Yep.
They hate the turf.
Okay. So Robert Kraft wants all this credit for he'll spare no expense. And then he cheaped out on the field turf, just like 100 feet away.
So you don't like the facility with the special lockers and they lift up and there's a fan under the locker?
Nah, it's cool. They can dry their shoulder pads separately from everything else. It's pretty sweet.
It's going to be smelly. Those fans blowing the shoulder pads, sweat all over that locker room. Gross.
Speaking of smelly, I don't think this is shocking news, but Garrett Whitlock is going to the IL, Mego.
That does smell.
When it rains, it pours.
I mean, it stinks. It doesn't smell like it's suspicious. It just sucks.
So that is from Cotillo. Sources, Garrett Whitlock going on the IL, which I think basically Chad Tracy forecast last night. Greg Weissert is back with the Red Sox here today.
Okay.
We can mix in some Red Sox phone calls with all your thoughts on Kraft's comments. We'll get to the game tonight at Gillette Stadium. Eddie is in the car. Go ahead, Eddie.
You know, my favorite day at school used to be substitute teacher day. And, Mego, you're the best substitute teacher there is. But what's funny is the line of the day, what's his face? That's beautiful. Hey, I want to talk about Tracy. He was magic when he came in, but if he couldn't squeeze one win out of the last 5 games, I don't know if he's the guy to be staying with this team. I know that he did something special, but this team ain't that good. And the fundamentals that they're making the mistakes on, I don't know. I mean, to me, that's leadership. I mean, leadership should not allow that type of stuff to go on.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I used to say this about Cora all the time. I'm like, when you start slow every year and you lead the league in errors every year and you constantly get thrown out on the bases, I'm going to look at the manager.
Yeah.
And I think they've been better under Tracy, but these last 4 games in the 5-game losing streak, they've been especially abysmal at all that stuff. And meanwhile, Chad Tracy lets them show up late yesterday. So
I don't like that detail.
I don't either.
I just think that when you are hitting the skids, you need to buckle down and say, we're going to focus in and we're going to save this series. They had the opportunity to split the series yesterday, and it's not like they started completely terribly. Like, yes, Cedon Rafaela had a goofy base running decision that was everybody screaming at their TV in the moment, but they had opportunities in that game before they flamed out. And I guess for me, the big question is just, who's going to come save the day with the offense? Because all of a sudden the offense is crapping out.
It hasn't been Adley Rutschman yet.
Caleb Durbin has some kind of pinky that is a huge problem. Wilson Contreras offensively was good last night, but if you listen to the post-game sound, is dealing with 5 different things on any given night and now has a leg thing. So.
Well, at least he talked to the media last night, which is a step in the right direction. We'll ask Brad Foe about all of this coming up about 15 minutes from now when he joins us, as he does every Thursday at 11:30. John's in Framingham. Hello, John.
Hey, you guys. Listen, actually, I got 2 things. First of all, initially I was going to call about the new catcher, but I want to say that Jaron Duran is way above Anthony all over the place. I mean, he's got at least 2 years where he drove in 75 runs or more.
Well, yeah,
as a leadoff hitter.
Anthony's played a fraction of last season and then a month this year. I mean, he hasn't played as long. He couldn't. It's impossible for him to have 3 seasons of 75 RBIs. He hasn't played that long.
Yeah, but the thing is they want to play him in left field, and they're going to. What are they going to do with Duran? I mean, Duran has a proven track record, and if anything, to bring Anthony back, he should be a DH. Period.
Okay.
If you want to put him in the field, put him in the field next year.
So I'm not anti-Anthony at DH because I don't think he's great in the field either, but I'm kind of done watching Duran every day, so that's why I put Anthony out in left field.
Are fans really that concerned about Duran? I'm asking for real.
You heard one.
Do they feel like Duran is gonna revert in a good way back to the guy that he was 2 summers ago?
No, I held out that hope.
Like 2024 Duran?
I held out that hope late last year, all the way into the playoff series. I'm like, his speed, he can win you a game in a short series like that. And I was wrong. I've even ditched that. But yeah, there are still some fans. You just heard one.
Yeah.
I don't know that he's representative of the whole fan base, but you just heard one.
If you feel like the addition that Roman Anthony is going to make when he returns is that he's going to be such a plus offensively, and you just want him to focus on that, and so he's going to be your DH. I don't know what that means for Yoshida, but I can at least kind of understand that. But if you're telling me that you're doing that because you have to have Duran in the field, I don't really agree with that. Who cares?
617-779-7937. A reminder, the WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fun Radio Telethon presented by Arbella Insurance is Monday and Tuesday. Every gift makes a difference for patients being treated at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. You can donate jimmyfund.org. Last year, a record year, and now we're focused on beating it and striking out cancer. The Radio Telethon on WEEI is sponsored by findmassmoney.gov and by House. Get House and become part of the family at houseproducts.com. Let's get to the game tonight. Patriots and Colts on the crummy field inside Gillette Stadium, plus Kayshon Boutte and his future. How much of Boutte are we going to see tonight? That's in just 2 minutes here on Jones and Keefe.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
For most businesses, sales tax is hard. There are over 11,000 tax jurisdictions in the U.S., each with its own set of rules. How do you stay compliant as you grow? Easy. Numeral. Numeral is the AI-native sales tax solution. We handle all your registrations, ongoing filings, rates, and exemptions, so you can do what you do best: build your business. Sales tax is hard, but Numeral is easy. Go to numeral.com today to speak with one of our sales tax experts. That's numeral.com.
Jones and Keefe.
Jones and Keefe on WEEI.
Get Boston Sports Original on the go wherever you go. Just download the Odyssey app.
They got 7 receivers that could be on this roster, which is probably 1 or 2 more than most teams would keep. Talk to some people I do inside the Patriots, and they tell me Boutte's going to be a big part of what we do. I think where that could become a little bit of a challenge is if another team does come calling and is willing to give them, something of significance. You still got A.J. Brown, Romeo Doubs, Pop Douglas, Mac Hollins, Kyle Williams, Efton Chisholm III. They're all making plays throughout training camp, so it's a very crowded receiver room. And Connor, as a longtime Patriots fan, when was the last time we could say the receiver room had too many.
Say that Booty is going to be a big part of what we do. But then what could complicate that is if anybody comes calling and offers something of significance. So, like, do you have a big plan for the guy? Or are you going to take him for anything of significance? Like, that feels contradictory to me. And my guess is it's more the latter than the former. The Patriots may be telling people that. I believe somebody inside the organization told Reese that.
Right.
But they're probably telling him that for a reason. They're pumping up Kayshon Bouttie's trade value. And in a related story, I'd expect a lot of targets for Kayshon Boutte in this game tonight, assuming he's comfortable going out there and running around on the crummy turf.
I would as well. The first part of that from Reese, if I'm Kayshon Boutte, I don't love that because I don't want to be here. I want to go somewhere where I can have more than 600 receiving yards and I can get Romeo Doubs type money when I'm a free agent. Like, that is what's best for Kayshon Boutte. He's not going to get that if A.J. Brown and Romeo Doubs are healthy and in front of him. And the second part, so what's something of significance? Like, are we talking about something better than a 6th round pick?
Well, what would you want? If you were going to trade Kayshon Boutte, what would you want?
I would either want a player, preferably somebody that is maybe
edge rusher
player. Yeah. Edge. That's your biggest position of need. I don't know. Maybe it would be depth at a position like offensive line or depth at tight end, even though Eli Raridan is somebody who I have my eye on for tonight's preseason game.
Ooh.
Yeah, definitely. Surging player. But with Kayshon Boutte, like, this is the thing with the wide receiver room that is starting to bother me because I felt I had never been shot down and made wrong so quickly as last week, as I said with you guys, when I was talking about Kyle Williams on the Greg Hill show and saying Kyle Williams looks like the odd man out in that wide receiver room. And then Mike Vrabel gets up in front of everybody and starts penning a love letter to Kyle Williams about how, what? They have a big plan for him. He's going to be a big part of what they do offensively. When you have 7 receivers on the roster and one of them is A.J. Brown, who you know wants targets and numbers, how are you having all of them be possibly a big part of what you're doing? It just feels like they're saying things to make the receivers feel good, to make the room happy. Everybody's going to have a big part. You saw how the offense operated last year. It doesn't make sense to me.
They're not going to keep 7. I mean, maybe roster manipulation. Didn't they keep 8 last year? Didn't they keep like $1 million when they first broke camp?
I thought they had 7 last year.
Maybe it was 7. I thought it was more because they had Kendrick Bourne, they had Polk, they had Javon. Like, all those guys initially made the team, and then they started shuffling the roster.
Kendrick Bourne they cut.
Did they right away? I thought he made the initial roster. Maybe I have that wrong.
Cut down day.
Okay, so regardless, they kept a ton of receivers last year, but in practicality, that number was smaller by the time they got to week 1. They're not keeping 7, I don't think, at least not on the active roster. So somebody's going to go. Maybe that's your guy, Efton Chisholm, to the practice squad. Maybe it's Kayshon Boutte in a trade. I'm pretty much done expecting they're going to get a good draft pick for Boutte. So the only way I'm trading him is if somebody says, hey, we have some depth at edge rusher, maybe at tight end, and you tell me the name and I'll tell you if I like the trade. But like something like that would be of consequence. Otherwise, I can't imagine they have big plans for him other than tonight's preseason game, if that's what Reese meant. We got big plans for him tonight against the Colts. We don't want to play any of our good players who we're planning on this year because we don't want anybody to blow out a knee. And on top of it, we're sitting all those guys down. So 11 targets for Boutte tonight to pump up his trade value. Maybe that's what they meant. But yeah, I think he's getting traded, which I disagree with. I think that's a bad decision. I think that's poor asset management with a good player who Drake May clearly has a connection with. Yes, I think it's a mistake, but I think that's what they're going to do.
I like if you're saying just a meritocracy. You're saying who are the best receivers in the room. I like Kayshon Boutte better than Pop Douglas.
Me too.
I like him better than Efton Chisholm, and I like him better than Kyle Williams. But if you're talking
I'm not sold he's behind Dobbs. I'm not totally sold on that.
I kind of agree. I will say Dobbs looked a lot better at the beginning of this week than Kayshon Boutte has looked strong for most parts of training camp, but Dobbs has looked significantly better in his connection with Drake May recently. But I do think that if you're just talking about merit-based, who are the best receivers in the room? Kayshon offers more than some of these other guys physically and chemistry-wise with Drake May. And he's proven that he can get with the program and improve year over year when he's given the opportunity in this program. But I don't know if he fits in the offense. And if it's just going to be either A.J. Brown or him, you're going to go to A.J. Brown 10 times out of 10. So I like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like the player. I like his, as dorks say, his traits, but I don't know that he has a role here.
Ooh.
And I get that he wants a role. He wants to go out and make real money. And I think that they should give him that opportunity. If they're not going to use him here, use it or lose it. Then lose him.
It's true. If you don't use it, you do lose it.
I learned that from the 40-year-old virgin.
We're going to get to some traits. Dan Orlovsky went through and ranked all the quarterbacks in the league, at least top 10s, on their various traits. How Drake may do on that. We can get to it coming up with your phone call, 617-779-7937. I want Mego's thoughts. She mentioned Raritan, but I want to hear more on that and who we should be watching in tonight's preseason opener against the Colts. But on the way next, Rob Bradford going to clear up all the latest with the Boston Red Sox next.
93.7 WEEI. Boston Sports Original.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for Premier Checking Account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than zero is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
The 2026 Lincoln.
Booking a Vrbo vacation rental means you get Vrbo Care and 24/7 live support, verified reviews from real guests, and top-rated homes with the Love by Guest filter.
I just booked my Vrbo because there was a sweet wine fridge.
We all have our reasons. If you know, you Vrbo. Terms apply. See vrbo.com/trust for details.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
AUDACY. Type that into your app search, then download Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Bioheat delivery pros that Eastern Mass and all of Cape Cod depend on at McFarlandEnergy.com. Bradfo, what's up?
Let's talk about the fourth out rule. Let's go. No, I don't want to talk about the fourth out rule. No.
I got to be honest. That's so yesterday's news, Brad Foe.
so
I know. That's
2000
why I don't want to talk about it. Like, I'm so exhausted by
You
it.
sound like a Wilson Contreras. I don't care if the fans
Yeah,
boo me. I don't care. I'm just bringing it up.
Let's talk about it.
Uh-oh.
Let's talk about what, Brad Foe?
Well, I'm sorry?
Oh, you broke up there for a second. Let's talk about what?
Oh, no. I said, let's talk about it for an hour, even though I don't want to talk about it. But, hey, McFarland to you all, always a pleasure. Mego, it's such a good time always talking with you, so I appreciate it. Adam, always a good time talking with you. I miss Rich. It's just a great time to be alive. Thank you for having me on.
Okay.
Wow.
How concerned should we be about this 5-game losing streak? Because I understand teams lose in baseball. What they did over the last month plus is very atypical. I get that. But they're also playing like garbage, I'd say, in these last 4 specifically of the 5-game losing streak. How concerned should we be?
Yeah, I think you should be a little concerned. And because the way that they're losing is the exact same way that they lost before, which is, you have decent pitching, but then you don't hit. You don't hit home runs. You don't hit with runners in scoring position. And really you play bad baseball. So I think all of it was reminiscent of what it was before. And as always with baseball, sort of the truth lies somewhere in the middle. But at the same time, it's like, okay, you know what? It's a wake-up call that there's a reason why you did need Curtis Mead. There is a reason why you did need bats. There is a reason why that you just couldn't keep rolling out the same guys and expect to win, 30 of 37. No, you can't do that. That's not how baseball works. And they're getting that wake-up call right now. And what makes it more difficult is that you don't have guys. Garrett Whitlock is a huge deal. They're not having him. Having a banged up, having an unproductive Wilson Contreras, even though he hit a home run, that's a huge deal. Like, this is the reality of a baseball season, and it was never going to be like it was for that month and a half. So, yeah, it is. It should be a wake-up call for them.
Brad Foe, has Wilson Contreras ever cussed you out after a game? And what's going on with him right now?
No, he is not. I know of what Sean was writing about and speaking of, and
what?
And,
what was it?
Well, I think after the Dodgers game, he was. They actually won that game, the last game. He was a little. I wasn't there because I love to take the red eye flights home. Jump the gun a little bit. Who doesn't? But from what I understand, he was surly and sort of I'm not talking. I'm not and along those lines of I don't know what cuss words were used or whatever it was, but it was that tone. And I get that. And there's been other times where he's taken a long time to come out to when the media maybe is one of them. But I think overall, this is just my perspective, is that I don't think it's a big deal because, I think you can go down a list of incidents where he has stood up and he has addressed it and he has talked about it. And a lot of times, by the way, a very pointed and surly and entertaining way and very intense way. But I would not say that was a big deal, or I would not represent him as a part of the problem to say that.
Yeah, Rob, I have said that I really like Wilson Contreras, and I like that he has an edge to him. Do you feel that whatever he talked about with his leg yesterday after the game is going to hamper his ability to help power some of this offense that has been slumping over this 5-game losing streak?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any question about it, Mago, that the guy that you have had over the last couple of weeks is not the same version of the guy you had. I mean, production-wise, obviously, stats-wise, obviously, but there is documented proof that this guy has been banged up a lot, starting with the concussion thing and then going from there and the leg thing, whatever. We can go down a long list of things. And this is the baseball season. It happens. The reality is that I do think that this guy has proven throughout his career and also this year that he is that type of guy who is probably going to be a gamer. Again, not part of the problem, part of the solution, but he has to be part of the solution. I mean, this is through all the stuff, whether it's the media, or through all the stuff, whether it's running out balls, through all of it, the fact of the matter is, and I think this speaks to a lot of things that's going on right now, I don't care about any of it because either you have it or you don't. And unfortunately for the Red Sox, Wilson Contreras, the good Wilson Contreras, is such an enormous part of this equation. You cannot have it go the other way.
I have a question about a tweet your colleague, Chris Cotillo, had yesterday.
Was it about us golfing?
It was not.
Ice cream?
Okay.
His tweet was about Chad Tracy. He says, the Red Sox might have had the latest report time I can remember on my time on the beat since 2018, he said. Chad Tracy's pregame media session was an hour and 35 minutes before first pitch. Has he been kind of lax in terms of when players show up? That sounds awfully late yesterday, him talking 95 minutes before first pitch. And do you think that's carrying over to why they look so out of sorts these last few nights on the field?
Yeah, so it's interesting because my instinct, I think, Mego, you said that, is, hey, if something's not going right, let's dig in and let's get the job done and let's work even harder, right? But if you go back, we can't be hypocrites about this, because when they went on the run, starting with the first game against the Yankees, that was the first day they started having clubhouse or media access anyway at 4 o'clock, which was almost an hour and a half later than usual. And so you had no outside batting practice and media availability at 4 o'clock.
Right, but hang on. Wasn't that after flight issues flying back from Colorado?
Right, so hold on.
This was in the middle of a series.
Yeah. Hold on. So hold on a second. So my point is that that's when it started, and that's was the impetus for it. But since then, they haven't drawn away from this. And my point is this, is that you basically said, okay, this is an effective strategy to take some of this off the plate, that we're going to draw back. We're gonna manage the season this way, and even at any bumps in the road, if they lost 2 in a row to the Nationals, they kept on doing this. So what I'm saying is that when I saw that, I immediately thought, okay, this is their remedy because it's been the remedy over the last 2 months. Now, what they have to be wary of, and I agree, I think this is what you're saying, is that it doesn't always work for an entirety of a baseball season. Sometimes you have to have a team meeting. Sometimes you have to actually say, all right, guys, let's gather around. Let's have outside BP. Let's show up a little bit earlier because we got to get our crap right now. Sometimes you got to do that. They chose to keep going down the same road, or Chad Tracy did, that had been so effective for the previous 2 months, and obviously it didn't work last night.
What did you make of Sam Kennedy with the Greg Hill show saying that they had to make a decision about Chad Tracy soon? Does that sound like a timeline laid out, in your opinion, about removing the interim tag? What was your read?
Yeah, it's kind of a bizarre statement, to be honest with you, because, there's, and Adam, I heard you say this, and this is what I've been saying all along, which is, well, you don't take the interim tag off until you know absolutely that it's not going to turn the other way, because you don't want to have to fire somebody again and do it all over again. So if they kept the interim tag on, I'm like, okay, I get it. That's fine. But to say that you're going to have to do something soon, no, actually you don't have to do something soon. I think a lot of people will want you to do something soon. A lot of people think that maybe this is actually a thing that would give you a little bit of a kick in the butt. Everyone like, yay, Chad Tracy, no more interim guy. Okay, maybe that's the case. So you don't have to. And by the way, Jim Tracy, his dad, who won on the most epic run of interim managers ever in 2009 with Colorado and won Manager of the Year, he didn't get the interim tag taken off until November. So it's not like this hasn't happened. But to say that, hey, we have to figure this out soon, like, you kind of don't.
Now doesn't it seem like they do? Because he said that they do?
Yeah, well.
Like, he kind of put a timeline,
Not
right?
the first time he stepped in it.
I mean, he
Sam
kind
Kennedy.
of put a timeline out there by saying it's going to be soon.
Yeah, but at the same time, he's like, oh, it's up to Brez, right?
Yeah.
It's
always up to Brez.
It's always up to Brez. And so, I as I said the other day, all we know now with Tracy is that he has, he's working under his AAA management contract, which goes through next year. And as I also said, I have no idea if they give him a pay bump or not. Like, I have no idea.
Well, I heard you give those figures earlier this week on Rich and Ken with Ted for like an average AAA manager, so I would hope they gave him a pay bump.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope so too. And that's coming from somebody who knows that world, and that maybe is an average $100,000. I don't know. Maybe I know that some teams paid a lot more than that, but I will say this: all I can say is that the usefulness of that report is that it tells you that you have this guy under contract for at least another year. So that's where we're at with that.
How do they balance Peyton Toley's workload, where he's already, certainly on pace and maybe even already there, I'd have to double check, for innings pitched in a season, versus this feeling like a real must-win, stop the losing streak kind of game? How do they balance those two with Peyton Toley down the stretch?
Uncomfortably. I think that, we've got now, this is the second time where you've had a Peyton Toley start where you went into it and said, you really, really need an ace, and no doubt about it, the Garrett Crochet-like sort of go shut the other team down for 7 or 8 innings and no questions asked. And that's what you shouldn't be asking of Peyton Toley right now, because we don't know what it's going to look like in September and October. They can hook him up to all kinds of machines and chart all the stuff and have all the whatever it is. But you don't know. He's a big guy, but you don't know exactly what you're going to get. And the unfortunate thing is that you desperately need this guy. And that's one of the criticisms I had at the trade deadline, which is I did think that they should have gotten some cover when it came to another starting pitching, because you have 2 rookies. You don't know what's going to look like in September and certainly October. And then you have Sonny Gray, who's 36, and Ranger Suarez, who's been nicked up a bunch, and Patrick Sandoval, who's coming off an injury. So this is where you could really use some help now. And the other part about this, I'll come back to the Whitlock. Okay, well, you want to shorten this guy's outings? You want to shorten these guys' outings? Well, all of a sudden, your bullpen just got a whole lot thinner, because that was supposed to be a strength, where you get to the 7th, 8th, 9th, game over. That's no longer the case.
Yeah, you just took the question out of my mouth. With Garrett Whitlock, how big of a blow is him going on this IL stint?
Well, it's a bigger one because our good friend, the 6'9", very white teeth, Tyron Guerrero, excellent teeth. The Red Sox have the best teeth in the American League.
Okay. Wow.
And Anthony Siegler, Masa Yoshida, yeah, great dental plan. So anyway, and he also throws 103. But
that helps.
The problem is,
at least when Contreras could catch, that helps for Tyron Guerrero. Yeah.
Yeah. You need guys to catch the ball. Science. But that's the problem, is that Guerrero's been a great story, and ideally you just say, slide in. But we saw what happened last night. We saw that this isn't necessarily going to be the obvious path. And that's why, you got a guy like Eric Miller. All of a sudden, Eric Miller becomes a very, very real necessity. Having a good Guerrero becomes a very, very real necessity. So to answer your question, I think it's a huge hit, because this is how this whole thing worked. We look at that run that they had, and how did it all work? And a big part of how it worked was, you got great starting pitching, but you also had the absolute best bullpen in baseball. And when you take out one of the best relievers, that can't be the case anymore.
Okay. He is Rob Bradford. You can check out his work on the Odyssey app, Baseball Isn't Boring podcast, at Bradfo on Twitter. He's brought to you every Thursday at 11:30 here on Jones and Keefe by McFarland Energy. Bradfo, we appreciate the time. Thanks so much.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
McFarland to you, Bradfo.
McFarland to you.
Okay. Rob Bradford with the latest there on Whitlock, who, if you missed it, we reported. We passed along the report from Chris Cotillo earlier this hour on the IL, which is his second stint this year, if I'm not mistaken. He had a quick one earlier this year, and now he's back there, which does put more on Guerrero, who fell apart last night after Contreras dropped that fly ball. Chapman's already looked shaky. I've never been a big fan of Slayton. I do like what I've seen out of Eric Miller outside of his opening stint the other day. So, yeah, that's a lot on that bullpen now, with some starters who are going to need to be managed in terms of their workload, starting with Peyton Toley here this afternoon, 3:07 first pitch on WEEI. 617-779-7937. More of your phone calls here coming up. We can get to Dan Orlovsky on Drake May and his traits. We can also get into what Mego has her eyes on in this preseason game tonight, Eli Raritan, and what else. We'll do all that coming up next.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division, who makes the playoffs, who's lifting the trophy. On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. Now, I was looking for fun ways to tell you that Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month is back. So I thought it would be fun if we made $15 bills. But it turns out that's very illegal. So there goes my big idea for the commercial. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
The 2020
presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy 1 Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on a DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries, now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled. Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com. I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
And the Ad Council.
The 24th Annual WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, presented by Arbella Insurance, is Monday and Tuesday from Fenway Park. You can donate now at jimmyfund.org. Every donation supports Dana-Farber's life-saving mission. Last year was a record year. Now we are focused on beating it and striking out cancer. The Radio Telethon on WEEI is sponsored by FindMassMoney.gov. Search and claim your unclaimed funds. House. Get House and become a part of the family. HouseProducts.com. Catches Law Group. Catches Injury Attorneys. No fees unless we win. Cape Cod Lumber. A name you can build on. All day, Monday and Tuesday on WEEI and streaming on the Odyssey app.
Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
He's been awfully critical of Drake over the years. So we'll see how he did on that list. But I want Mego's thoughts with preseason game number 1 tonight inside Gillette Stadium. Crummy turf aside, Mego.
We don't know. They have been working on that turf around the clock, and they have the brand name turf that they're putting in now. So we don't know if it's going to be crummy. You're just assuming that because it usually takes 7 days to install, and they're doing it in less than 72 hours, that it's going to be problematic.
Usually, when you're trying to expedite the process, I would say mistakes tend to happen, but I guess we'll see. But no, the turf inside Gillette aside, I don't think we're getting Drake May. At least that's the last thing we heard from Vrabel. I would assume that means we're not really getting any starters either, although
no
feel
AJ
free
Brown,
to tell me.
No Christian Gonzalez.
I was going to say, feel free to tell me if you disagree. All right, so knowing all that, what should we be watching tonight?
So my number one guy that I want to watch tonight that I am most intrigued by is Gabe Akis, because he has been such a man of mystery this offseason due to his weird contract negotiations with his clause and his injury clause. He's been behind Draymond Jones in much of the meaningful reps in training camp, so I haven't really gotten a good grasp on what he can do at that position. I also feel that unless you're watching 1v1s in joint practices, it's kind of hard to grade that position because you're putting the brakes on and not trying to hurt guys in practice. So he's the number one guy that I want to look at. I'm also intrigued by Eli Raridan and, of course, Efton Chisholm, because I think that those are two guys who are trying to climb up their respective depth charts. With Eli Raridan, he's had a good couple of days in camp. I think he wants to prove himself as an offensive weapon that's going to be dependable at the start of the season behind Hunter Henry. Those are the three guys I'm most intrigued by. And then if you want to get really boring, you're going to be watching your Caleb Lomu versus Marcus Bryant.
Well,
and who's the next man up on the offensive line.
That, and also, all right, does Lomu stand out in a bad... I don't really care if he's blocking the crap out of second and third stringers on the Colts. Doesn't bother me. Or you know, I'm not going to turn around and declare that he's awesome. If he's getting torched and he stands out in a bad way, whether it's at left or right tackle, that's going to be telling. Yeah. And maybe that's unfair to him. But no, I'll come in and I'll say if I didn't notice him, that's probably a good thing. If you notice him in a bad way, that's a bad thing. So that's my stance on Lomu. Definitely one to watch, as rookies usually are. You mentioned Akis. You mentioned Raridan. Do you have Kyle Williams in there or no?
I didn't have Kyle Williams in there. I would expect a healthy amount of reps tonight from him.
Me too.
But I'm a little less intrigued, Jones, just because I say Efton Chisholm over Kyle Williams, because when we're looking at 7 wide receivers on the roster and you have Mike Vrabel just write a love letter to Kyle Williams in front of the entire media last week, that kind of tells me that they don't plan on cutting Kyle Williams now, which is not what they've been showing in camp.
I don't think they're cutting him. I also don't think he's going to have a big role. But he has started to flash the last few days at camp. You've been there. You've seen it. Keith and I haven't been there anywhere near as much as you have. And a lot of it's been with DeVito, more so than May, but he is repping a little bit more with May. May is not playing tonight. I don't even know how much DeVito is going to play tonight, quite frankly. It's probably going to be a lot of the rookie Baron Morton. I want to see him make play. That's one where I want actual stats and production out of him. If he doesn't have it, I'll be real worried. about what he can do.
After one preseason game? I mean, because the one thing about
But
Kyle
it's not
Williams
just one preseason game. It's a
when-
rookie year and a pretty quiet camp and now a preseason
He was
game.
not whatever the opposite of a volume receiver is. That's what Kyle Williams was last year.
But tonight, if it's him and Chisholm, he should be standing out.
When Drake May threw to him, he was able to be a vertical threat when Drake May actually looked at him, when he could actually get on the field.
How many picks did he throw targeting him?
He's just very buried in the depth chart.
How many picks did he throw targeting him last year? A bunch.
Oh, I didn't know if you had the stat in front of you.
No, but even in camp, I think Drake's first pick was targeting him. And it's
but Drake's pick at the end of the 1 minute drill in the joint practice was to Pop Douglas.
Sure.
That doesn't mean that he doesn't throw to Pop Douglas anymore.
No, I'm not saying he doesn't throw to him. I'm saying I don't know that the connection's there. And I don't know if the chemistry's been there with Kyle Williams. And this is one where if he plays a lot, I don't want a bunch of, cardio reps for him where he's just running deep and he's not getting targets, because that tells me he's not getting open. And if he's playing tonight, I want him featured in the game plan because he has started to flash a little bit. Same thing with Raritan. Those guys have some reps with May. Raritan's getting more and more, but they flash when they're with the twos. They're out there when they're with the ones. That started to happen. I want to see that tonight out of Kyle Williams. If not, I'm not telling you they're cutting him, but I'm not going to expect much out of him if he can't even flash against 2s and 3s in a preseason game.
2 weeks ago, I thought that they might cut him because that's how uninvolved he was with the first teamers in camp. But Jones, to the point that you made before, if Kyle Williams, if it's about building his chemistry with your starting quarterback and your starting quarterback isn't playing tonight and he's catching a couple passes and a couple drives from DeVito and then going to the third stringer, how much does that tell you about his chemistry with Drake May?
No, that's fair. It doesn't tell you anything about the chemistry with Drake May. What it does tell me is, can the guy play or not? If he can't play against 2s and 3s on the Colts, then that's starting to tell me something bad, regardless of his chemistry, which I think is lacking.
And
with
I
May.
think, to your point, that's where Efton Chisholm earned his spot last year. Was he looked well above the 3s and it looked like he outmatched the 2s at times. And I think that the coaches looked at that and said, this is a developmental piece that we should keep around.
617-779-7937. What should we be looking for in this game tonight out of the Patriots? You heard Mego's list there. You guys can jump in as well. Again, 617-779-7937. We'll get back to the Red Sox. Brutal loss last night. They couldn't lose for a month plus. Now they can't win. Peyton Tolley has to be the stopper here this afternoon. 3:07 first pitch on WEEI pregame a little after 2. So, Mego, that means we have a little overtime that we got to hang out for, a few extra minutes on the program here today.
I can do
as
it.
we'll stick around past 2 o'clock. No Rich and Ken with Ted. No Scorched Earth coming up at 2. We will get into the Red Sox, Contreras speaking to the media, significant drop ball last night, all of that in just 2 minutes here on Jones and Keefe.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. The bank contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station.
This hour of Jones and Keefe is brought to you by Cars for Kids. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
Now, here's what's in our feed.
The feed is brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. Tonight, the Patriots will play their preseason opener against the Colts at Gillette Stadium. Drake May and other starters are expected to not play tonight. Kickoff from Gillette Stadium is at 7:30, and this game can be seen on WBZ-TV. Go to FindMassMoney.gov and see if you have unclaimed property. You could have unclaimed money from a forgotten savings account, uncashed payroll checks, or refund check that never got to you. Takes less than 30 seconds to search your name. FindMassMoney.gov. It's fast, easy, and free. I'm Billy Lanny, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app and take Boston Sports Original everywhere you go.
You're listening to Jones and Keefe on WEEI.
Here's the pitch. And it is looped into right field, coming on Abreu. Out goes Contreras. Wilson behind the back as the infield fly rule is called. It's dropped in foul ground, and now the runners are advancing. Guerrero goes over to third, but it's a foul ball. Oh, that hurts. 2-2 to Okamoto. 2 on, none out in a tie game. Pitch is swung on a line to the left field. That's a base hit. Duran's going to come up throwing. Vladdy's being waved home. The throw comes to the plate. Tag! He's safe with the plate. Oh, the Red Sox drop a pop-up, and it kills them on the next pitch.
Not great, Red Sox, not great. It is high noon here on Jones and Keefe. Mego in for Keefe today with all your phone calls, 617-779-7937. Mego, not only have they lost 5 in a row, because I think, and I've heard this from Red Sox fans, I see it on social media. What Carabas tweet? Carabas had a good one. Where it's like, hey, a 5-game losing streak isn't going to shake me. It happens over the course of a year.
That's baseball is what they say.
Right. Oh, here you go. Carabas, I watched 3 months of this Red Sox team being the worst in the league. 5 straight losses. Can't hurt me. Get them tomorrow.
Yeah.
So he's kind of
That's
trying
kind of what Tracy said after the game. He said we're pretty battle tested.
Yeah.
We're going to get through it.
Okay. And what does get through it mean? Like, are they going to still make the playoffs? Yeah, I think so.
Take an extra hour before you make guys get to the ballpark.
Okay.
Take some time. Chillax.
Yeah, I think they're still going to make the playoffs. I'm not jumping ship on that.
That is baseball.
But I am starting to wonder about what their ceiling is. We can get into reasonable expectations.
We're talking ceilings.
We set the bar for this
dropping.
team. But not only have they lost, like just saying they lost 5 in a row and this happens to baseball teams, I don't think it does justice to how poorly they've played and specifically hit over these last, I'm going to say 4 games, but extend it to 5 if you want. I'll let them off the hook for Saturday. The last 4 have been horrible. Last night, it was not runners in scoring position. They didn't even get runners into scoring position last night. They couldn't hit. Contreras can't catch. The bullpen fell apart. Oh, by the way, Whitlock is on the IL. Ron Suarez never pitches past 5 innings. Chad Tracy's letting the players show up late. Like, I don't know. None of it feels great. It's not just that they're losing, they're playing terribly.
You feel like the wheels are coming off a little bit.
I'm starting to wonder if that's where we're heading, yeah.
I am more concerned that it is because of the offense being unproductive. Because I don't know what the obvious solution there is. You have guys like Wilson Contreras and Wilyer Abreu and Ceddanne Rafaela who have been able to show power at different points in the season. But you don't have somebody who is going to make a surge like Alex Bregman. I don't think Jarren Duran's going to be that guy. When you get Roman Anthony back, I think he's going to be somebody who can add a little bit on the margins. Maybe you're looking at Adley Rutschman. I don't think he's a power-hitting guy either. So I don't know where the answer is. Like, to your point, it's not just about stranding guys on the bases. It's about even getting guys on the bases. You're not getting somebody like Masataka Yoshida doing that, who you think, like, okay, isn't that like your whole role in this offense? So I'm not panicking. I'm not looking at it and saying the run that you went on was not real. It was. I do think that's indicative of what you can do as a baseball team. But I also don't know who's coming to save you right now. And if Chad Tracy is the guy that's going to be able to captain your ship through these rough waters and get you're not going to have another run like you just went on to turn it around. So what does it look like when you're in that kind of middle ground of a more normal baseball streak?
Okay. I think it's a good question. So let me give you some positives here, and then I want to get to a question that the text line just sent in. It's a good one, 617-779-7937. The Red Sox have now lost 5 in a row. We keep getting this text over and over again. Well, the Dodgers just lost 7. Are you worried about the Dodgers? Blah, blah, blah. Fair point. I think the Dodgers, though, with back-to-back World Series, get a little more leeway than this team. The Red Sox still have the third best record in the American League, 64-56. That's better than the White Sox, Astros, Rangers, Twins, Tigers, et cetera, et cetera. It's only worse than the Rays and the Yankees. They are still closer to the first wild card. I think it's 4 games with the Yankees. It is, as opposed to 5 games up on a playoff spot. Although now it's the Twins and the Tigers who are 5 games out, and you're 4.5 up on the Rangers for the final wild card spot. The Red Sox are still the third best team in the AL in run differential. So that's, some of the positives with this team.
Yeah, you've built a lot of cushion for yourself.
However, they've lost 5 in a row. Good question by the text line. How many losses in a row breaks the threshold of not being worried?
Oh, you know what? As you were saying that, I think about, who did you say there is 4.5 back right now from you? Texas. So I think if you're looking at if you get to 8 or 9 losses
in a row?
Then I'm like, holy crap, the wheels have come off.
Okay.
Like, that's a snowball to me.
They get, it's Tolley and Scherzer today. I would not feel great. But as you just said,
the Dodgers, they lost 7 straight?
They did.
So are people looking at the Dodgers and saying they're no longer a contender? What's the ceiling for the Dodgers?
Again, that'd be silly because
they're probably looking more at the Dodgers and they're like, who's going to own the Dodgers?
The Dodgers are trying to Chief Pete, and win 3 in a row. So they get more leeway, I would think, than a team like the Red Sox. All right, so it's Tolley and Scherzer today.
Freddie Freeman might be hurt. Did you see the dive he took off the stairs last night?
I read the headline that he had a fall. Is that what happened?
Yeah, he was trying to catch a foul ball. Nobody caught him in the dugout, and he went right down the stairs.
Does that mean that his team doesn't like him?
Thank you. I was just going to ask
the opposing dugout.
Opposing dugout.
They didn't catch him.
There it is.
That makes sense.
All right, Mego, they lose today. Tolley v. Scherzer at 6 in a row. Are you worried?
No.
They lose Friday night in Pittsburgh. Bennett and Chandler.
Yeah. Wait, I forgot it was the Pirates. Yes. Okay, 7.
So 7 in a row. That's your number?
7. I'm worried. 7. Yep, that's the magic number.
Honestly,
right there.
It was right under our noses all along.
It was right there.
You're allowed to lose today, but if you lose today and tomorrow, panic.
Yes. Then you hit the panic button.
Okay.
Don't you feel? Are you already panicked? Are you at 6 games? Are you at 7?
I think if they lose today, it's time to panic.
Really?
Yes. If you get swept 4 straight in Toronto and it's Tolley and Scherzer.
And the way that you lost last night was gross. Like the Wilson Contreras bobble, it looked like something that you and I would do if we were out there. Like that's the kind of thing where you're like, that's embarrassing. That's I would think that I had caught the ball in foul territory, then let it go.
Also, no excuses losing to Fat Paul Skeens on Sunday. Like you're not allowed to do that now.
Okay, we're going there.
They're like half shutting him down. They took him out after 85 pitches the other day.
Yeah, I think they were like, let's double check this guy's blood pressure.
Paul Skeens.
I know, he has Libby done, so that's fine.
She looks fantastic. I was the troll.
You think that's part of what's?
Like an 8-pack.
You think that's part of what's unfair for him? Is he's standing next to Olivia Dunn? He always is. I don't know that he's ever quite looked like this. Check his lipids. Like what's going on?
Oh my God! You sound like somebody who just got your physical. By the way, talking about lipids.
No,
talking about all the measurements that you're unhappy about with yourself.
I didn't know. Trust me, I am, but I haven't had it for a while. But I dread it every time it happens. Yes.
Skeens, I think he's provided something for the men of America, which is they love to see a doughy-looking athlete on the beach.
Yeah, that's
true. They love to see it.
This
even
reminds
if
me
he's with Livy Dunn.
This reminds me when Brady was shaking around that one time on the beach.
Or Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is great for that.
Mahomes is still shaking around, I think.
Yeah.
Brady, I think, took that one to heart and immediately got shredded. But yeah, no, that was unflattering to say. So no excuses even losing to Paul Skeens on Sunday. But okay, Mego's at 7. I say don't lose today because panic is starting to set in. Even Bradfo was like, no, it's okay to start wondering what's going on with this team. 617-779-7937. Wilson Contreras with a massive, massive drop last night that led to the snowballing on Tyrone Guerrero, which may have happened anyway, okay? They had to go to Guerrero last night because Whitlock was unavailable. He's on the IL now. Guerrero put the first 2 guys on. Vladdy lined one right up the middle. Good hit. Kirk was just the grossest little flare of all time to right field. So that was bad luck for Guerrero. And then Contreras drops one. Who knows where it would have gone, but Contreras led to the snowballing. He was asked after.
Line it in left field. That's a base hit.
He was
It's borderline swinging a pop-up.
After the game about the drop pop-up. He faced the music, which fine. I thought he gave a good answer on this. He was also asked by Tom Caron, and you'll hear the question about everything he's going through. Listen to what he isn't asked about and where he takes it. This is an interesting exchange, I thought, after the game with Wilson Contreras last night.
Last couple of weeks, you've been through a lot. You were sick, got hit by a pitch, fouled it off your shin. To get the home run, to get the timing back, how good does that feel after all that?
It feels good. I mean, especially after losing for a few games for we being under the weather, and then something's bothering my leg. That's why I didn't run the other day when the fan booed me. And didn't run for one time, and they boo anybody, which is good. But I don't care. I think it's part of baseball. They have the right to boo. They have the right to yell. They have the right to everything. But I mean, I went through a lot, and being able to hit a home run tonight was good.
Yeah, they booed me one time. I made a mistake. I'm going to make another mistake. They booed me, which is their right. I don't care. What were you asking me about?
Doesn't bother me.
What were we talking about?
I mean, Karen.
Oh, by the way, my leg hurts.
Karen did not ask about not running it out and getting
about
booed.
having a home run.
He decided to
which
take
he said
it there.
Feels good, even though they lost a lot.
So, look, I'm with you. I like Wilson Contreras. I don't think it's all positive with Wilson Contreras. I think there are some negatives he brings to the table. Keith made the analogy to Brad Marchand before, where a player who toes the line and
Doesn't like the media?
Keith has his own personal animosity with Brad Marchand and vice versa. But I thought it was a pretty good analogy because my stance on Marchand was always, I can't defend everything the guy does, but on balance, I like what he brings to the table.
And you like that he's on your team.
And I like the fire and the passion. And when he crosses the line, you're going to have to put up with it from time to time. You chastise him for it, like I did when Contreras hucked his helmet at Cade Cavalli and got suspended, deservingly so, for 5 games. But on balance,
he didn't get suspended for that as much as telling someone in the Instagram comments to meet him at Fenway Park.
Good point. One doesn't happen without the other, but good point. So
which I kind of liked.
On balance, I like what Wilson Contreras brings to the table. He's been the best player on the team this year. I want him on the Red Sox. I'm not saying get him off the team or anything like that. But I have not liked the last 2 weeks from Wilson Contreras. Going back even further than that.
Listen to everything he went through.
Yeah.
Listen to everything. He was sick. Got hit by a pitch.
Oh, I did want to bring this up. Text line brought this up, just asking the question, did the home run derby screw him up? Which, trust me, is right up my alley. I looked up these splits the other day, though. They're a little worse than the other day. But basically the short answer is no. His numbers are really in line with first half to second half so far this season.
You were just looking for the home run derby conspiracy.
His batting average has dropped from 285 to 258, but OPS is in line, 921 to 907.
You were looking for the Kemba Walker there.
Yes, he has 4 home runs in the second half in just 22 games. So, no, I would say as much as I would like to think the home run derby screwed him up, and that's part of what's going on, no, I think he's in a funk and dealing with, as he said, a bunch of stuff, including a little something in his leg.
Now a leg, which is just the last thing that he needs because you got Durbin with a pinky. You got Contreras with the leg. Somebody's got to start hitting.
All I know is for whatever's going on in his leg, he looked like he was moving just fine last night. His glove may not have worked, but he looked like he was moving just fine last night. So maybe he got the message from the fan. Maybe the fans actually served a purpose by booing him and actually woke him up a little bit because he was moving pretty good down the first base line last night.
Well, he doesn't care.
No, he totally doesn't care.
One mistake.
Doesn't bother him.
I think he got booed by the Fenway faithful after one mistake. He doesn't care, though. What were we talking about?
617-779-7937. All the latest there on Wilson Contreras. What is a reasonable expectation for the Red Sox this year? Do they have to make the playoffs? Is that the bare minimum, and you're happy with it?
Oh, my God. My computer is listening to me. All I'm getting now is Skeens on the beach.
It's been an issue today.
Yeah, it's true.
Our devices are all listening to us. And Skeens is, for this point in the summer, surprisingly pale.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not one to talk, but yeah, he's not a lot of sun on the ample body that he's got going on there on the beach. 617-779-7937. We'll get to our reasonable expectations
flesh of a fifth
for the Red Sox in just 2 minutes here on WEEI.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. The bank contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Since 1961, New Englanders have trusted one name to protect their homes and businesses: Warwick Tree Service. We blend 6 decades of experience with cutting-edge technology to handle even the most hazardous or hard-to-reach trees with surgical precision and minimal disruption. Our licensed arborists don't just remove trees, we provide the expert care and peace of mind that only comes from years in the field. Don't wait for the next storm. Visit warwicktree.com to schedule your free tree service assessment today. Warwick Tree Service. Safe, efficient, proven since 1961.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Watch us, love us. Just follow WEEI on Twitch. Jones and Keefe.
On WEEI.
Duran at third, 2-run deficit. The pitch is a ground ball that's going to end the game. Clement's got it at second. He throws the first ball game over. The Red Sox have lost 5 straight. Toronto scores 5 in the 8th. Red Sox battle late, but they come up short, and it is gut check time tomorrow in Toronto.
Get into it coming up with all your thoughts. 617-779-7937. Let's go to the phones here, though. Steve is waiting patiently in Fall River. Hello, Steve.
How are you guys?
Doing well. Thanks, Steve.
All right, let's stop talking about the winning streak. It's over. It was great. It's in the past.
Okay.
We have to move
Steve, just real quick.
Here.
We're not we've been talking about the losing streak. What winning streak are we talking about?
This winning streak is no correlation. There's a losing streak.
Right. That's what we've been talking about. Yeah.
The solution is in the players that have to return. Adley Rutschman is an upgrade. We're going to come back to him. You're going to use the pond scum as an analogy for Adley Rutschman. But we need Anthony back. You need Trevor Story back.
No, you don't.
We need Meade back. Meade will be back. He had a very slight fracture, displaced, whatever. They'll look at him again. They have to make the play.
Good medical staff with the Red Sox. That makes sense, yeah.
He'll be back. He's got a display, whatever. They'll look at it in September. Maybe maybe Crochet will be back. Maybe the other guy will be back.
Maybe.
I don't care that they overpaid for Rutschman. Yes, he's an upgrade. Now, what's the pond scum analogy?
I am curious. What could that be?
Waiting to hear.
You go to a stagnant pond.
Well, I
don't. It's all got scum in it. You take a big clear sample and you shove it in there and you pull it out.
Why are you sampling it?
Dump it. And because you look at the bottom and you see mud. Then you see
what are you looking for,
water,
though?
And you see a little clear water at the top. There's your analogy. You've pulled the thing out, the probe out, and you've got mud at the bottom. Mud at the bottom, the scum, was the 3 guys you had playing catcher, Wong, Gasper, and the guy they traded. And then the cloudy water is Rutschman. You don't have the clear water at the top where you'd want him to be. There's your analogy.
All right. I'm more lost than I could have even dreamed of.
Is that what happened to you the other Friday, a couple Fridays ago?
It was clear water. It was there. There was nothing else. It was shockingly clear.
Is this a local pastime that I'm missing?
Please use your time.
Pond scum?
You go collect your pond scum?
No, I can tell you.
It's the time of year. It's like collecting fireflies.
I think in
run on down to that scummy pond.
I believe
you take out a clear jar.
At least in Vermont, I can't speak for everybody, but in Vermont, freshman biology, I believe we had to do a water quality index on the Clyde River. Is what we did, my school anyways. So I don't remember going to a lot of ponds, but some water quality index on like a river we did. Yeah.
It's just not a pastime that I recall.
You didn't do that?
Going in on.
You guys
it's like, August rolls around, you go down to the pond and you scoop up your scum, and then you measure the scum through a clear glass. Now, let me tell you which players are scum.
So the three guys were scum, and Adley Rutschman is the cloudy water.
A little confused because they were
clear water? You want clear water?
He was saying Adley is the clear water. He's got to rise to the top, I think is what he was saying.
Got it. I just thought we were talking about duplicitous pond scum, the famous Kevin Mannix line about Bill Belichick. Which I know. Yeah, be careful what you say about Belichick these days.
How do you feel about swimming in a pond?
It's gross. I don't like it.
You just would never do it?
No. Will I do it? Sure.
There are some nice ponds on Cape Cod.
I'm not a pond or a lake guy.
Yeah, I wouldn't put them in the same category. Lake is much bigger. I feel more secure in a lake.
Yeah, I mean, lake is clearer and better, but I still don't like it compared to ocean or pool.
Sometimes pond can be very warm, which is nice. You get a nice kind of warm bath-like pond. Now, I don't want to know what's living in there, but it can be a nice little refreshing swim in August.
No sharks is a plus in a pond. Good point by the Twitch chat.
I did see the Globe had a story today about
on those juvenile sharks?
Yeah. In Maine, they're using drones now to try to track the juvenile sharks. So they're...
Yeah, get there and start attacking people. Got to go further north.
It's sold up in Maine. That's supposed to be the trade-off. That if you're in the cold water, you don't have to worry about the juvenile sharks with their swooped hair and their iPods.
Their iPods.
iPod Nano.
playing their Death Cab for Cutie music.
Let's go to Larry in Newburyport. Probably too warm for the Sharks there. They're going further north. Go ahead, Larry.
Yeah, Mago, listen, I want to take you to task on attacking Durant all the time, okay?
Oh, okay.
Last Saturday, you said that you were upset because you wanted to have a fan thrown out of the game because he was taunting him. This guy has mental issues. He was thinking about committing suicide. So are you telling me that he doesn't have a right to have this guy removed from the stands?
Which guy are you talking about, Larry?
I'm talking about Saturday. You said you complained that he wanted to have a fan removed.
I was talking about the time that somebody was calling out his batting average to him.
No, you said he was taunting him.
Yeah, taunting him with his batting average.
Yeah.
Well,
do you remember that happened in Fenway Park?
And then he hurled a slur at that individual?
Nobody should be taunting Jaron Duran. He was thinking about committing suicide.
I also don't think you should be.
Larry, hang on. No one can taunt him. No one should talk about him.
Player. You can't say your batting average to a professional.
No one should cross a line and talk about him committing suicide, Larry. Obviously,
Larry, if you think I'm condoning that, you're crazy. Nobody would condone that. It's horrible. And I said, if you were listening on Saturday, that Jaron Duran absolutely.
I know what you said.
Larry, can you listen now, please? I have said this over and over again. He absolutely saved lives with the story that he shared from his personal life bravely in that Netflix documentary.
And
that was a great moment. I don't like him as a baseball player. He hurls slurs at fans, and he can't take anything.
Why don't you like him as a baseball player? He's got speed. He's a good defender. His batting average is low. He gets home runs in the clutch.
Well, there it is.
That's right. And he was almost the most valuable player 2 years ago, right?
All right. Well, Larry, and then last year he was bad, and this year he's worse. And he is fast. He just got thrown out on the bases the other night, so I don't know how valuable that speed is. I think he's way overrated as a defender.
No, he's not overrated as a defender. He makes his great catches against the left field wall. He made great catches
you remember
on
when
the road trip.
Remember when he kicked it around in Colorado? You remember how he butchered that ball?
No, I don't remember. I don't remember
well,
that.
Then, Larry, You should probably watch that game. Did you watch him this past weekend on Sunday when he misread a fly ball in left field that helped him lose the game?
Yeah, I did see that, but that was a tough catch because you couldn't read it off the bat.
Okay, well, he couldn't read it off the bat. I think good fielders read that off the bat.
Look,
he couldn't read it off the bat.
You can be a fan of whatever player you want to be a fan of. I can also say that I don't like that player, and I don't think that you should be removing people from the park for
also,
yelling your batting average.
To say you can't taunt a player. Now, no one should be talking about some of the things that Duran put out on social media today about what fans are saying.
Disturbing.
Awful, reprehensible. Goes without saying that you shouldn't be saying that to Duran verbally on social media, any of that. But if fans are going to mock his batting average or they're going to mock the way that he stinks this year, that is, I'd agree with the Twitch chat, their God-given right. They're paying customers. They can go in there. And if that gets to Duran, that's on him.
Like it's not a nice thing to do. Okay,
when
nobody's saying that if I have children, I'm going to teach them to taunt and scream at professional baseball players. It's not a nice thing to do, but it's also like I think if we can draw a line between yelling something that is horrible about someone's mental health versus yelling about their batting average, they're not the same.
And if somebody does yell something horrible at you, you should go get security. Or tell one of the coaches, bench coach or whatever, to go get security and alert them that, hey, that fan right there is saying this, kick him out.
Yeah.
That's totally in bounds. You should be able to do that. What you shouldn't do is want to fight the fans and flip them off and hurl slurs at them. And so there are two different ways to handle that, and Duran has handled that horribly for years now.
And to be totally honest, I think that he would be granted a lot more grace if he was performing better, but he's not. He's not. He's not a good baseball player this year overall. He had one good month. What was it? Was it in June? May. He had a good month in May, and they would really, really benefit from him looking more like the hitter that he was 2 years ago, but he hasn't been that guy.
617-779-7937. Duran has a lot of defenders, which, again, I think you can have sympathy for Duran and what he's gone through personally and also not defend him as a baseball player. He called himself the worst player in baseball this year. So, I think you can do both, and we try to do both. We'll get to your thoughts here coming up. Meanwhile, we will also get to Chad Tracy and his future. More light shed on that this morning from Sam Kennedy. We'll do that coming up next.
93.7
WEEI.
WEEI.
Boston Sports Original.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Specialty products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month. Even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. Zero tears. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
The Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on a DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Now, Jones and Keefe
on WEEI. Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Sam, during the stretch of wins, did you guys ever consider dropping the interim tag for him? And what would it take to do that before the end of the season?
Yeah, I think that'll be discussed between him and Brez at the appropriate time. But it's just obvious to everybody what a great job he's done. So I know him and Brez will talk about that at the right time. And truly, he and the front office are focused on the task at hand. So that'll get addressed. And we'll go from there. But it's obviously on everybody's mind. And let's be honest, it's really important that we have that settled at some point here. So that conversation will happen between those two guys at some point here soon.
That wording to be interesting. And then you asked Bradfo about it.
Uh-huh.
And Bradfo was like, yeah, geez, I don't know about that.
He was like, whoa, that was bizarre.
Yeah, is that the word he used? I couldn't
said.
remember exactly what he used. Yes, it was bizarre, according to Bradfo. So I don't know. I know their playoff odds were still at 91%. I know they're still 5 games up on a playoff spot. I'm not saying do anything with Chad Tracy one way or the other. I'm not saying fire him, and I'm not saying remove the interim tag. I'm saying just keep doing what you're doing until you get to the end of the postseason and see how the guy does. And I think that's fair. I'll reward him eventually if he's earned it at the end of the season, but I'm not doing that right now, and I wonder why Sam Kennedy said they're going to talk about it, quote-unquote, soon.
It does feel like a little bit of a Sam Kennedy non sequitur.
Maybe
because when they've talked to Breslow all summer long, he's been saying, hey, he's been giving his version of where our feet are. We're just focused on being the best team today, blah, 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 and hasn't really given any indication of a timeline or a looming decision. I also think, to your point, you have talked about how it's in the Red Sox interest because they have to make sure that he doesn't Grady Little himself. But it also may be like a little bit of a carrot, right? Like
yes.
if you're kind of in the dog days and the doldrums of the season as they are right now, and you have guys who don't look locked in on defensive plays or base running, some of the little things that you really need to execute when your offense isn't showing up, you keep dangling the carrot of you're going to be making more than $110,000 or whatever it is that he might be making on his Worcester contract.
So, yeah, and those are, who knows what he's making? Maybe they gave him a bump when he got to the bigs, but that was, Bradfo's like, yeah, I don't know. AAA managers probably make 6 figures, right around $100K on average. So I'd hope he's gotten some kind of pay bump in the interim. But yeah, I'm not removing the interim tag. It is a carrot. And I don't know, let's face it, it'd be real strange to remove it when they've lost 6 or 7 in a row or something like that.
It's not going to happen right now.
No, I would hope not.
If they sweep the Pirates?
No, I'm not doing it until after the postseason.
I know, but
what
do you think they will do?
Maybe.
When Sam Kennedy says we got to decide something soon, it's like, wait, why?
Maybe
what's
Sam,
the pressure on?
The Earth, I just double-checked this. The Earth is 4.5 billion years old, Mego. So maybe he just meant soon in like the grand scheme of things. Like maybe he meant, soon doesn't mean like next week. Maybe soon just means like in the next couple of months. In the grand scheme of things, that would be soon.
He was seeing those social media posts that were going viral about gravity being upended for an hour yesterday.
What?
And he thought, oh, was that today? And he got confused. And he was like, we have to decide on this soon.
I'm sorry. What?
Drop God. Do you know what I'm talking about? There were social media
There was no
posts
gravity yesterday?
about people saying that they thought that gravity was going to disappear in the afternoon for like a couple minutes yesterday.
Oh, so people were anticipating that. No one actually felt it. They were anticipating.
No, it was fine, though.
Well, that would be quite
the gravity stuck around.
Gravity disappeared for a couple minutes.
Am I the only one who's getting this in my algorithm?
Yeah, I mean, now that you said it out loud, I'm sure all our phones are
I didn't know there was an
gravity.
eclipse yesterday until this morning.
I'm sorry, what?
I didn't know there was an eclipse yesterday until this morning.
Well, that one was on my radar.
Yeah, I did see that.
That I did see. That was Europe, right? You couldn't really see it here. You weren't in the path of totality here in the United States. That was a couple of years ago when we sent Arcand up to go.
Oh, yeah. He was our correspondent. He did such a fantastic
you had him call
job.
in, right?
We had him call in from upstairs at the old building, yeah, and he hated it. He hated every second
He
of it.
was so mad.
He was miserable.
Has he found his headphones yet?
No.
Have you guys gotten any updates behind the glass about Arcand's headphones?
No, but wasn't Terp trying to throw people under the bus, which made me think Terp might be guilty? Although, I
thought Mego threw Terp under the bus,
since
too.
Since Mego brought this up, Mego, you did at one point, because Arcand spammed the whole company the other day.
Arcand
and was
sent
like,
all
I
of
can't find my
Odyssey.
headphones.
All of Odyssey. New York employees were getting emails about Arcand's missing headphones. Here's what happened.
But did you at one point, Mego, and it's hot under these lights,
Yeah.
but did you at one point, true or false, borrow Christian Arcand's headphones?
True. So last week I came in, I can't remember, I was doing a spot for something, and I didn't have my phones. My headphones had just broken. And so I went and borrowed Christian Arcand's from the Twitch room. And I brought them in here.
People are going to hear
on.
this. People who work here are going to hear this and where there's extra headphones. Don't tell them where.
Well, they're not there anymore is the problem.
Well, it is. Some
They
other
never went
people's
back.
are.
So
Yeah.
I put them back in his wonderful case. I remember I wrapped up the little cord that goes between them, and then I set them right back where I had them. And
It seems
since
like
then,
it seems like you've rehearsed this story. This is like when you're on the
Right.
stand and you've kind of gone.
This is like
through
Mike
things
Vrabel talking
with your
about
lawyer.
counseling.
Yeah. You've been like prepped on how to answer a question. She's like, and I remember I very specifically wrapped the cord.
Well, so then Brian texted me and was like, how about Arcand's headphones? LOL. And I was like, yeah, that's weird. Who do you think took them? And he was tossing a name or two at me. And then he was like, I thought you took them.
Name names.
He said, I thought you were saying LOL because you had them. And I said, no, I'm not like an evil person who steals other people's Bose headphones. So then I went to Terp at training camp and I said, Terp, did you get this mass email about Arcand's headphones? And he's like, yeah, I think it's the blank, 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 which I'm not going to say because I'm not going to implicate somebody who Terp threw under the bus.
The Play Tessie podcast.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Was I not?
He said it was the Play
I thought
Tessie
Nick was going to
guys.
dump me. I didn't realize that was
He
going to be said
said
over
it
the
was
air.
the Play Tessie guys. And I said, really? And then he gave me his reason that he thought it was the Play Tessie guys.
Aye.
And I said,
Sounds like a lot of people pointing fingers at each other.
I just don't want them to think it's me.
How nice
Just
are these
'cause
headphones?
I bought their Bose. They're nice headphones.
What are they, pleasure models? How nice are these
What
things?
is that model? Excuse me?
What's going on with these headphones?
I don't know where they are. And then I texted Arcand and said, have you recovered them? And he said,
I didn't ask you if you knew.
You're asking an awful
He
lot
said
of
no.
questions for an innocent person.
I'm interested in theft in the building.
Twitch chat says, yeah, Keith just borrowed Courtney Celsius that one time.
Borrowed it in his stomach.
Yeah, that's all that was. Just renting.
And you returned it to the bathroom.
617.
Although Mego got flowers stolen one time.
I did. By Andy Gresh. That was hilarious. It was caught on camera. That's the thing is, there have to be security cameras in our new offices.
Well, yeah, maybe. I'm sure they exist. Do they work like half the stuff here? I don't know. But,
Are there monitors they go to.
Yeah.
Are they hooked
we
up?
got TVs everywhere here. Do those work? So I don't know. Like, I mean, you tell me.
I just care about other people's stuff getting stolen.
You're a little too much.
Yeah, I agree.
You know me. I don't really like the over-the-ear headphones. They
yeah,
mess
you
up
like-
my hair.
You like a bud. That's true.
They start to give me a little bit of a headache. So, the lady doth protest too much.
Yeah,
but
well, it's
protest
it is quite suspicious.
with reason.
Before
I'm really just scared of more callers calling in to scream at me about Jaron Duran. I'm sorry that I don't like him. I don't think he's very good right now.
I think there is one. We can get to it in a moment. But aside from Mego's scattershot defense there of not taking Arcan's headphones, we were talking about Chad Tracy. One other thing that I've mentioned a couple of times, has been a bit since we read the tweet. Cotillo had a tweet yesterday that the Red Sox may have had the latest report time he can remember in his time on the beat, which is the last 8 years. Chad Tracy's pregame media session is an hour 35 before first pitch. Now, we asked Bradfo about this. Bradfo said it started in that New York series where they got in late from Colorado, and he let the guys show up late the next day, and they've done it every day since. Okay, fine. It's working. Don't mess with it. Cotillo said it's the latest they've ever done, and it's in the midst of playing like garbage. So this is another reason why I'm like, all right, Chad, you still have something to prove. How do you reintegrate some of these new players, or in the case of Rutschman, a new player, reintegrate some of the injured players as well, Crochet, Anthony, Story, etc. How do you juggle all that? And are you pushing the right buttons? Because, I don't know, having your latest start time, latest, not a late one, which he's been doing, latest in the middle of a losing streak is a little suspect and probably not what I would want him to do and not what I would do.
It also begs the question of, are these guys feeling a ton of pressure that you need to say, hey, we're in a 4-game losing streak at that point. Let's release a little bit and let's just like chill and reset. It's like you tell us this is baseball and it's a 4-game losing streak. It's not that big of a deal after the 27-3 run that you went on. So which is it? Because if the guys are feeling pressure after a 4-game losing streak, then I don't know. I would kind of like clamp down on that and say, let's refocus rather than take some time off and show up when you show up. I also do think Chris Cotillo is probably the least popular among his fellow baseball writers right now because he's the kid who raised his hand at the end of the class and was like, Professor, you forgot to assign the homework. He's going out and publishing like they've never been this close to game time because that beat writers love showing up 3 hours before the game.
Right, but they probably all still did, right? Didn't they all? But
if they're like, oh, this is what it's going to be now, sweet. He's not going to talk for 90 minutes before the game. All right. That's another extra hour that I have in my day.
Well, but that you got to show up 3 hours beforehand and, pick lint out of your pockets waiting for him to talk until 95 minutes before.
Eat ice cream and popcorn and talk crap about your fellow writers. That's what they're doing.
617.
Make plans for the bar after the game.
779-793-7. Jones and Keefe. Mego in for Keefe. We are live today in the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win. Here's what we're going to do coming up next, Mego. Although I want to continue this interrogation about Arcan's headphones. It is the return.
I'm not panicked. I don't feel.
Your eyes are going up and to the left.
No, they're not.
I'm not panicked.
I'm not responsible. I told you I have no interest in those headphones. I'm just trying
to borrow them that one time.
I'm trying to help him investigate. And
I'm with Arcan on this. How dare anyone?
I like hearing who other people are trying to throw under the bus. It's what I'm learning through this headphone investigation is a lot about our inner office politics.
Okay. Well, it is back by popular demand. The return of Did Grok Cook. It comes your way next.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18+ only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat, emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month. Even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. Zero tears. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy. You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
The 20.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Pump up the volume. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on the DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Here are 4 things your doctor probably doesn't know about losing weight. 1. Almacet actively burns fat and boosts your metabolism. 2. Almacet naturally boosts your body's own GLP-1 levels. 3. Almacet targets and unclogs liver fat. 4. Almacet powerfully improves your overall long-term health. Almacet is the only natural superfood protein that delivers complete nutrition, protein, energy, and longevity in a single meal. Struggling with weight, Almacet works. Go to almacet.com right now. That's almacet.com.
At Eastern Bank, now through September 14th, if you open a new personal checking and statement savings account and qualify, you can earn up to $750. And there are other offers too. Get started at easternbank.com/stacked offer. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Annual percentage yield for premier checking account and a statement savings account is 0.01%. Minimum deposit to earn interest at stated APY is $10. A balance greater than 0 is required to obtain the checking bonus at the time of payout. $15,000 average daily balance required for the savings bonus at the time of payout. Other terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
This afternoon, Sox and Jays. The Mass Mutual pregame show starts at 2:07. First pitch, 3:07. On the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
This is Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Save us as a favorite on the Odyssey app.
And take Boston Sports Original
everywhere you go.
If you smell what the rock is cooking.
The Rock says.
The Rock.
The Rock says. The Rock says.
All right, Mego, back by popular demand. Did Grok cook? 3 questions for Grok. Binary answer. Let us know. Did Grok cook? Or did it not cook, Mego? Very, very simple for you. Let's localize it and start with the Boston Red Sox.
Okay, good. Very, very hot topic right now.
We've been debating today. Grok, should we be concerned about the Boston Red Sox? Here is what Grok answered
Grok.
to that. No, that's not how Grok sounds. Okay. Yes, but not panic level concern. The Grok concern meter, that's the fish grease cooking there. You can hear it. The Grok concern meter is a 6 out of 10. Grok would be concerned about the pitching and possibly that the roster is running out of gas, but wouldn't conclude that the 27-3 surge was a fluke. 5 losses in a row after winning 27 out of 30 is much more likely to be a bad stretch than the team suddenly becoming bad. If they lose the next 2 or 3 games and continue struggling to score runs with runners in scoring position, then Grok would start getting genuinely nervous about their playoff chances. If they snap the streak and start playing 500 baseball-ish again, this will probably look like a blip. Mego, what do you think? Did Grok cook?
Yes! Very unhappy to say that Grok is like Emerald right now.
Yeah, Grok.
Grok was cooking.
Throw it on the back burner, Grok. I agree.
Grok basically just did an hour of our show. Way more concisely than us.
Yeah, Grok kind of nailed what we've been talking about all day,
I needed Grok to be a little bit more specific about what his issues are with the pitching.
Oh, okay.
That felt a little broad for Grok.
A little.
It felt a little broad because
surface level.
I wouldn't say, the roster's just running out of gas and the pitching is the problem.
Well, you can prompt it for specifics if you'd like.
It's really more about the offense, Grok.
Okay. Well,
Grok didn't get into much of the defensive errors or questions about Chad Tracy.
They ignored that.
Grok was cooking. Yes.
Yes.
For that one, it wasn't a full cook, but he was cooking.
Hey, let's hear it again.
He didn't poison anybody.
How's it sound? Grok cooked. I agree. All right, 1 for 1. Grok, good for you. The machines are getting smarter, Mego.
I'm a little nervous.
Question number 2. How many fantasy football teams, Grok, is too many? Is Chris any fantasy football leagues over there?
No.
None?
No.
I would say
he's
not
a professional.
Enough. I guess that's not how I phrase this, but no, that's not enough. Here's what Grok says. It depends on how seriously you manage them, but Grok's rule of thumb, 1 to 2 teams, totally normal. You can enjoy the games. 3 to 4, you're a serious fantasy player, still manageable. 5 to 6, you're probably starting to blur the line between hobby and job. 7 to 10, Grok says, too many for most people. You'll have waiver claims, lineups, trades, and injuries to track constantly. And then 10 plus, Grok's got a little joke for you, Mego. You don't play fantasy football. Fantasy football plays you. Grok says, my personal sweet spot. So this is how many teams Grok has.
Hold on. Grok's writing a manifesto about fantasy.
Grok said, my personal sweet spot is 3 to 4 teams. Enough variety to have different strategies and players without constantly rooting against yourself.
I don't think Grok's cooking.
I don't think so. 3 or 4 is way too many.
First of all, who do you know who has 10 fantasy leagues?
Well, you're getting played by fantasy football. You're not playing anymore.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Where is Grok getting this information that many people out there are up to 6 or 7 fantasy leagues? I think at
5 or 6. 7 or 8. Good call.
At most, maybe the people I know who play and take it seriously maybe have 2 and maybe even a Survivor League.
I had been in, we got to get the Survivor League going again.
Yeah, we can.
Because Survivor League
can go for week 2
yeah,
again.
it's true.
Survivor League is such a easy burden that it's
it's over.
You could do 2.
If you make it to October,
fantasy,
you've done great.
Yeah, you could do 2 true fantasy leagues and then be like, oh, Survivor. Oh yeah, Saturday night I'm just texting in this team.
So I for years had the one. We added the Jones and Keefe Fantasy League last year. That was my second team. But I would say you probably don't want to have too many more than that, serious ones. Anyway.
Can I say I'm a little, I feel a little sad about this conversation because I never get invited to the fantasy leagues at WEEI.
Well, I think some spots in that league are a little teneous from a year ago. So I don't, there could be
I
some
never
opening.
get invited.
But okay, how many fantasy teams is too many? You're at 0?
No, I mean, I don't play. My husband doesn't play. I would say too many is probably 3.
Yeah, I don't
3
think,
is too many.
At
that point, one of those is really suffering.
I don't believe Grok cooked there. So that's why you hear no cooking sound, Grok. Sorry.
No.
Third and final question for Did Grok Cook, Mego? And this is important.
Okay.
Greg Hill, I hope you're listening. How to best defend yourself against a great white shark attack.
Oh, this is going to be really educational, I think.
Yeah, no, well, hopefully. Here's what Grok says. If a great white shark is actually attacking you, the goal is to create...
Hold on. why is Grok already going into this like on the shark side?
Oh, actually, you think
is the shark actually attacking you, or did you provoke the shark?
I see. If the shark is actually attacking you,
I'm already suspicious of Grok here.
the goal is to create an opportunity to escape, not to quote unquote win the fight.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, don't hurt the shark.
If the shark is approaching, it breaks it down into two categories.
Okay.
If the shark is approaching,
Yeah.
you want to keep the shark in sight and maintain eye contact. Don't let it out of your sight. Stay as calm and controlled as possible.
That thing's coming at you like 60 miles an hour.
So you stop and stare at the shark?
I'm just telling you what Grok said. It also, I like this too. So I'm assuming you're where you can stand in this scenario. Back away slowly towards shore, a boat, rocks, or another solid structure if one is available.
And-
Good luck with that, Grok.
Yeah, while you're doing that, why don't you sprinkle some Old Bay on yourself and maybe a little butter that you can rub into your skin for the shark?
And then it also says avoid frantic splashing or turning your back on it. So that's if it's approaching. If it's approaching, I think it's already too late. But then if it attacks, fight back aggressively. Do not play dead. It says.
Okay.
So it's opposite of a bear. Right? It's going to be hard to keep all these straight in the real moment, but don't play
How
dead.
did the man die? He did.
How do you fight back against? That's the key.
If you have a board, camera, fins, or other object, put it between you and the shark to use to either push or strike it away. If you have no object, it says target the eyes or gill openings.
Ooh, I always heard that you're supposed to punch it in the snoot.
The snout is another target for pushing or striking. These are sensitive areas.
I'm going to be honest, though. I'm not going towards the teeth.
One real sensitive area I can
Of
think
the
of.
shark?
Yeah.
You can find that on a shark?
Well, I don't know if I could find it.
But don't be rude to the shark. You don't know.
I don't want to shame the poor guy.
I mean, come on.
Buy it dinner first.
Grab and twist is, I think, my move. And then it says
Very
take.
sexist for you to assume this is a male shark.
Oh, good point. Take the opportunity to get out of the water. A shark may return after retreating, so don't linger. So if you fight it off.
Twist it!
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Grok, because usually when a shark attacks me, I'm apt to hang out in
I
the
was going to
water
hang out there
after.
and be so happy that I beat the shark. I'm just going to hang out in the water in my own
It's not coming back.
blood and guts. One important correction to common advice, Mego. There is not a magic punch on a great white shark to the nose that will make it flee technique. So you don't just bop it right on the snout and it swims away. And it's like, oh, my God, I can't show my face to my buddies. Striking the snout may cause a temporary retreat, but evidence-based advice is to use whatever opportunity that it creates to escape while targeting the eyes and gills if you're actually being bitten.
Lifeless eyes, black eyes like a doll's eye.
So did Grok cook there? Do you feel better about a shark attack?
Grok did not cook there.
Man, Grok, you started so good.
Are you buying that the best thing to do with a shark is to stop, stare at it, and slowly back away?
I told you my approach. I'm twisting. That's what I'm doing.
I'm running. Or I'm swimming really fast away.
No, you don't panic. Didn't you hear Grok?
Yeah,
you don't splash frantically and
So
turn your back.
Here's what doesn't make sense.
That's how it gets you.
If you stay very still and slowly back away while staring at the shark, but then if the shark
Don't play
attacks
dead.
you,
Stay still,
you
but
don't,
do not
yeah,
play
you
dead.
don't
Yeah.
stay still. That doesn't compute to me.
Twist that! Twist this!
That's what you should do.
Okay. So we think Grok went 1 for 3 there?
1 for 3. The first one was very good.
First one was great. I feel
which
like
is not good for us.
great Red Sox take. No, that's true. It's sports take. It's sports talk radio take was its
Yeah.
strongest take. That is true. Okay.
Second two, not so much.
We're voting you down, Grok. Sorry, you did not cook today. Only 1 for 3. 617-779-7937. We'll get to your thoughts on that. Plus, we'll get back to the Patriots. Real tone-deaf comments from Robert Kraft yesterday with his crummy field getting unveiled tonight at Gillette Stadium. We'll get to that in just 2 minutes. You're on Jones and Keefe.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. The bank contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorento and Sorento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat, emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month. Even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. Zero tears. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
TaxRelief.com. From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
The feed is brought to you by Ranch Roofing. This afternoon, the Red Sox look to get back in the win column and avoid the sweep at the hands of the Blue Jays in Toronto. First pitch from Rogers Center is at 3:07. Hear the call of the game right here on 93.7 on the Odyssey app and across the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaws and Star Market, proud to be local since 1860. Sox lineup is out. Nick Sogard is at second. Cedar Rafaela in center. William Abreu is the right fielder. Wilson Contreras is at first. Masataka Yoshida is the DH. Caleb Durbin at third. Jaron Durant in left. Andrew Monasterio at short. And Connor Wong is behind the plate. Peyton Tolley will take the mound for the Sox in the series finale against the Jays' Max Scherzer. Don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show beginning at 2:07. Ahead of today's game, the Red Sox placed Garrett Whitlock on the 15-day IL with right elbow inflammation and recalled Greg Weissert from AAA Worcester. The greatest fear in home repair is the unknown, but families in Boston and beyond trust the experts at Ranch Roofing to protect what matters most. With dedicated crews, an on-site project manager, and transparent pricing, you'll always know who's on your roof. Get your free estimate today at ranchroofing.com. Ranch Roofing, it's not just the roof, it's the people under it. I'm Billy Lanny, and that's what's in our feed on WEEI.
Tell your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI.
This is Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
Giving our football operation the resources and environment it needed to be at its best. We want Coach Vrabel, our players, and our entire football staff to have everything they need to compete at the highest level and pursue championships. We're especially proud to have the New Balance name on this facility.
Final hour, Jones and Keefe, WEEI, mega win for Keefe. That was Robert Kraft at yesterday's ribbon-cutting ceremony. He wants everything for Mike Vrabel and the players to compete at the highest level, ... besides turf that won't get him hurt. He was just trying to cut corners from grass to new field turf. They had to scramble to go back to the old field turf that they're still installing, as far as I know, over there at Gillette Stadium. They were, as of earlier this week. And then he comes out at the ribbon cutting and says, we're going to give them whatever they need so they can compete at the highest level. That's a lie. That's just not even close to true.
They gave him a lot in that new training center.
Inside that training center, sure.
It's certainly an upgrade over what they had, Jones.
It is.
It's an upgrade over what they had. Is it
It'd
enough?
Be hard to give them much less.
Is it enough? No. The turf situation was such an unforced error. I agree with you there. Because the turf is already a spicy topic for the NFLPA. They don't like playing on turf. They prefer a grass field. You had a grass field in there that looked beautiful during the World Cup for the soccer players who you were making extra revenue off of, I would guess. Although I don't know how much because they couldn't use the Gillette Stadium naming rights and all that stuff.
Oh, but you better believe they made money off that.
Yeah, I think they made money off of it. But they should have been on top of the turf thing first and foremost, because you know that that's going to be a hot button topic. But I don't look at that and say they don't get any credit for being, or they shouldn't be proud of the new training facility that they put in there. It just
feels a little tone deaf when Robert Kraft is cutting a ribbon at his quote unquote state of the art training facility. Which again, how does it compare? The beat writers were in Minnesota last year. They were in Vegas a couple of years ago. How does it compare to those? From what I've heard, not great. But okay, it's state of the art, and you're not cutting any corners. How tone deaf can you be when they're still rolling out the field turf in the neighboring stadium just across the way? Like, you can't say you're not going to cut any corners and you're going to give them everything imaginable. And oh, by the way, Christian Gonzalez is still waiting for a contract. And meanwhile, you're cutting the ribbon going, we won't cut any corners. We want them to compete at the highest level, and we'll give them what they need. You're not.
Yeah, I do think, like, in the same breath with the Christian Gonzalez stuff, it puts you in a tough position because I don't like the way that I personally think it put Christian Gonzalez in a tough position to start training camp by saying, we've offered him a market-setting contract without any other further details. Like, we offered him, he would be the highest paid cornerback. Well, we don't know what that means in terms of guaranteed money. We don't know anything about that. And the Patriots typically like to have a lot of incentives that are not guaranteed wrapped up in their contracts. At the same time, it does kind of seem like it's Gonzalez's timeline there that they're waiting on. And so if they were truly going to go above and beyond and do anything for the players, they would probably sit down and do something crazy like, hey, Christian Gonzalez, we're just going to give you $118 million guaranteed. We're going to give you $120 million guaranteed. They're just not going to do that.
No, they're not going to.
But you're taking him very literally.
Kraft?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's what he said at his ribbon cut. We're going to give them everything they need. Start with the grass.
In this new training facility.
Okay, well, start with the grass. That's a pretty simple one. You're not even giving them that. Every single player on your roster wants grass, or at least field turf that's going to be installed prior to, the day before the game, for God's sakes. So, like, don't tell me you're going to give them everything they need. It's just not true.
Yeah,
it's not even that hard. It's not even that hard to rip into that one.
The turf issue absolutely looks like amateur hour for them. It's a bad look, but they're doing what they can. They got the field turf people down there around the clock trying to get it in and trying to get it right before the Colts.
So with Gonzalez, you just said if they offered him 118, 120, they're probably not going to do that.
No.
I bet they're nowhere near that. I bet they're not even north of the 100 true guarantees. I bet they're not even north of the 100 million guaranteed that Trent McDuffie's going to get. Just a guess. I don't know that, but that's my guess. Do we think Gonzalez is being more unreasonable than JSN, Will Anderson, Bijan, Jahmyr Gibbs, like Jalen Carter? Basically the entire first round has already gotten extensions,
right.
Just about. That's hyperbole. But like all those guys got extensions and all their teams came to them. And is it just because the players in that case were more reasonable than Christian Gonzalez? Or more likely, is it because the teams were willing to take care of those players and get done what it was going to take to get those guys on the field?
So I think the biggest comparable guy there, if Christian Gonzalez has a case here, is Zay Flowers. Because Zay Flowers is not top 5 at that position. And Christian Gonzalez is top 5 at his position. And he was even asked after that Zay Flowers contract was signed, like, what do you think of the money that somebody like Zay Flowers and the other guys in your class got? And he's like, I think our job is really hard because I have to go out and cover somebody like JSN. And so our job is important too as cornerbacks. It's a premium position. And I think that that's something that with this particular negotiation, a lot of people are kind of like yada-yadaing past, is that the Patriots haven't had to pay a lot of guys at true premium positions and market-setting rates in a while in terms of guys that they drafted. They've said that they want to do that they want to draft players and then develop them and then pay those guys and have that be the model going forward. But they really haven't had that.
Who's the last one? Do you count Barmore? That's not really a premium position, right?
Did he set the market at that position?
Oh no!
No.
You're saying paying them and set the market?
Yeah.
Oh God!
When's the last time that they had to do that? The last time that I believe that because we talked about this in the summer on the Greg Hill Morning Show, the last time that they paid someone market-setting money that they drafted was, I believe, Rob Gronkowski. And tight end is not a premium position. So
yeah,
they
right.
haven't.
So I
They haven't been in this situation. Like the Crafts have not been in this situation for quite some time.
I don't think they've ever done it. Paid a record-setting deal at a premium position. I don't think they've ever done it.
So if we're saying the premium positions are quarterback, wide receiver, cornerback, Would you count like a lockdown corner as a premium position?
Yeah.
I would.
I'd also count edge and I'd count tackle.
Yeah.
Have they ever drafted and paid one of those guys a record-setting deal? I don't think they ever have. I don't think.
So
Brady never got a record-setting deal.
Was Gilmore the top paid corner or no? I know they didn't draft him, but
so that's what I was going to say. They paid him in free agency, so maybe you could get away with
I
Gilmore.
think
That's not a drafted and developed
The drafting, developed part of it is really important because Elliot Wolf has talked in the past about one of the things that he learned through Green Bay is that that's the kind of structure that he wants here. So now you're in a situation.
Green Bay never pays external free. Very rarely do they ever pay external free.
You're in a situation now where you're saying, okay, not only that with Christian Gonzalez, but you also have, obviously, Drake May coming down the pipeline. I don't know what Will Campbell will get in terms of tackle money, but you have to think about it. And A.J. Brown, who wasn't drafted, but is probably going to have a good year and will want more guaranteed money on his contracts.
Okay. Even if it was Gilmore, how far back are we going? A decade? It was Gilmore 2017. So even if we count Gilmore, who was not drafted and developed, he was just paid in free
might
agency.
not have been the highest paid corner.
Right. That's a decade ago. So maybe you'll give him that. Twitch chat is asking about Milton Williams.
Again, not a drafted guy.
And not a premium position. That's not a premium position.
Yeah.
Interior D lineman? That's not. So, I mean,
they definitely paid him handsomely.
Right.
Don't get me wrong.
Yes.
And it paid off and it's working, but it's not what we're talking about.
They got to Gronk early and, I think compensated him well. I don't believe he reset the market or anything when he signed. I don't think. And if he did, it was obsolete a year. I remember Gronk being very unhappy with that contract.
Well, so this is the part that with what Tommy Curran has said with you guys and said on NBC Sports Boston with Gonzalez saying he doesn't want his contract to become obsolete. That's where I start to wonder a little bit about, okay, he's seeing how much the salary cap is going up year by year by year. But why does he have to have it be a contract that outlasts everybody for beyond a year?
That's unreasonable.
That's a little crazy to me.
That is, and I don't think you can do that because next year the guy, just like you're up now, not up, but you're extension eligible now. I mean, the only way to do that, the only way to not make your contract obsolete is to play out this year, play out next year, play it out on the tag, and then hit the open market. I mean, that would be an unreasonable request.
And why would he want to do that? Because then he's pushing back his payday, assuming that he's going to continue
that's really betting
to be
on yourself.
Healthy and get better every year and get an even bigger payday at the end of the year. I'd be like, give me my money now. I'll be the highest paid guy for a year. And then next year, you'll have to pay Drake May. But I got my money because that's the other thing is then you're also gambling, hey, next year they got to pay Drake May. Maybe they have to do AJ's deal again. And are they going to Trent McDuffie him and just send him somewhere else where he gets the money, hopefully, with another team if he has a successful year this year?
Yeah.
Money needing a lot now.
I would say if you're Christian Gonzalez, I would want to get paid now, and I'd want to hit the market again or be extension eligible again or redo my deal. And I believe certainly CAA and maybe even the same agent, some of these other corners have come in and ripped up their deals. I mean, Denzel Ward just ripped up his deal.
And you can get Dan Orlovsky on it on ESPN.
We'll get to that.
CAA.
But Gonzo is 24 years old. Get your money now, and then in another 4 or 5 years before you're 30, get another contract. I mean, that to me should be the goal. Don't kick the can down the line and risk losing money in the meantime, risk injury in the meantime. So if that's the advice he's getting or that's his stance, I think that's the wrong one. I'm dubious that it's about him holding out versus the Patriots not giving him his money and what he should get. And I would say, just based on their track record, you just laid it out, Mego, they've never done this for a player. So I'm not giving them the benefit of the doubt, but maybe Gonzo's the one holding it up. I think there is conflicting information where it's hard to know. 617-779-7937. We'll get to your feedback on this coming up. Mego just mentioned Dan Orlovsky. We've talked a lot about his trait story on quarterbacks. Where does Drake May fit in on that? Plus, what's the future for Kayshon Boutte? Beginning with the preseason game tonight. How much run is he going to get? How much should he be out there? Is he a trade candidate? All that in just 2 minutes here on WEEI.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy. You might be dehydrated.
Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Special products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Whoever said fork in the road must have been hungry for the Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid. Their 3-row seating and 10-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty. With a capable Sorrento and Sorrento Turbo Hybrid, every way forward is the right way. Visit your local Kia dealer today. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Drive safely. See retailer for warranty details.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. Zero tears. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
This is Jones and Keefe
on WEEI and streaming everywhere on the Odyssey app.
They got 7 receivers that could be on this roster, which is probably 1 or 2 more than most teams would keep. Talk to some people I do inside the Patriots, and they tell me Booty's going to be a big part of what we do. I think where that could become a little bit of a challenge is if another team does come calling and is willing to give them, something of significance. You still got A.J. Brown, Romeo Doubs, Pop Douglas, Mac Hollins, Kyle Williams, Efton Chisholm III. They're all making plays throughout training camp, so it's a very crowded receiver room. And Connor, as a longtime Patriots fan, when was the last time we could say the receiver room had too many receivers? 7!
Kayshon Boutte, they'll also trade him. How do we square those two away?
It's a nice way to disrupt your plans. If the plan is, hey, he might have a big role here. We just don't know what it is yet. But then somebody comes in and says, I'm going to give you a 4th-round pick. Maybe that's enough. Somebody's going to say, I'm going to give you an edge rusher. Maybe that's enough.
4th rounder to me would be right on the line. I don't need a 5th or a 6th.
That's why I said 4th.
I doubt you can get a 3rd.
It's almost like that's why I picked that pick.
I think I would still say no to a 4th, but I bet
Kayshon Boutte?
I bet they haven't gotten that.
Yeah.
But what good's a 4th-round pick really at the end of the day? It does nothing for the team this year. What good is a 4th-rounder?
I'm saying where Kayshon Boutte was picked.
He was a 6th-rounder.
Yeah. So you could get a future upgrade on Kayshon Boutte.
Well, sure, but that's on paper. But in practicality, I know Kayshon Boutte is good.
Got a 4 and a 6 for Jacoby Myers at the deadline last year. Would you say Jacoby Myers is better than Kayshon Boutte?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But that's not the point. So now you got Kayshon Boutte. I know is a good player. Maybe not a great player. Maybe not as good as he thinks. I know he's a good player. Now I get a 4th-round pick. I got to hit on that 4th-round pick. What are the odds that I'm actually going to hit there?
We also don't care that much about picks right now
Exactly.
because of where the Patriots are. They should be contenders. You want to stay in that contending place. You need guys on your roster. You don't need picks for the future that you can package into something or take a gamble on.
Yeah, I mean, and if you want to tell me more swings is better in a draft, I'd probably overall agree. It gives you more flexibility. They did not have a 4th-rounder this year. Last year, they did get Craig Woodson in the 4th round.
I like Craig Woodson a lot.
Me too. They also got Josh Farmer. The year before that, they got Layden Robinson and Javon Baker.
Okay, that didn't work out.
The year before that, they got Jake Andrews and Chad Ryland and City Sow.
Oh.
Sow? How'd you say his name again?
City Sow.
2022, you got Jack Jones, which worked for a little bit. Pierre Strong. My guy, Bailey Zappi. Ramondre Stevenson was a 4th-round pick.
There you go. Stevenson is a very good one.
Okay.
That you had to go back several years out of many names to find somebody who's had staying power in the 4th round.
Deontay Froholt, Jarrett Stidham. A lot of years they actually don't have 4th-round pick. Dietrich Wise is a 4th-round pick.
Okay.
Malcolm Mitchell, which worked for a year.
I think Froholt's actually a starter in the league somewhere.
At the end of the day,
Not here,
like,
but yes.
it's just can you get something that is enough for Keyshawn that's beyond him being kind of an insurance policy for AJ Brown, where the Twitch chat is all upset at me because I said earlier that the wide receiver room, like if you're looking at it like a meritocracy, you're just basing it on who is the best receiver. Keyshawn Boutte might be the third best receiver. You could argue some days he looks better than Romeo Doubs. So far, I'm not saying in the season that's going to be the case.
I would argue it.
In training camp, it's looked that way at times. But does it matter if he doesn't get on the field? Like, does it matter if he doesn't have some way to function? You can say, well, it's on Josh McDaniels to figure out how to utilize him. It hasn't always been the case here for Keyshawn Boutte that he finds a place in the team. So I think like if you don't have something for him beyond being an insurance policy for AJ Brown, then you should find some way to upgrade by using him in a trade, hopefully for another player that can make an impact this year. But if you can get a 4th-round pick or better, that also makes sense to me.
617-779-7937. Let's get to some phone calls. Jonathan's in New Hampshire waiting patiently on our Jaron Duran discussion. Hello, Jonathan.
Hey, how are you? About a week ago on your station after a Red Sox win, on the postgame show, Will Fleming interviewed Jarrett Duran. It was very revealing to me. I don't know why he still had the game on afterward, but I did. And I heard that interview.
Well, you do a good postgame.
Yeah, it was a great interview. That's why.
Yeah. You could pull it up. And Will Fleming said to him, you've had a tough season, or a lot of downs, blah, blah, blah. And Jarrett Duran then recalled an incident that he said this incident, Duran. He said, one time after an at-bat, when I made yet another out, I ran to the dugout and I was in the face of manager Tracy, and I said to him, why do you keep playing me? Take me out. I'm not producing. Why do you keep playing me? And he said that Tracy went up to him calmly and just grabbed him by the shoulder and said, look, we go way back. I know what you can do. I love you, to calm him down. And they asked Chad Tracy the next day, Will Fleming, about that. And he recalls that incident. And he said, I know what the kid can do. You have to deal with different personalities on a baseball team.
Yeah, Jonathan. Jonathan, that's great. And I'm sure Chad Tracy likes him, but we're also 5 months into a baseball season and he's still hitting 200. So what do you do with that? You want to keep waiting?
Oh no, I think he knows that as soon as Anthony comes back, that spot's for Anthony. I think he actually knows that.
Okay, fair enough. All right, interesting. Yeah. I guess I thought you were coming at that differently. So okay, I mean, look, he's
resigned to it is kind of what he's saying.
He's done a little bit of the sad sack, woe is me, I'm just the worst player in baseball. Why do you keep playing me? That sort of thing. We've all been asking it. Look, he knows what his batting average is.
Yeah.
He knows that he's running into outs on the bases the other night or misplaying balls on the field like he did on Sunday. So, I mean, if we know it, he certainly knows it.
I thought that exchange that he shared, because we talked about that on the Big Dog Show last week, was more about Chad Tracy than Jaron Duran, that the players seem to respond to Chad Tracy at times from the outside looking like he's too much of a steady Eddie, of you being like, but he definitely has gone to bat for Duran over and over and over.
Oh,
again.
he
protects him.
When they were in LA, he went over the top. He's like, well, he's hitting this in scoring position and this and that and all his defense. And I'm like, hey, I mean, it was pretty clear he was going to stick with him at that point in time. But that was like the day before I would have DFA'd the guy. A reminder, by the way, that the WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon presented by Arbella Insurance is Monday and Tuesday. Every gift makes a difference for the patients being treated at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. You can donate jimmyfund.org. Last year was a record year, and now we're focused on beating it and striking out cancer. The radio telethon on WEEI is sponsored by the Catches Law Group, Catches Injury Attorneys, no fee unless you win, and by Cape Cod Lumber, a name that you can build on. You can jump in line, 617-779-7937. Me and Mego going to hang out a little bit past 2 o'clock because the Red Sox have pregame at 2:07. First pitch, 3:07, here on your flagship station for the Red Sox, WEEI. We'll get to the clip du jour coming up. And on the way next, it's time for Grab Bag.
The 24th annual WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, presented by Arbella Insurance, is Monday and Tuesday from Fenway Park. You can donate now at jimmyfund.org. Every donation supports Dana-Farber's life-saving mission. Last year was a record year. Now we are focused on beating it and striking out cancer. The Radio Telethon on WEEI is sponsored by First Responders Credit Union, exclusively dedicated to Massachusetts first responders, BJ's Wholesale Club, and Applebee's, doing good in the neighborhood. All day Monday and Tuesday on WEEI and streaming on the Odyssey app.
You got this. Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Baseball season is in full swing. There's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Even contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Hi, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. Zero tears.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on a DeWalt 20-volt max 6 amp hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Now more of Jones and Keefe
on WEEI.
It's time for grab bag. It's time for grab bag.
Oh, it certainly is time for Grab Bag Mego, brought to you by Awaken 180 Weight Loss. The Red Sox have dropped 5 in a row. It is a losing streak, much longer than we'd like to see out of this baseball team. The good news, if you look at it that way, they are back out there at 3:07 today. Mego and I take you right up until Red Sox pregame at 2:07. Dan Ball going to have you covered there today. Pitching matchup, Mego. Peyton Tolley, fresh off 14 strikeouts in his last outing, although it's against the Blue Jays, which the Drop God pointed out. Not exactly his favorite team to face. He opposes Max Scherzer. who, is a future Hall of Famer, but has a 7.25 ERA. He's 1-4.
Oh, it's actually come down a little bit.
It has. Does the losing streak end today, Mego?
I said it was going to end yesterday, and I was proven wrong. But I have more belief in Peyton Tolle, even against the Blue Jays, than the drop god. So I say that, yes, our long national, regional Boston nightmare of the Red Sox losing streak ends today, thanks to Peyton Tolle.
And Joe Castig, if you could stand by, when again is Mego getting concerned that the losing streak gets to? When are we allowed to get concerned?
How many games?
7.
Yes.
Is Mego's line in the sand.
No, that's when I'm panicked.
I'm panicked if they lose today.
Yeah.
Panic. Tomorrow's show, panic.
So
no point in panicking on a Saturday, Mego. I got to panic on a weekday here. I'm going to panic tomorrow.
Does it matter at all how they lose? Like, I would panic if Peyton Tolle goes out and looks like at least one of those outings against the Blue Jays suggests. Then I'm like, oh no. Then the house is falling down around us. Then I'd get a little.
That would be even more concerning. I'm probably panicking either way though. But again, that's 3:07 first pitch here on WEEI.
Not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your
bonnet down, legs up for about an hour.
Make a little grab bag.
I remember that one.
Strong tail on that one. ESPN came out with their mid-season top 50 ranks here, Mego.
Okay.
And of course, right when I do that, my computer freezes. Wilson Contreras, I know, was on that list for the Red Sox. Here we go. We're unfrozen. Wilson Contreras is 22 on ESPN's top 50. Cedar Rafaela is number 27, and just barely making the list down at the bottom is Wilyer Abreu, number 49 on ESPN's midseason top 50. Your top players, just so you know, Shohei Ohtani, number 1, Pete Crow Armstrong, number 2, Yordan Alvarez, 3rd, The Miz, Jacob Mizorowski, number 4, and Bobby Witt, who the Red Sox inquired on at the trade deadline, number 5. That sound about right? 3 players in the top 50 for the Red Sox?
I guess so. Of note, a number 10 I'm looking at right now is Chris Sale.
Chris Sale on there. Interesting. I did a quick scan
from the past
for Alex Bregman, who I think you're going to hear from coming up. He was nowhere on this top 50 list.
I feel like maybe
they say a man should only listen to a show that it's. So why am I listening to these dummies and their stupid bits? It's all because I'm grab bag guy here at 1:30. Jones and Keefe on weekdays or on that Odyssey app. Go to AUDACY.com. Yeah. Jones and Keefe, but also it's Lenny, Nick, and Tom.
No.
They will have you laughing so hard you're out of sorts. The only downside is that sometimes they talk some sports.
Offer applies with enrollment and triple advantage.
Okay, we've been talking about it on and off throughout the course of the day, but Paul Skeens is not looking fit on the beach down in Miami.
He has an interesting shape that he's presenting.
How would you describe it?
I don't want to get very rude. There's something that's a little bit like snail shape about it.
I'm gonna be honest. If that's me at the beach, I'm not feeling too bad about myself these days. But I'll tell you what, that's not how you want your professional athletes to look.
No, but as I said before, I think guys like you, everyday guys, get very excited when they see an athlete look like this.
I appreciate it.
They're like a professional athlete,
especially when he's walking the beach with Livy Dunn. I get it.
He looks like he just ate a couple of burritos from Chipotle, and so those are sitting low.
No, they haven't passed yet.
That's what I'm saying.
I see.
He looks like it's just like a packed tummy right now, like a full lunch.
By the way,
a dense lunch.
It also correlates on the field for Paul Skeens, which is where I do think this is more relevant. His velocity has been down all season long. There's a bunch of ways to illustrate that. Like, for instance, his rookie year in 2024, he threw 404 pitches, 99 miles an hour or more. Last year it was 223. He has thrown just 3 pitches, 99 miles per hour or faster this year. So, like, when he came up, that's what he did. He was like the velocity guy, which is now Mizorowski. So good luck with that going forward. Paul Skeens, by the way, on the year, 3.88 ERA, very pedestrian for him. And he is, 9-11 on the season. So not great for Paul Skeens. It seems like that's following him on the field.
Yeah. Also just like the chest, the color of the chest is vampiric. It is. I understand you're in Pittsburgh, and there are several times when you're just spending your summer in the uniform, but I was a little surprised.
Yeah, a little too much time at Primanti Bros, I think, for Paul Skeens. But anyway, that's the latest. Red Sox are going to see him on Sunday.
G-R-A-B. Rabbag.
Dan Orlovsky, former guest on Jones and Mego, has his traits column.
Do you remember the time he called us? It sounded like he was at some kind of petting zoo.
Oh, every time? Yeah, no, I remember Mego. Yeah. He hates Drake May, by the way, at least in the draft class.
Was that a tiger behind you?
Hated Drake May. But now he's come around. He had how many different categories? 7 different categories. Lions Den's not doing pregame today. That's damn ball. Arm strength. Drake May finished 7th. Orlovsky said he is elite on downfield balls. Ball placement. He finished 2nd. He's especially good at dropping the ball in the bucket, according to Orlovsky. He did not make the top 10 on mechanics. However, he did finish 4th in decision making. He finished 1st in pocket presence. He finished 4th in second reaction, meaning kind of when the pocket breaks down, play breaks down, and 3rd in rushing ability. So he was did quite well, I think, on this list, although he's catching flack for something else, right, Mego?
Well, yes. Somebody pointed out, let me make sure that I can get, Twitter has been a little funky. I would like to credit this person who pointed out that Dan Orlovsky, who is represented by CAA, had 7 of the elite, I guess the 8 guys who made all categories.
Yep.
7 of them were also represented by CAA.
CAA guys.
And this is something that Orlovsky got slack for, or flack for rather, going into the draft when he was trying to highlight a quarterback who was also represented by CAA. Some people are wondering if maybe his bias is showing up.
Okay, well, it seems like it is, but Drake May nonetheless did quite well.
Let the grab hit the bag. Let the grab hit the bag. Let the grab hit the bag. Let the grab hit the
Mego, bad news for your Commanders. An attorney representing quarterback Jaden Daniels has informed LSU it can no longer use his name, image, and likeness, according to an August 5th letter sent to Tigers athletic director, or the Tigers athletic director, a copy of which was obtained by ESPN. At the center of the dispute, according to a statement from Daniels' spokesperson to ESPN, is that the Tigers are allowing sophomore quarterback DJ Pickett to wear Jaden Daniels' number 5 jersey from when he won his Heisman in 2023. Although that number has not been retired by LSU, he's apparently taking issue with it.
Yeah, this is super lame. This should be below Jaden Daniels, and I was upset when I woke up this morning and read this story because obviously I'm a big Jaden Daniels fan, but it's like, come on, man. First of all, like, you have just graduated past that. You have already won playoff games in the NFL. You didn't have a good season because of injury last year, but this should be something that you should not be paying attention to who's wearing your number at LSU. And I saw some of the comments of he feels he's being disrespected. He's not being treated the way that Joe Burrow is seen because they don't wear Burrow's number anymore. It's like, who cares? And why are you bringing litigation into this? You should not be worried about that. You're in training camp right now trying to redeem the season that you had last year that you lost due to injury. Like, don't dedicate any time to this. It's such a rough look for him. I was very disappointed.
Not good. You still taking him over May in a must-win game?
In one game?
Yeah.
One must-win game, I'm taking Jaden.
Okay.
But I'm open.
When it's around
open to
1:30
change.
and the takes continue to stay hot, the Jones and Keefe grab bag's a really cool spot. There's no other place to hear the grab bag. The Jones and Keefe grab bag, the Jones and Keefe grab bag, the Jones and Keefe grab bag. You happy now, Jones?
I am. Russell Westbrook has called it a career, Mego, after 18 seasons. He was a 9-time All-Star. He won an MVP. He retired, although I think he's going to get passed by Jokic, with the most triple-doubles in NBA history with 209. Jokic is at 198. So, again, we'll probably pass him. Russell Westbrook, though, basketball Hall of Famer. We're small hall guys on Jones and Keefe.
Yeah, but the reality of the Hall is that I think he probably will because he won MVP. However, my favorite accolade that he collected was when the burner account that was allegedly Kevin Durant tweeted that Russell Westbrook won MVP because he was a triple-double cocaine bear.
Grab bag.
Does the beautiful and talented Tracy Bingham follow Rich Keefe on Instagram?
I'm not going to, so quit asking.
Yeah, no, she doesn't. Not him, anyway. She does follow the show, but not Rich Keefe. But lots of good content there if you want to go give him a follow on Instagram.
Putting the X-rated into X.
These guys are stupid.
Has Bob Ryan tweeted.
What was that,
is there an
Mego?
update?
You had some news?
No. He just has Tracy's already.
Oh, got it.
Sounds like we had an update.
I thought you were saying she
Jumped
did
the gun
fall.
for the fourth
I was
time.
like, holy smokes.
Drop God is very quick with the grab bag drops. I'm sorry. Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
You know what's not a good way to not have him play him right over you is to criticize the drop God. He's very vengeful. Very, very vengeful.
He's like
There's
Zeus.
been spite. There's pettiness.
Zeus in the Odyssey.
Has Bob Ryan tweeted, Mego? I have to resort to my phone because I don't think the internet on this computer is working very well.
He has not.
He has not, correct?
He has not since yesterday.
Nothing from Bob Ryan. Eeks.
Took a day off.
That's never, it always makes me a little nervous. But okay, nothing out of Bob Ryan
He's just
here.
decreasing his screen time as we all
So
should.
Vinny's Corner hasn't tweeted today?
No Vinny's Corner.
I'm a genie in a grab bag. Baby, come on and let me out.
Who is the top performer in Major League Baseball last night, Mego? Was it Alex Bregman? 3 for 3, 3 home runs, 7 RBIs, a couple of walks, and a 12-6
3 home
win
runs?
over the Nationals. I did.
Don't even say the rest of the list.
Was it Trent Grisham? 3 hits, 2 home runs, 4 ribeye steaks, 10-5 win for the Yankees over the Mariners. Was it Griffin Conine? Couple of hits and a home run, 2 walks, 8-2 win over the Pirates. Tyler Mahle, 6 innings, 1 run, 7 strikeouts, 6-3 win over the Mets. Or was it Luis Castillo, 7 scoreless, 10 strikeouts, 5-0 win over the Reds?
The 10 and 7 strikeouts just feels very, as you said earlier, pedestrian when you have someone like Peyton Tolley taking the mound for the Red Sox tonight. I'm going to go with old friend Alex Bregman.
It's time for Jones and Keefe's
Random. Brandon Phillips. Eduardo Nunez. Curtis Laskanik.
Baseball Player of the Day.
All right, Drop God, who do we have today?
All right, well, we have a pitcher who spent his career for one team.
Wow.
That would
Mark
be
Burley.
It would be the San Francisco Giants.
Did he not? Did he play for a different team? Billy's shaking
He
his
might
head.
have.
White Sox, Blue Jays, might have been another one in there.
The starting pitcher?
Striker from the record. Starting pitcher. He played
Starting
for who?
pitcher for the Giants.
Only the Giants.
San Francisco Giants. Madison Bumgarner.
Matt Cain.
He got it.
Who got it?
That would be Billy Lanny.
Matt Cain only pitched for one team?
Yep.
Wow.
He had a perfect game in there.
Yeah, Bumgarner pitched for the Diamondbacks.
He's a Diamondbacks guy.
Bad, poor showing by Jones here today. But Matt Cain.
That was fast.
That
He was,
was
he was a 3-time All-Star. He had some Cy Young votes.
So not so random.
I know, but
These
it's
are
also
the not so
145,
random,
so we
not
need to-
so
we need to
random
long-
baseball players of the day.
I think we had Matt Cain before.
Sure we did.
Yeah, right?
Well, everybody I was going through was like, had him.
Ooh, nice. Good for you.
Wow.
Brag.
Jeez.
Sick brag, bro.
Who has the time?
Okay, so that is our random baseball player each and every day in the grab bag here on Jones and Keefe. Again, Mego and I going to hang out a little past 2 o'clock today. Hand off to Red Sox pregame with Dan Ball. First pitch, Red Sox and Blue Jays. They look to snap a 5-game losing streak, coming your way at 3:07. We'll get you the clip du jour on the way next.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Baseball season is in full swing. There's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
The 20 here for Mint Mobile. Are you looking for a beach read this summer? May I suggest your big wireless bill? It's got suspense, mystery, a slightly flat emotional arc, and a shocking twist where you realize you've been overpaying the entire time. Fortunately, though, Mint's story is better. Every plan, $15 a month, even unlimited. That's it. Happy ending. Zero tears.
Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan required. $15 per month equivalent. Taxes and fees extra. Initial plan term only. Greater than 50 gigabytes may slow when network is busy. See terms.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him?
When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled. Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at stitchfix.com. I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crab. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast, chronicling the epic story of America decade by decade, from the 18th century to the 20th. Original music and immersive sound design accompany us on our storytelling journey. Listen to and follow History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Think you know how the rest of the baseball season plays out? Put your predictions to work on Polymarket, the world's largest prediction market and official partner of Major League Baseball. Who's winning their division? Who takes home the Cy Young, the MVP? And who's still standing when the World Series begins in October? Trade against other fans, not the house. On Polymarket, every game, every series, every race to October creates new opportunities to trade. Download the Polymarket app and use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free on your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Arbella Insurance has been serving the New England community for over 35 years. Being your neighbor helps Arbella provide you the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for New England, here for good.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the bullshit. One sports. Title match of the Canadian Masters. I think we're in store for a tight one in the All-American final between Ben Shelton and Brandon Nakashima. Shelton owns the head-to-head 5-0, and he's only dropped one set, but Nakashima's playing the best tennis of his career right now. Out of the 12 sets they've played versus one another, 10 of them have finished either 7-5 or in a tiebreak. I think that continues tonight, so I'll take the over, 23.5. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Jones and Keefe.
Jones and Keefe.
On WEEI.
Time to go here.
Thank you. I can still really screw it up.
As we go past 2 o'clock. It's like Chad Tracy. It's like you're not quite at the finish line yet, quite yet. We are brought to you by the Catches Law Injury Attorneys. We are in their studios, no fee, unless you win. So it's time now, Mego, for the clip du jour.
What is that?
Oh, I'm happy you asked. It is our clip of the day every day here on Jones and Keefe. Today, as we like to do from time to time, we took some phone calls, and it was, Steve in Fall River going God knows where. Steve is waiting patiently in Fall River. Hello, Steve.
Adley Rutschman is an upgrade. We're going to come back to him. You're going to use the pond scum as an analogy for Adley Rutschman. But we need Anthony back. You need Trevor Story back.
No, you don't.
We need Meade back. Maybe Crochet will be back. Maybe the other guy will be back.
Maybe.
I don't care that they overpaid for Rutschman. Yes, he's an upgrade. Now, what's the pond scum analogy?
I am curious. What could that be?
Waiting
you go to a stagnant pond.
Well, I
don't.
don't.
It's all got scum in it. You take a big clear sample and you shove it in there and you pull it out.
Why are you sampling it?
Dump it. And because you look at the bottom and you see mud. Then you see
what are you looking for,
water,
though?
and you see a little clear water at the top. There's your analogy. You've pulled the thing out, the probe out, and you've got mud at the bottom. Mud at the bottom, the scum, was the three guys you had playing catcher, Wong, Gasper, and the guy they traded. And then the cloudy water is Rutschman. You don't have the clear water at the top where you'd want him to be. There's your analogy.
All right, I'm more lost than I could have even dreamed of.
Is that what happened to you the other Friday? A couple Fridays ago?
It was clear water. It was there was nothing else. That was a colonoscopy question from the drop god there, Mego, if you were unclear. So that was Stephen Fall River.
Sludgeman.
I guess.
He did say Sludgeman. He said Adley Sludgeman.
Play it again?
At the end.
Sludgeman.
Oh, yeah, he did kind of say Sludgeman. I
He either
forgot.
said Sludgeman or Fletchman. Either way, it was not his last name.
But he called him the cloudy water. I don't know. That's quite the compliment that he meant for it to be.
I feel like he was trying to go towards like the cream rises to the top type analogy, he was just so focused on an experiment that he's running with pond scum.
So, I'm not a big pond guy, which did sort of throw me for a loop there. But with the more sharks coming to Maine and locally, I don't know how much you can even go in the water these days. But I'm not sure his analogy quite landed. By the way, Adley Rutschman, not in today's lineup.
Little rest day.
Day game after a night game.
He's still working back.
Yeah, he's back for a couple of days. Then he's out of the lineup. Now, some would say it's kind of a day you need his bat, and it's kind of a day you need the guy in the lineup. And maybe they snap the losing streak without him. I don't know what that says. But he is not in today's lineup. Other names that he was hoping that the Red Sox would be getting back, particularly Curtis Meade. He's very confident they're going to get Curtis Meade back. I have zero confidence in
He
that.
categorized it as a whatever, so he said that he should be back soon. So he's got, you know what? That sounds just about as accurate as most of the reports that we've gotten with medicals from inside the Red Sox franchise.
Well, I was going to say.
So who knows?
If anyone deserves the benefit of the doubt, Mego, it is this Red Sox medical staff.
It's just a whatever, so it'll be fine, and then he'll be back.
Which, we heard last night, Garrett Whitlock was probably going to be okay. It was just a little bit of pain that had been building up, and then boom,
elbow
right on the IL.
inflammation, which is never an issue for a pitcher that you need to lean on.
I would say that's not great. But anyways, it is Jones and Keefe. We are brought to you by the 99 Restaurant. It is Colossal Lobster Roll season at the Nines. You can choose hot buttered or traditional. Both are built to the hilt with tender North Atlantic lobster served with fries and coleslaw. You gotta love the Nines. Big one, Mego, for the Red Sox this afternoon against the Blue Jays. Peyton Tolley, we hope, to the rescue. Last we saw him, 14 strikeouts. Looked like the guy we've all been hoping for. It's a lot to put on his shoulders. Is he up for it today to end a losing streak that should, I think, have Red Sox fans nervous? We're going to hang out for a little bit longer, taking you right up until Red Sox pregame with Dan Ball. First pitch, Red Sox and Blue Jays at 3:07. We'll do that in just 2 minutes here on WEEI.
It's Sophia with an F, Franklin with the Y, and if you're looking for some bubblegum dum-dum podcast, then you are in the wrong place, baby. Whether I'm reminiscing on the trials and tribulations of working in the corporate world to recapping today's latest reality TV show, you're going to want to pull up a chair and stick around. It's a good time and always 100% unfiltered. Follow and listen to Sophia with an F wherever you get your podcasts.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
Baseball season is in full swing. There's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Even contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now.
Jones and Keefe on WEEI.
And streaming on WEEI.com.
Wait,
Lyrical genius.
you think he raps for it? Push a RAV4? No, that's not what he does.
You missed a word in that line.
I did. So myself and Mego are going to hang out a little bit here, taking you right up until Red Sox pregame. Dan Ball will get you ready for first pitch, 3:07 here on WEEI. As we told you, no Adley Rutschman in the game for the Red Sox today.
That's Sludgeman.
A.k.a. Sludgeman. I do hate they've been hitting him third. It's like he comes right in, they overpay for him, they put him in in the third spot in the order. And, they don't have their full complement of guys yet. Anthony's not back. Who knows when Meade's coming back. I hate that they hit him third. I would hit him, as I said earlier, no higher than fifth. I think with the righty-lefty they have at the top of the order, putting a switch hitter in the middle makes a lot of sense. Plus, he's not a pure power bat. So I don't love that they've done that. But he is out of today's lineup, which means he won't be catching Peyton Tolley, who is on the hill here today for the Red Sox, Mego. And I'm worried about how they're going to manage his workload. And today isn't a day where you can manage him because you need to win. So, this is a tough spot they've gotten themselves into with these 5 consecutive losses and a young guy like Tolley, who you don't want to pitch into the ground. And yet, it's kind of a must-win today. It's a tough thing to balance.
Yeah, you just have to hope that he's super efficient and that he just gets through his work quickly. And then whatever you turn to, Weissert or whatever in the bullpen doesn't fall apart. But you're in a precarious position. The Whitlock news that we talked to Rob Bradford about earlier, I do think it's a big blow to you because you have these younger guys, Tolley, I throw Jake Bennett in there, guys that you have to look at and think about how you're managing them because you are probably going to be in the postseason. And you don't know if Garrett Crochet, what kind of state he's going to come back in. And so you have to keep the options open for these guys to be an impact players in the postseason. And you still need to win right now because it feels like you're nearing a tailspin.
Is Peyton Tolley, assuming the Red Sox make it there, which I still do. I think their playoff odds are 91%. They're 5 games up, even with their struggles on the last wild card spot. Is Peyton Tolley in your postseason starting rotation?
Yeah, I think so. I think that they told you that when they yanked him in his last performance when he had 14 strikeouts.
So what is it? What is your look, play the game if you want. Your ideal scenario, Crochet's back, have him in there. What is your starting rotation in the postseason? If you're going to have 3 or 4 starters, who are they?
I think I'm a little higher on Sonny Gray than you are. I know you're like a Ron Hare guy, right?
Well, yeah, before.
Can he go longer than 5 innings?
Well, that's what I'm just going to say.
But again, that might be a little bit by design right now.
Based on his postseason track record, with or without Crochet, who I don't think will be fully stretched out regardless, whether or not he's back, I'm pitching Ron here game 1. Then I'd split up the lefties and go with Gray in game 2. And then if Crochet's back, he can start game 3. Maybe he's a bullpen arm and it's Tolley in game 3. But yeah, to answer my own question, I have Tolley in the postseason.
He's in the mix for sure as a starter in my book. The way that he's pitched so far this year, I think it's a little silly to yank him out of any postseason. Even if Garrett Crochet comes back in, like you said, what are you getting out of him? It's a little bit more like a Roman Anthony of hopefully it's a bonus on the margins. We haven't seen this guy in ages. Who knows?
Yeah, and that's if he even comes back, which, look, the way they used him a few years ago in Chicago, and this is going back a ways, and it's before he's established as a starter and runner-up in the Cy Young and everything else, he was a weapon for those White Sox. If you can believe it, the White Sox, there was a day and time where they actually were a playoff team. I guess they're trending to do it again.
They're good this
year. He was great out of the bullpen for them years ago. So I think that could be a weapon if he's not fully stretched out and back. But it's a big one. Make no mistake, for Peyton Tolley today. Grock tried to warn us earlier. They only got 2 or 3 more losses. And then it is officially panic time. Even Bradfo's yeah, we're getting pretty close to where it's time to panic about this baseball team because they don't even look like the same team anymore. They look like the team from the first couple of months based on how they played recently.
When we did Croc Cook,
yes,
I was thinking a little bit, did Bradfo read Grok over the air to us?
Oh, you think
was Bradfo's
hits are just
Grok?
AI? Yeah, they might be.
Is that where we're at? Because we're all kind of in consensus here. It's not like anybody said, shut up, they're fine.
I saw an image with Bradfo the other day without a beard, and I thought that might have been AI. It was startling is what it was.
Was that Bradfo?
I think it was.
I know what you're talking about.
Mego, excellent work the last couple of days. Thanks for hanging out.
It's been fun.
Stay tuned. Hang out with Dan Ball. He'll get your game ready for Red Sox and Blue Jays here on WEEI.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
They feel comfortable about tomorrow. From our WEEI Red Sox studios here in Boston, I'm Dan Ball. Thanks so much for joining us today as the Red Sox wrap up their series in Toronto against the Blue Jays, a team that has given Boston fits this season. After last night's 6-4 loss, the Sox dropped to 3-9 against the Blue Jays. Meanwhile, they're 61-47 against everybody else in the majors. For comparison, they're 5-4 against the Yankees and Orioles, and even 5-5 against the Rays, and don't forget a perfect 6-0 against those Chicago White Sox. This afternoon, it's game 121 of the 2026 campaign for the Sox. They enter with a record of 64-56, and after losing 5 in a row, Boston is now an even 10 games back of the Rays in the AL East. They trail the Yankees by 4 games, both in the division and in the wild card race entering play today. That said, they're still 4.5 games clear of the Rangers, sitting comfortably in the second wild card spot. Their opponent today, the Blue Jays, are 7-3 in their last 10. Their record is 59-63, and they trail the Sox by 6 in the division, but Toronto is only a game and a half back of a wild card spot right now. They're one of 5 teams within 2 games of a playoff spot in a crowded but still very mediocre American League. On today's show, we'll catch up with Will Middlebrooks live from the booth in Toronto. Plus, Will Fleming will chat with Red Sox interim manager Chad Tracy. We'll bring you a look at the starting lineups and pitching matchup, a lock of the game, and oh so much more. But first, let's bounce back to last night as the Sox once again looked for a bounce back, and Ranger Suarez was the man on the mound charged with that task. Since returning from the injured list on July 26, Suarez has gradually ramped up his pitch work. It was 64 pitchers in his return against, of all teams, Toronto, at 4 shutout innings. Then it was 65 pitches against the Dodgers, and then an even 70 against the White Sox. A new high was reached on Wednesday as Suarez would throw 81 pitches over 5 innings. He scattered 6 hits and a walk, 1 earned run with 2 strikeouts. The lone run given up an RBI single to Ernie Clement in the bottom of the second inning. The Sox would erase that deficit in the 5th as Wilson Contreras would lead off the frame with a 9-pitch at bat against Jays starter Jose Soriano, and pitch 9 would become a souvenir. 408 feet out to left, his 24th of the season, tying a career high. Justin Slayton and Eric Miller would pitch the 6th and 7th respectively, striking out 3 and keeping the game tied. Then came the 8th, and righty Tyron Guerrero strode to the mound, pitching for the 2nd time in as many nights and the 3rd time over a 4-game span. Now, Guerrero had given up just 3 earned runs total in 24 outings for the Red Sox since the beginning of June. He gave up exactly 1 run earned in June, 1 earned run in July, and up to last night had just 1 earned run allowed in August. He had been nails for the Red Sox. The Blue Jays, however, changed that in a hurry. Toronto would send 10 hitters to the plate in the frame, scoring 4 separate times. After Wilson Contreras had the chance to catch a foul pop but was unsuccessful, Kazuma Okamoto would single plating a run. 2 batters later, Ernie Clement would walk plating another. After Guerrero was lifted for Alec Gamboa, George Springer would plate an additional run on a sac fly, after which Miles Straw would further the lead.
There's been mistakes the last couple nights.
1-1 is drilled into the gap in left center field. That is going to get all the way to the wall, and it's going to score 2. Blue Jays having fun tonight in Toronto. It is 6-1 Jays.
Well, given what would happen in the ninth, that was the play of yesterday's game, brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. 6-1 after 8 into the ninth, we went. Knuckleballer Matt Waldron was on the mound, and the show-and-go Sox would show some life. A Wilson Contreras walk and a Wilyer Abreu double put runners on for Caleb Durbin, who would single home a run. Jaron Duran would then double, plating Abreu. Louis Varland would have to come in a 3-run game, and Andrew Monasterio would force home another run on a sac fly. The threat would end soon after as Nick Sogard would ground out to second base, ending the threat and handing Toronto the series victory. 6-4 was your final last night. That brings us to today, and today's opening take is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. Now, Wilson Contreras has had a fascinating season, the last few weeks of which he may like to forget. Contreras has dealt with injury and illness while slumping a bit at the plate. A powerful trio that even led fans at Fenway Park to boo Boston's first baseman after grounding out on Saturday. A far cry from where fans were when it came to Contreras just a few weeks before. Now, Contreras spoke to the media about that instance after yesterday's game, and here's what he had to say.
It feels good. I mean, especially after losing for a few games for we being under the weather, and then something's bothering my leg. That's why I didn't run the other day when the fan booed me. Man, didn't run for one time, and they boo anybody, which is good. But I don't care. I think it's part of baseball. They have the right to boo. They have the right to yell. They have the right to everything. But I mean, I went through a lot, and being able to hit a home run tonight was good.
And again, it hasn't been the easiest stretch for Wilson Contreras. We know that. The numbers back that up. But it was nice to see what you would consider to be a vintage swing for him last night. The home run that got the Red Sox on the board. And you hear the mindset right there. And I think it's quite honestly the mindset that's shared by a lot of this Red Sox roster. I don't care. I'm just going to go out there and play. And hopefully he can continue to do that here in this afternoon's game. Today's pitching matchup is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, they turn to their youngster, yet a player who might need to step up as a stopper. That's left-handed pitcher Peyton Tolley. 19 starts for Tolley this year, a 7-6 record and a 3.20 ERA. That's 29 walks to 124 strikeouts and 107 innings of work. It was a gem last time out against the A's for Tolley on August 7th. 6 innings, 2 hits and a run, no walks, and 14 strikeouts. He reset his career high by 3 last time out. He has pitched twice against Toronto this year, an 0-2 record, 6 earned runs given up combined in 9 2/3 innings, but don't look now, but the Red Sox are riding a 6-game win streak with Tolley on the mound dating back to July the 7th against Chicago. On the other side for the Blue Jays, it is right-handed pitcher Max Scherzer, the veteran, now at 42 years of age. 9 starts this year, a 1-4 record, a 7.25 ERA, 15 walks, and 27 Ks in 36 innings of work. He gave up 2 runs and 5 1/3 against the Phillies in Philadelphia on August 8th. And Peyton Tolley told Tim Healy about today's matchup, quote, "I was actually thinking about it today. Should I send a ball over to get signed?" I would vote yes, by the way. It's a cool one for me. He's a guy that growing up during high school and stuff, watching him, the competitive bulldog, that's the kind of guy pitchers look at. So it's a cool thing that I'm excited about. I got to shake his hand earlier this year. So a matchup between the mentor and the mentee, so to speak. Scherzer probably didn't even know that Peyton Tolley was watching him in that way, but that is the kind of mindset you want a guy from a young pitcher on your roster, and the kind of mindset you want a guy who hopefully will be pitching in October. Scherzer will throw today's first pitch at 3:07. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. Don't forget, you can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for the Baseballs and Boring 2-Minute Grill with our own Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Here's Bradfo talking with today's starter, Peyton Tolley.
Guess what? There's no human being on the planet I'd rather be talking to more than Peyton Tolley. Words that I've said many a time, but I mean it more than ever right now.
What's special about now?
Because every moment matters.
That's fair.
And where I think
I guess what's special about now is that it's now, right?
We're at the peak of our powers, both of us.
Absolutely.
So we're going to get better in a minute from now and tomorrow and the next day.
If this betters me in a minute from now, it's going to be truly something special.
We're going to reach the 2 minutes for absolutely this motivational speech. So I went to Baseball Savant because I'm really smart, and they have something to say, basically the pitchers that miss the bats the most.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you're up there. You're probably the top for the Red Sox. It's your breaking ball.
Mm-hmm.
And which makes some sense because a lot of people sitting on your fastballs and away from the breaking ball, but it also shows you how far that's come. So just like when you hear me say that, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I think the first thing is like, okay, how? I've been told for the past year that my breaking balls suck. So,
well, I'm here to build you up.
But no, I think it does. It plays off the fastball good. There's a lot of work that's been put into it, and like it's still being put into it. Like, all right, like we have the general idea of what we want to do with it. How, like, what's next on it? So. It's an ever evolving pitch, and it's always what's next with it. Same thing with the changeup. It's like, okay, like changeup is better than it was a year ago, but how can we start using it 10 times a game instead of just 2? So it's just constantly what's next with it.
So if you look at the hitters' reactions to it, like what I'm talking about is hitters' reactions and the results from when the hitters swing, can you tell the difference? And going back to, everyone points to the Arizona game, your second start last year, right? Where they said, we're just waiting. We're just going to sit on the fastball. But now the hitter's reaction to when you throw that must feel different for you, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just so much more of a competitive pitch. I think even when we're using it in good spots, we're playing it off the fastball, yes, but we're also like letting the fastball play off of it.
Yeah.
So I think that it's just letting the game talk to you. Like, when is a good time to do it? Is it early in the count? Is it late in the count? Like, it's just when is it that we can do it? And then it's like you're just letting the game talk to you. And I think that is a whole lot. I've done that a whole lot better than I did last year. Like last year was
here's fastball or nothing.
Here's hard. Let's see what happens. And now it's that. Okay, we're in a 1-2 count. Maybe it's a long at bat. Like, where do we go from here? We don't want to go another heater because it just gets fouled off. But we'll see. Like, it is a day-to-day thing. Like, there's been outings where it's like we've thrown 20 curveballs. There's been outings where here's 5 of them. But like, I think that we're able to use it well enough in different counts, in different leverages. So, yeah.
So we built each other up, and we solved a lot of the world's problems. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Always solving the world's problems. They're our own Rob Bradford. And it's interesting to talk about the evolution of the curveball and just the secondary stuff for Peyton Tolle. And you've seen that evolution this season, not only introducing the curveball, introducing the kind of secondary stuff that throws hitters off the fastball. It's when it's deployed. First time through the lineup, second time versus third. A lot of times you're seeing different pitch mixes, and that is really the next step that Peyton Tolle continues to take here in 2026. In 15 minutes or so, Will Fleming will sit down with Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. But coming up next, it's time to go live out to the Rogers Center and talk with Will Middlebrooks. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise. Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Thanks so much for joining us here. Afternoon game for the Sox finishing up their series against the Toronto Blue Jays. And now to Toronto we go, where we welcome in our good friend, Will Middlebrooks. Brooksy, good to talk to you. How are you, sir?
Baller, how we doing?
All is good. All is good here, but all is not great compared to where we were the last time that you and I caught up as the Red Sox look for some answers here against Toronto today. And I want to read a quote to you to start. This is just baseball. I don't think it was a fluke. They won 32 out of 40 games or whatever it was. That wasn't a 2-week hot streak. It was 6 weeks. I think they're gassed right now, and we'll get going. Great follow on Twitter at Middlebrooks is where I found that. Would you say that's still the case in what we saw last night?
Yeah, they're beat up. I mean, a lot of their mainstays in the lineup are dealing with a lot of stuff. Obviously, Contreras is hurting. He looked better as of late, got down the baseline well the last couple days, so that's a good sign. Obviously, the homer was great also. Durbin he's beat up. I mean, take a look at that the left pinky batting glove today. You know, it was cut open yesterday to give that swollen finger and the tape a little more room in there.
Right.
We talked to him earlier down the field. He said he completely cut the finger off of his batting glove. So his pinky's just going to be hanging out. I mean, the guy's a dog. Like, he just grinds, and he's not come out of the lineup. You got several guys like that. But with that said, I mean, these are the dog days of the season, and everybody's beat up. Nobody's 100%, so they're going to have to find a way.
Well, the one transaction we did see, and it's everything you said is true, and you kind of see the trickle-down effect from Contreras to Durbin and guys that are really battling right now. Garrett Whitlock is the one that ends up on the IL. Probably no real surprise from you, Will, with Greg Weissert coming back up. Any surprise seeing the news with Whitlock today?
You know, he hadn't thrown for a couple days, and, you know, the first couple you're thinking, okay, they're just trying to get him a breather, right? And it's that point in the season where Trace has got to check in with the training staff after these guys go out and throw, you know, during BP or before BP, whenever they go out and do their throwing programs, and just check and see where they're at, because it's a day-to-day thing with these guys. And you think about the leverage arms in this bullpen, really like the 7th through 9 inning guys, they covered a lot of ground over that winning streak, because you had a lot of pretty close games that they won, or late games they came back, or extra inning games where those guys were throwing in some variation every night. And you start looking around baseball since the second half, I think the Sox are third in all of baseball in bullpen innings. So the starters really haven't gone as deep here in the second half as they were going earlier in the season, which, right, it happens. The innings start getting up there. You have some younger guys who haven't pitched this much in a season. They've been picking their spots to try to get guys extra days of rest. Maybe like Tolley's last start, he was dealing, but they took him out at 81 pitches, get him an extra day of rest with the off day. You can get Bayo in there, you know, just trying to preserve these guys as much as you can, but also still trying to get the most out of them on the days you feel like you can. And that's just where they're at right now, you know. And we kind of felt like going into this road trip, it was going to be a tough stretch, just where they're at physically, trying to get some guys to reset and get back on their normal timing when you're seeing them on the field. So it's a tough go right now. Luckily, they did have that historical streak, which put them in a position where they've still lost some games, and yet you look up and they're still 5 games up in a playoff spot, which is nice.
Yeah, pretty remarkable. And we were going through the standings a moment ago with five teams within 2 games of the wild card, but I don't think any of them are above 500. So that's the kind of mediocrity that you're dealing with around you right now. And it's quite the challenge and you mentioned Chad Tracy, a guy that comes into a situation, you know, you're a handful of games under 500. He helps right the ship, but it's a completely different challenge that he's now dealing with. Okay, we won a lot of games. Now we have to try to keep it afloat while guys aren't at their best. So another first-time challenge for Tracy.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you know, luckily he has it kind of in his DNA. He grew up in the ballpark. He grew up around a father who was a big league manager. He's got, you know, the insight and the advice to make a phone call and have that on speed dial. So that's nice. I think also just getting some guys back. You know, I'm not saying Roman or Trevor or, you know, even a Crochet late in the season out of the bullpen is going to be, you know, everything this team needs. They need the guys that are here to continue to produce and get back on track. But who knows what, you know, putting Roman in that lineup and Trevor Story, who has shown throughout his career to have those 2 or 3 week periods where he can carry a team offensively. If that can be a little boost to the energy of this team and get them going. So we'll see, man. There's a lot of things that can happen in 40 games. But at least, like I said, it's not a crutch. It's not an excuse. But at least they're in this spot right now where they can go through this stretch and rest guys at times and yet still find themselves right in the middle of the playoffs.
We're talking with Will Middlebrooks, Red Sox and the Blue Jays coming up this afternoon. Let's focus on today before we wrap things up. Peyton Tolley back on the mound. The last time the Red Sox won, Peyton Tolley was outstanding with 14 strikeouts on a limited pitch count, as you mentioned. Does he have it in him to be the Red Sox stopper today?
I hope so. Day games have been tough for him. Night games, I think he has like a 2.5 ERA. Day games, it's over a 5 for whatever reason. In 5 starts, it's like a 5.24. So I don't know. We talked about that with Bayo in the past when he didn't pitch well during the day. I wouldn't really put it past Tolley that it's just a nothing burger. It just happens to be the starts that he didn't pitch well. We'll find out today, right, with this Blue Jays team who has had the Red Sox number. I am excited to see if he continues to use that curveball as much as he did, because that was a big-time pitch for him. I mean, these guys go up there geared up for his fastball. I mean, you know how much he throws the variation of fastballs. The curveball is a big pitch with him in that last start. And then something else I'm excited to see, this could be the last time I get to see Max Scherzer pitch in person.
Yeah.
This is a guy who was at his peak when I was playing against him, and he was just filthy. To this day, when people say, who was the nastiest guy you faced? Peak Max Scherzer was the nastiest guy I ever faced. So He's not the same guy. His last couple starts, he's been a lot better. He's still a competitor, like ultimate elite competitor, and he's actually had a couple good outings his last couple times out. So it's not just going to be a cakewalk for these guys. They're going to have to put together some good at-bats.
What's the most devastating pitch in Max Scherzer's arsenal?
I mean, it's the combination of the fastball and the slider. Not now necessarily, but when I was facing him, when he was consistently, 97 to 99, I told Will Fleming, I felt like he could read my mind. I would see a ball out of his hand, and I would take it, and it would just stay right down the middle as a fastball. And if I saw it right down the middle, I'd go to swing, and it would turn into a slider and be a foot off the plate. It's just like, whether it's the dual eye colors, whatever it is, he was reading my mind. And I think I had one hit off him in my career in like 15 at-bats.
Okay, well, that's more than some could certainly say for themselves.
Yeah, so I have the day off today. I won't be taking any at-bats against Scherzer. I have bad numbers against him.
Okay, there. See, it's a getaway day. We got to get you off your feet a little bit, so fully understand that. But Brooksy, always a pleasure to catch up, my friend. Enjoy the game today, and hopefully the Red Sox will give you something to cheer for.
We need it. Thanks, Dan.
That is Will Middlebrooks joining us here on the pregame show. Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays. Max Scherzer, again, the numbers don't suggest prime Max Scherzer that, Will Middlebrooks was hitting off of, but still a guy that's going to give you a challenge and a guy who Peyton Tolley looked up to as he was going through high school and coming to the professional ranks. So we'll see what comes up here this afternoon. Up next, Will Fleming will sit down with Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable.
Sweatpants. Inside, not somebody's wearing jeans that. Wow!
No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions. Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors. Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized. Get started today at Fix.com. I want to hug you. I'm gonna hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Vrbo makes it easy to claim your dream summer spot with early booking deals. From homes with pools to poolside loungers. When you book a Vrbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. All you have to do is book early. Book with Vrbo.
If you're skipping meals and cutting carbs but still not losing pounds, you aren't lazy. Your metabolism is just asleep. Wake it up with Almacet. Backed by over 30 years of clinical research, this low-glycemic, high-protein shake selectively targets stubborn belly fat, crushes intense cravings, and gives you Stop fighting your body. Reset your metabolism. Daily Protein and Shaker Bottle. That's ALMASED.com.
The Recap Show is an inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sport.
Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, New England. Johnny Damon here.
I've been part of some pretty clutch moments in my career, and now I'm telling you about another one. Kenyon Grills, the official grill sponsor of your Boston Red Sox. These grills are electric, smokeless, and flameless, which means you can grill anywhere. Even apartments and condos where open flames are not allowed. Whether you're watching the game at home, on the boat, or hosting your own Fenway-sized cookout, check out championshipgrill.com and grill like a champion.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. That's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominated in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Now boarding flight 532. Low energy, unfocused, foggy. You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My Paw Promise.
Baseball season is in full swing. There's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18+ only restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Given contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Back here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, talk to Mass Mutual today, feel comfortable about tomorrow. It's the Red Sox in the Toronto Blue Jays. Game 4 of their series as the road trip continues this evening. Peyton Tolley and Max Scherzer on the mound. Before every game, we interview Red Sox interim manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Alongside the manager of the Red Sox, here is our own Will Fleming.
Finale in Toronto with the manager, Chad Tracy. A frustrating few days here, Chad. You fought late. Any takeaways from the overall offensive, outcomes and approach these first 3 here in Toronto?
It's been a mixed bag. Like you said, all of them we have fought late, which is good. I thought we had a nice showing. The one game here of the 3, the nice showing was against Cease for the 5 innings of the Cease outing. I thought the at-bats were great, and what we were able to do offensively against him was good. But on that particular day, we couldn't do much with the pen. And then on some of the other days, we've struggled to get anything going against starters. So it's been and then something happens late against the bullpen. So it's been a mixed bag, and we're looking for that game where we do it against both, like have a good quality showing against the starter and a good shot against the bullpen and go from there. But we're grinding.
Rough news at the end of the night last night that Garrett Whitlock goes on the IL. I'm sure there'll be more tests, more results. How concerned are you for Garrett?
At the moment, not overly. We'll see how he progresses with treatment. Like, it's not necessarily a new thing. You know, when he gets used a lot, this can pop up. It can pop up with anybody in a 162-game season. So I'm hopeful that over the next handful of days of treatment and being off, getting up in the pen constantly, that'll rectify it. But we'll see how he responds over the next few days to the treatment, and then go from there.
Neither Wilson nor Caleb want you to give them any time off, any treatment, and we'll talk about each individually. Wilson last night, he just looked so much better physically. You had to be very relieved to see him kind of look like himself again.
Yeah, certainly. Like, I think he's probably getting over being sick. It looks like the legs are feeling better. There's just little things you watch. When you watch him every day, you have a pretty good idea of the actions of your player. And there was things last night that suggested that he's starting to feel healthy, which is great. And obviously, the home run's a welcome sight. You had mentioned before the ball he hit to right center the night before, so swings are improving. We're getting there with that, which is really good news.
Meantime, this dude, Caleb Durbin, who yesterday ripped his batting glove, and he just told us a minute ago, he's now decided to just cut the whole left pinky finger off. Can you talk about, again, what that statement, what that personality, what that toughness means to your group?
Yeah, he's a grinder, man. He's a gamer. So, he took a swing last night that jostled that finger, which is still swollen, and needed a second, went out there and all but said, "Get out of here, I'm fine." And we're like, okay. And then just hits a line drive to left for a single. So, it's that time of year, man. We're in the middle of August. There's nobody out on that field that's 100%. He's probably a little less than that than others, but, they're ready to go and they're ready to play.
Day game in Toronto, Max Scherzer on the mound, and it has not been a season like many of his, but he's been pretty good the last couple. What's the approach against Max today?
Yeah, I mean, it's Max Scherzer. He's a high-level competitor, regardless of if the stuff is vintage Scherzer or not. The guy's going to compete, and he knows what he's doing on the mound. So you got to just be selective, and when you get a pitch to hit in an area that's hittable, don't miss, right? So you're well aware of who he is as a competitor, and you got to be ready for that.
Adley gets the day off today, but I have been so struck, Chad, early on by not only his personality, the flat heart rate, but how much he's willing to, in-game, in the dugout, talk to your pitchers. Have you been similarly impressed with all of his stuff kind of between pitches?
I've been impressed with him since the day he arrived. Even the work that he did in the 5 days or so when he arrived after the deadline, the work he was doing behind the scenes to familiarize himself with the staff, the conversations he had with Bales, the conversations he had with pitchers, and then watching him go back there and just mix right in, and looks to me like in these couple games that he's on the same page with the starter, and the right buttons are being pushed. So his attention to detail is really good. He understands relationships and building relationships with people. He's got a great understanding of all that, and that's why we got him. He's a pro.
Peyton has been fantastic for so much of this season. You'd have to figure he sees the situation here today. He should be a little extra juiced up, don't you think?
I think he's always juiced up, but I definitely think he'll be ready to go in this one, no question. I think he knows our club's is grinding right now, and we're pushing hard, and we need to get a win. I think he'll be ready for that.
His pitch mix was so impressive last time. So many more curveballs. Yeah. How impressed are you with the ability of him to keep working on and improving the secondary stuff?
I thought that outing he's had a lot of great outings this year. That one was top of the list, not just because of the 14 Ks, but like you mentioned, the ability to mix in the other pitches in the arsenal and improvements in those, like less loopy, more bite and sharp. He really utilized that pitch well last time. The changeup's still involved. He's still got the cutter. So, as good as this guy is, I feel like each time you watch him go out there, you look at him and go, it seems like he's just getting a little bit better.
This is the kind of stuff that keeps managers up at night when you lose somebody like Whitlock, because there is just a trickle-down effect, and you got to come into every game, I would think, rationing your bullpen late-inning, high-leverage arms more. How are you going to manage that these next couple weeks?
Yeah, I mean, Whit's one of the best relief pitchers in baseball, right? So we all know that. That being said, like, we had to make a move after the Penn Day and the stuff with the extra inning game. We had to send Weissert down. Weisert's a major league pitcher. Like, you got forced into something like that. So we get a guy back that's, in not only does he have good stuff, but he's also available all the time. He's always ready to be available, and he can take down big pockets, and we've charged him with that in the past. So that's a big add, with losing a guy like Witt to be able to add Weiss. But it's just part of it. It's part of a season. Like, you're rarely going to go through 162 without a starter getting banged up or a reliever or two having to go on the IL or spend a little time down because they're a little banged up. And we had to use them heavily over that period of time where you're winning almost every single day. We had to lean on him heavily, and so now it's our job as a team to pick up the slack while he's down until we can get him back.
It's interesting. The Blue Jays threaded the needle, I thought, really well. I mean, they move on from Gossman and Varsho. They bring in Soriano. I mean, the sinker plays like a changeup. And what they did in the offseason, Okamoto is such an impressive hitter. What's it like from your vantage point watching him for the first time in the big leagues?
He's dangerous. I've kind of felt like that since the second game I managed, watching him kind of take ABs in that series. At the end of April, early May, there, like, he's a dangerous hitter, and you've seen him connect on some balls. This guy's got the ability to change a game with one swing, and you see the numbers. He's having a heck of a year. It's impressive. And then you look at their lineup as a whole, and they're playing much better right now. And I don't think that's a huge surprise. Like, when you look at the capability of the lineup and the guys they have in there, that if that group gets hot, that they have the ability to play better baseball. So, they're playing much better right now, and we never took them lightly in the first place.
Last thing, you said this in your first month when the team basically played 500 baseball. It was a rough period for the club. That the mood never wavered. And being around the guys today and yesterday, I mean, yeah, you've lost 5 straight. It seems like the group is still super positive and enthusiastic about going forward. Can you give a little insight about just being around the guys, what it's like right now?
Yeah, I think that's an accurate statement. I think, we've worked so hard and everything we went through and then the run we went on to get in position where we were. I don't think they've lost sight of, like, all the work that had to be done to get us there. And they understand, as baseball players that have been playing the game for a long time, that these things happen. We've seen it happen to other teams in the league, and, like, it's our job. And at the same time, also very focused on, hey, we gotta get it going and get us a win. So, like, they know that, but I do think, to your point, like, they're still very together. They're still understanding, like, we'll get through this, and when we do, we'll come out on the backside better. And I think that's the mindset.
And we'll have a happy flight after a win today. What do you think?
I would love that.
Thanks, Chad.
All right, Will.
Good stuff with Will and Chad Tracy, as always. During the course of that conversation, I was curious, so I was doing some Googling, and you have to go back to September 3rd of 2013. This is checking to see if Will Middlebrook still has his headphones on in the booth. A 2-1 Red Sox win over the Detroit Tigers. 7 innings of 1-run ball for John Lester. He wins the game. The loss for Max Scherzer, 7 innings, 5 hits, 2 runs, 8 strikeouts with 3 walks. The Tigers got a run on an RBI double from Jose Iglesias. The 2 runs for the Red Sox. Bottom half of the 5th inning, Will Middlebrooks, 2-run single, 2-1 your final in what would be a preview of the ALCS that year. So that was the one hit and what is reflected as 11 at-bats for Middlebrooks against Max Scherzer. But a memorable one, and one that helped the Red Sox with a win. Don't forget, you can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Plenty more to come here as the Red Sox and the Toronto Blue Jays will start. First pitch under half an hour away. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. The bank contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled. Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions. Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors. Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com. I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Here are 4 things your doctor probably doesn't know about losing weight. 1. Almacet actively burns fat and boosts your metabolism. 2. Almacet naturally boosts your body's own GLP-1 levels. 3. Almacet targets and unclogs liver fat. 4. Almacet powerfully improves your overall long-term health. Almacet is the only natural superfood protein that delivers complete nutrition, protein, energy, and longevity in a single meal. Struggling with weight, Almacet works. Go to almacet.com right now. That's almacet.com.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at azekexteriors.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Dan Ball with you. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. Final game of the series, Red Sox and the Jays. Peyton Tolley and Max Scherzer on the mound. Speaking of news on the mound for the Red Sox, Boston put reliever Garrett Whitlock on the injured list with right elbow inflammation, retroactive to August 10th. Tim Healy notes that Greg Weissert is back from AAA Worcester. He was down there for 6 days, did not make an appearance, so essentially just a chance to rest up for Weissert. Have to imagine he's going to be a big part of the plans, at least for the next couple of days. On the Jays side, they claimed reliever Paul Sewald off of waivers from the Diamondbacks on Wednesday. Sewald was 2-5 with 24 saves, but a 6.23 ERA for Arizona this season. So some moving parts in the bullpen on both sides entering today's game. Time for today's starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet today's players, beginning with the Red Sox, led by manager Chad Tracy. Their record 64-56. Nick Sogard will lead off. He is at second base, with Cedon Rafaela in center field hitting second. Wilyer Abreu is in right field hitting third, and there's a reason for that. We'll get to that in a moment. With Wilson Contreras at first base in the cleanup spot, it is Masataka Yoshida, your DH, hitting fifth. Caleb Durbin at third base. You'll hear a lot of description about the batting glove or lack thereof batting glove around his pinky finger on the broadcast today. He's hitting sixth at third base. Jaron Duran in left field hitting seventh, with Andrew Monasterio at shortstop hitting eighth. And Connor Wong is your catcher tonight. No Adley Rutschman after playing the last couple of days, returning from injury for the Red Sox. All that happening with the pitcher Peyton Peyton Tolley on the mound, 7-6, 3.20 ERA. For the Blue Jays, they are led by their manager, John Schneider, with a record of 59-63. Charles McAdoo will lead off. He's in left. Ernie Clement is at second base hitting second, with Vlad Guerrero Jr. at first base hitting third. George Springer is your DH in the cleanup spot, with Kazuma Okamoto at third base hitting fifth. Andres Jimenez is at shortstop hitting sixth, with Brandon Valenzuela, your catcher, hitting seventh. It's Miles Straw in center field hitting eighth, and Nathan Lucas is in right field, and he is batting ninth in front of their starting pitcher Max Scherzer, a 1-4 record on the season, a 7.25 ERA. Time for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. With so much love, don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 9 games on the docket in Major League Baseball today, 4 of which are currently underway. Top half of the 7th inning in Detroit. Tigers a 2-0 lead over the Guardians right now. End of 6 in Miami. All Pirates, as Pittsburgh is leading the Miami Marlins 5-0 after 6 innings of play. Bottom half of the 5th inning in the Windy City. The White Sox are trailing the Reds by a score of 8-4, but Colson Montgomery is at bat right now, bottom half of the 5th there. And bottom half of the 4th in the Bronx, a 1-0 lead for the visiting Seattle Mariners over the New York Yankees. Logan Gilbert on the mound right now for Seattle. Game still to come here this afternoon. 4:05 first pitch between the Nationals and the Cubs down in Washington. Kevin Gausman, Cade Cavalli. There's a name that Red Sox fans love to hear. The late slate tonight has the Texas Rangers 60-61 taking on the 47-74 Los Angeles Angels. Jacob deGrom and Walbert Urania on the mound tonight. And then a preview potentially of an NLCS coming up tonight at 10:10. The Dodgers, who have been slumping a little bit by their standards after playing the Red Sox, they are hosting the Milwaukee Brewers. It's 73-48 for the Dodgers, 74-47 for the Milwaukee Brewers. Roki Sasaki against Shane Drohan, the pitching matchup tonight. And the final game that you want to mention, 7:30 first pitch tonight. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Minnesota Twins, but it's not happening in Minnesota. It's Dyersville, Ohio, because tonight is the 3rd edition of the MLB's Field of Dreams game that happened for the first time in 2021. The White Sox beat the Yankees 9-8 on a walk-off. Tim Anderson, what a great game that was. And then in 2022, they did it again. It was the Cubs doubling up the Reds by a score of 4-2. So 3rd edition of the Field of Dreams game coming up tonight. 7:30 first pitch in the game will be broadcast on Netflix. Finally, the lock of the game is presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Well, you heard our conversation with Will Middlebrooks earlier on in the pregame show. He mentioned that he thinks and is hoping that it's a nothing burger for Peyton Tolley, the afternoon stats for Peyton Tolley this season versus the night stats. I am believing in the bulldog mentality that Tolley himself said he took from Max Scherzer, watching him growing up, and I'm believing that Peyton Tolley can play stopper for the Red Sox today. It's an important one for the Red Sox young lefty, but he kind of has that mindset, doesn't he? And last time out, 14 strikeouts, probably won't hit that number. He reset his career high by 3. He struck out 4, then 6 batters in 2 games against the Jays earlier on this season. His over-under is set at 5.5 strikeouts today. I think Peyton Tolley is going to be pumped up given what the challenge is in front of the Red Sox. Trying to end this losing streak and get on the plane and have a happy plane ride is so very important and is talked about a lot. So I'm taking the over on 5.5 strikeouts for Peyton Tolley here this afternoon. I would also take his over 17.5 outs recorded after some of the taxing innings that the high leverage relievers had in yesterday's contest, especially with no Garen Whitlock in the mix right now. So I would take the over on outs recorded and the over on strikeouts. I trust Peyton Tolley to do just that for the Red Sox. You've been listening to the MassMutual pregame show. Talk to MassMutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Coming up next is the Wills on the call. Red Sox and the Blue Jays on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the MassMutual Red Sox pregame show. MassMutual. Talk to MassMutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For over 200 years, Eastern Bank has been headed in a single direction, forward, helping you meet your personal financial goals and working with local businesses as the #1 SBA lender in Massachusetts. Eastern Bank. Join us for good. Learn more at easternbank.com, member FDIC.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade, from the 18th century to the 20th. Original music and immersive sound design accompany us on our storytelling journey. Listen to and follow History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available now. on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Barbecue ready with sizzling hot savings. Hey, it's Joe. Today through Thursday at Shaw's and Star Market, save big on Value Pack 80% lean, fresh ground beef, and Value Pack Signature Select chicken tenders when you use the digital coupon. Find summer savings like this, plus rewards points and recipes in Shaw's deals and delivery app. Short on time, order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Fresh ground beef and chicken tenders now on sale. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
You love baseball season. Window Nation lives for the other 4 seasons, too. Window Nation's premium seals and top quality materials mean the cold New England winters are kept outside. Your expensive summer AC stays inside, and they easily open for those nice spring and fall days. So while the Red Sox are playing towards a winning season, you'll be winning no matter what the season. And as the official replacement window of the Boston Red Sox, when you get a consultation with their local Boston pros, ask how you can get Red Sox tickets. Visit windownation.com now to get started.
Are you ready to escape the ordinary and dive into something extraordinary? Welcome to the United States Virgin Islands, where every moment is naturally in rhythm. Whether you're exploring the historic sites in St. Thomas, snorkeling in the crystal clear waters of St. John, or lounging on the pristine beaches of St. Croix, you'll find yourself swept away by the rhythm of our islands. So why wait? Start planning your escape today and visit usvi.com. The United States Virgin Islands, naturally in rhythm. Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Keep your family's dehydration levels in check with Gatorade Lower Sugar. Get this, it has 75% less sugar than regular Gatorade and no artificial flavors, colors, or sweeteners. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Baseball season is in full swing. There's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
To the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action. From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say down! Say good night!
Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over!
And the Red Sox win!
Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Aaron Tech and A-Rod are heavyweights, and now they're in a fight.
Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. Veterinary Emergency Group. Sponsored by Veg. ER for Pets. The official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio. By VisitMaine.com. Mass State Lottery in Keno. It's a vibe and a home run.
Two-run homer!
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
On an absolutely glorious Torontonian summery afternoon, we welcome you to the Rogers Center, where today the Boston Red Sox looking to salvage the series finale in a 4-game set with the Toronto Blue Jays. Sox have dropped 5 straight. They have just not been themselves after that glorious run in which they won 27 of 30 games. Today, they hand the baseball to Peyton Tolley, and he will be opposed by an inner circle Hall of Famer. Max Scherzer takes the ball for the Blue Jays. Scherzer's been much better his last couple of starts. The roof is open at the Rogers Center. The CN Tower off in the distance in right field, and the Red Sox looking to get their mojo back a little bit here today. Bad news at the end of the game last night. Garrett Whitlock goes onto the injured list. Greg Weissert has been recalled from AAA Worcester. He did not even make an appearance down there in the minor leagues. We'll get into that as the show goes on, but Will, the Red Sox have been fiery hot. They have had such a great run here, and they've gotten themselves into the playoffs. They've got a 5-game lead still for a playoff position. And yet, today does feel pretty important, just in terms of the overall mojo of this team. A day game in Toronto. The Blue Jays are now within 6 games of the Red Sox. It would be an important time, I think, to make a statement and move out of here with a win.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, they had 4 losses in all of July. They've had 5 in a row here in August, right? Sometimes this is just the way baseball goes, the ups and downs. And luckily, they were up for as long as they were, and they put themselves in a position where they, yes, have been able to rest some guys here and there, but also withstand some of the injuries that happened in the dog days of the season when a lot of your high leverage arms had to throw almost every night through that stretch.
It is very much that time of year. I mean, Contreras looked better. Caleb Durbin told us before the game he has just decided to cut off the pinky finger of his batting glove. Guys are ailing right now, Will, and, you know, it is a wild time for any team, and it is a testament. You got to just push through in these dog days.
Yeah, you do. I mean, everybody's going through it, right? It's obviously you're in your bubble as when you're on your team, and you think it's just your team going through that. It is all 30 teams fighting to the finish line, and at least right now they're fighting to hold on to some cushion in that playoff race that they were able to build up over the last month.
No doubt about it. Jose David Flores brings out the lineup card. Peyton Tolley marches into the dugout. We'll get you the lineups in just a moment. But first, the anthems, plural, brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Here now, a couple of beautiful anthems.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that Star-Spangled Banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Oh, Canada, home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
What a perfect day in Canada for the Red Sox to snap their 5-game losing streak. And one of the great pitchers of his time, and really one of the great right-handed starters of all time, Max Scherzer, is on the mound against the Red Sox. Brooksy, how about today's starting lineups?
Lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Boston Red Sox, leading off, Nick Sogard. He'll play second base. Adon Rafaela bats second and be in center. Batting third, Wilyer Abreu playing right field. In the cleanup spot, Wilson Contreras. Home run yesterday. Hopefully that gets him going. It's been a tough go the last 15 games or so. He'll be at first. Masataka Yoshida bat fifth and be the DH. Caleb Durbin to bat sixth and play third base. Jaron Duran plays seventh. He'll be in left. Andrew Monasterio gets to start at short and batting eighth. And Connor Wong in there with Adley Rutschman off today. He'll do the catching.
Those are your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Sogard, Rafaela, and then the Red Sox give Adley the day off behind the plate. Here's Nick from the left side against Scherzer, who is 1 inning away from 3,000 in his career, and a first pitch fastball right there on the outside corner. We start right on time, 3:07, 83 degrees Fahrenheit, which, by the way, is 28 degrees Celsius. Time and temp brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Here's the 0-1 to Sogi, and a swing and a foul back. Scherzer, for the last couple of years, has been injured. He's not been himself. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. There's no doubt about that. But last time out, 5 1/3, 5 hits, 4 strikeouts without a walk. He's been on a nice little run here, Scherzer.
Yeah, that was against the Phillies also.
0-2, Sogard takes a slider inside, and it's 1-2. When he finishes this first inning, he'll have 3,000 innings pitched in his career. And at that mark, he will have the second most strikeouts of anyone ever. 1-2, looped into left field, but it hangs up for McAdoo, who makes his first start in the outfield. Sogard is retired, 1 down, and he trails only Randy Johnson. So we are truly talking about baseball royalty on the mound today in Toronto.
Yeah, second most all-time at that spot right when he hits 3,000 innings. Unbelievable.
Well, and he just, he's a 3-time Cy Young Award winner. For so much of his career, you could have easily argued he was the best pitcher in the game. Here now, Cedon. The pitch is swung on and missed. Cedon's been pretty swing happy. That was a fastball. And it is 0-1.
Yeah, Scherzer in his peak. I played against him those years. Not fun. I will always tell people he was the nastiest guy I faced in my career.
1-1 to Cedon. The pitch is foul back. More swings from Rafaela. Fastball perfectly located, bottom of the zone. And it's 0-2.
Yeah, I went back and watched Scherzer's last 2 starts against Philly and also against St. Louis. And the thing with him was he was able to work deeper into those games. Number one, early count contact, but he just wasn't missing over the middle of the plate.
0-2 to Cedon. He swung on a miss. He got him with a really good slider. Cedon Man, he's back to 2025, Rafaela, in terms of swing decisions. 3 pitches he is gone, and here comes Williard.
Yeah, stay down swinging at everything right now. He's in one of those spots where pitchers don't even have to throw him strikes. He's swinging.
All right, here's Abreu with Contreras out on deck. 2 down in the top of the first. Here's the pitch, and it is way outside, a fastball. Max is well aware that Abreu is the hottest hitter on this club right now. Max has thrown 8 pitches, 6 of them for strikes. This season, 1-4 with a 7.25 ERA, but that does not tell the story. The 1-0 is a ball up and away. I mean, honestly, this guy has been a generationally awesome pitcher for his entire career. He's 42 years old, still going, and going strong the last couple. 2-0 to Williard. Here's the pitch, and it is a fastball high. They want to challenge. Valenzuela does. Was that way up?
It looked way up to me. Not even close up. They just wasted a challenge here.
And you're right. I mean, that misses by many inches.
Toronto has 1 remaining challenge.
That's just a brain fart right there for Valenzuela, and it's 3-0. There's no other way to say it. That's way up.
Yeah, nobody on base, 2 outs. Come on, it's first inning.
3-0. The pitch is a strike, and Williard might have had a case there. That was borderline on the outside corner. 3-1. Actually dotted up perfectly on the corner.
Yeah, he's been doing that well his last 2 starts. Right, he doesn't have the same stuff, but if he's hitting his spots, he can still be good.
3-1 is another strike on the inside corner. What's so cool is that last time in his most recent start, he passed Walter Johnson for the 10th most strikeouts in Major League history. The big train and Mad Max moved past him, and he did it against a former teammate, Kyle Schwarber, which makes it even cooler. 3-2 to Abreu. Here's the pitch, and it is swung and foul on the first base side. Diamondbacks, Tigers. Now here in Toronto, he's been all over the place with so many teams, but really his best years were with the Washington Nationals.
I don't know, he was pretty good with the Detroit Tigers.
Yes, he was, with Verlander by his side. Here's the 3-2 to Abreu. The pitch is swung on and bloop foul. On a play on the third base side. Remains 3-2. Nasty stuff. He can throw any pitch in any count. At least in his heyday, he could.
He's still the ultimate elite level competitor, even at 42 years old, even out there with just not much left in the tank.
3-2 is a ball. Really good take there by Abreu. That was a little low. And the Red Sox have their first base runner. Max won the Cy Young in 2013, a year where you got a big hit against him. And then he won it in 16 and 17 with the Nationals. And I thought it was really neat to see him come into his own in that World Series run in 2019 for the Nationals, because before that, he'd really been, like Kershaw, had been really bad in the playoffs. Right, here's Wilson Contreras, 1 on, 2 out in the first. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Plymouth Rock brings you auto and home insurance made for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com/Red Sox. Vladdy holding Williard over at first. 0-1. Pitch is just outside. Contreras against Scherzer in his career has seen him 12 times, 2 hits and 2 walks. He looks the part again today. Wilson does. 1-1. 2 down in the first, and Max steps off. How about his timing and sequencing on the mound? It seems like Max is a master of trying to keep hitters off their timing and off balance. 1-1. Pitch is a strike on the inside corner.
Well, Wilson Contreras has seen a ton of breaking balls this series. He was clearly out there looking for breaking balls in this at bat, and it's been all fastballs. He's got a couple good ones to hit, and he's taking them.
1-2 to Wilson. The pitch is swung on and skied into the gap in right center field. This is going to get down for extra bases.
Go,
and
Williard.
it's going to give the Red Sox the lead. Williard rounds third. Wilson! one RBI double. No throw home, and it's 1-0 Red Sox.
Just a really good swing, right? He saw 3 4-seamers in a row. He's down 1-2. Got a changeup, a good one too, away down at the bottom of the zone, and he just stayed on it. I think that mindset of looking for off speed, knowing his fastball at 92 can't beat him, that right center approach kept him on that. It's a big swing here early for the Sox.
And how big it is, Will, for them to just breathe a little bit, take an early lead. Peyton Tolley waiting in the wings. Massa's hit a home run in his career off Scherzer. Here he is in the cleanup spot. The pitch is up and away. And it is 1-0. Yoshida batting 5th behind the cleanup man, Mr. Contreras, who it's amazing you flip the switch and he's back. Homer last night, go-ahead double here. Here Massa swings and fouls it off. He's sold out big time there. Injury report brought to you by CVS. CVS knows that where you get your medicine matters. That's why CVS is by your side right when you need them most. Welcome to CVS, the official pharmacy of the Red Sox. Bad news with Garrett Whitlock, although talking to people around the team today, he's not that concerned with it. 1-1 to Massa. The pitch is a strike. Fastball in the outside corner. Whitlock told us that this is something that happens to him over the course of seasons. Nothing broke, nothing snapped, but it's just kind of a maintenance situation for him.
Hopefully it's quick.
They need him. 1-2 to Yoshida. The pitch is a ball. Good take on a curveball. I guess it's been going for a couple weeks. He felt it out in California 2 trips ago.
Yeah, you wonder if it's something, if it was down the stretch in September later, maybe he could pitch through it. Maybe this is something they're saying, hey, let's take this little time and just get you right for that push.
2-2 to Massa. 1-0 Red Sox. The pitch is a ball. That was yanked a little bit there by Scherzer. A miss outside. And it is 3-2.
Yeah, Scherzer's a guy who used to really not try to hide his signs at all. I'm trying to see if they're able to see his grip in his glove.
Massa swing.
See it from
Massa with Contreras at the plate. I mean, Wilson is the ultimate sign relayer. He's a master at that stuff on the bases.
Yeah, you can see it from first base. If you're a first base batter and a right-handed batter, and you got a runner at first, then they could relay it because he does not hide it at all.
3-2. Massa swings and skies one into right field. Lucas coming on. Back goes the second baseman Clement. Tough sky, but Ernie makes the play in the inning. Is over. But Wilson puts the Red Sox ahead. 1-0 after half an inning. Peyton Tolley charges onto the mound after this in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Engineer to give you effort control.
5 electrolytes was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gatorlyte hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional.
New pet ownership. That leads to about how to help a healthy life. Now you can conduct so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My Paw Promise.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty. We're right back to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On to the bottom of the first, Red Sox lead 1-0. Peyton Tolley throws a fastball that misses high for ball one. Peyton's not been great against the Blue Jays, not been great on day games for whatever reason, but boy, was he awesome in his last start against Sacramento, the 1-0. Here's a ball outside. 14 strikeouts in 6 innings, only 2 hits and 1 run. He's got a 1-0 lead. McAdoo leading off for the Jays, then Clement and Vladdy as a fastball misses.
What?
The Red Sox don't challenge right away. Connor Wong is the catcher today. Adley getting the day off. That looked good.
If you're going to slow down because you know that's a strike, challenge it. Maybe he thought he waited too long.
3-0 is ball 4. Way high. So an inauspicious start for Peyton Tolley. 4-pitch walk. Leadoff man and tying run aboard. And here comes Ernie Clement.
Yeah, to your point about Tolley in day games. So night games, 2.66 ERA. Day games, 5.24 over 5 starts. Interesting.
It's crazy. All right, here now Clement, who's looked very good in this series. Pitch is a good one. Really nice fastball for a strike. 94 though, velo down for Tolley early.
All of them have been 94 so far.
You know, the velocity last time 97, 98 with the extra day of rest. 0-1 the pitch is outside. Did he go? No. They appeal. No swing. And it's 1-1. It is a very real thing, Will, with Tolley. When he's got 5 days of rest, he's so much better than with 4. 1-1. McAdoo's got a big lead at first. Held by Contreras. The pitch. Popped up. On the right side, Tolley wants to make the play himself, and he says, I'll yield. Mona calls everybody off. And there's one away that hopefully will calm Peyton down.
Well, he got his extra day of rest again this time around, so that helps, right? Because anytime you get him to 5 days and he's not on that 4-day schedule, it's a big help. The numbers don't lie on that.
Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Here's Vladdy. With 1 out and 1 on, he takes a fastball in the inside corner. Strike 1. Contreras at first, Sogard at second, Monasterio the shortstop with Durbin and his mangled pinky at third. Abreu in right, Cedon shading toward right center field, and Duran in left. 0-1 pitch popped up towards Cedon. He's got to race in, get on your horse. Cedon can't get it, and it's over his head on a bounce. Monasterio, nice job backing it up. Throw to second, just a little late there. That is awesome stuff from Monasterio at blue pit for Vladdy.
So this is what I was telling you pregame. When the roof is open, it's a day game, the sun is shining down on the turf, it gets really bouncy. So normally that ball hits, it bounces right to Cedon's glove, but with that bouncy turf, I mean, that bounced 12 feet in the air. Wow. Good job backing him up.
He so very rarely gets fooled by that kind of play. And here's the very dangerous George Springer. Big knock last night. The pitch is outside. And this is an early test for Peyton Tolley. Made a good pitch there, just unlucky.
Yeah.
But you got to dig in here against Springer. 1-0 Red Sox, 2 on, 1 out in the first. Tolley sets. He throws. And a ground ball toward third is a foul ball. Durbin was over protecting the line. It definitely went outside the bag. And it's 1-1. Peyton making his 20th start, 7-6 with a 3.2 ERA. 124 strikeouts against only 29 walks. He's been great. One and one to Springer. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Now that was excellent. Great cutter, which I think will, I mean, obviously the four-seam fastball is his godsend. That's his #1 weapon. I think the cutter's been a fabulous pitch for him this
and
year.
let's be honest, it's a slider.
Yeah.
At 88. With that amount of movement, that's more than a cutter.
2 on, 1 out, 1-2. Fouled off the end of the bat. He went right back to it, in on the hands.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund.
Stinks to have the Jimmy Fund captain, Garrett Whitlock, on the injured list right now. 1-2 to Springer. 2 on, 1 out to pitch. Chopper on the first base side. It'll stay fair. Wilson's got it. He'll step on the back. What a great pitch that is from Tolley. Total saw job. Runners do go to second and third, but 2 down.
I mean, that was a cutter up and in. Actually, it was a strike at the top of the zone. It was a four-seamer, excuse me, but it got so in on the hands of Springer. I mean, what was it, exit velo there? 60. All right. Not hit hard.
Super impressive stuff from Tolley there. But a big test here. Kaz Okamoto, right-handed hitter, swings and misses at a fastball. There's a little more velocity, 97 miles an hour. And it is 0-1. I mean, every time you look up, Peyton Tolley's name is being written next to guys like Clemens and Pedro. 0-1. Pitch is popped up. Great job by Tolley to work out of a jam. It's on the left side. Foul ground. Durbin's there. He makes the play. And the inning is over. Tolley smiling with Connor Wong as he comes off the mound. The mustachioed man gets through the first. 1-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
Before the season kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Will Buffalo win the AFC Championship? Buffalo is currently trading at 14%, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $590 if they win their conference. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade 25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit. Wow!
No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions. Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors. Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
If you're skipping meals and cutting carbs, but still not losing pounds, you aren't lazy. Your metabolism is just asleep. Wake it up with Almacet. Backed by over 30 years of clinical research, this low-glycemic, high-protein shake selectively targets stubborn belly fat, crushes intense cravings, and gives you sustained, clean energy all day long. Without the carbs. Stop fighting your body. Reset your metabolism and lose the weight for good. Go to Almacet.com right now to get your daily protein and shaker bottle. That's ALMASED.com.
Can Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Caleb Durbin leads it off as we go to the top of the second. I hope we get a close-up of his left hand here in a moment. He told us before the game he fouled it off on the first base side. He ripped the batting glove yesterday because with the tape on it, it couldn't fit into that left pinky.
Yeah, and the swelling.
0-1. And it's a breaking ball in the dirt. He said, today I just cut it off. I'm over it.
I know Loomer's probably in there talking about it. Hopefully they get a close-up of it.
I mean, if that's not just such a symbol of everything that's made Durbin and the Red Sox great, I don't know what is.
He's a tough one.
1-1. Scherzer into his wind. He throws, and Durbin swings it, fouls it back. He was timed up very well right there. I mean, the run that Scherzer went on from 13 to 18 is one of the all-time great stretches. It just is. 3 Cy Young Awards, 200 innings every year, 200 strikeouts every year. 1-2. Pitch and a pop-up foul. They just showed Durbin. He just said, I got the scissors out, and I'm over it.
Well, at first, I was like, we're talking about the glove, and he started the conversation, well, I just cut it off. And I was like,
your finger?
I wouldn't put it past him just to say, take it. I got 9 more.
Little Ronnie Lott situation. 1-0 Sox. Durbin swings and loops one foul on the third base side. You know, it's been such a delight to get to know him. From my first chat with him in spring training, you could sense there was something different about this young man.
Yeah.
And today was another example of it. I mean, he just, I don't know, Will. He's everything you'd want in a competitor and a ball player.
He's a winner. He's what people in baseball call a winning player. He just does anything he can to help the team.
1-2 is swung on and fouled. Now, you can see that hurt him a little bit. I mean, he is, after some of these swings, he has to kind of shake out the hand.
Oh, the whole inside of his batting glove is off.
I love it.
It's just on his thumb and his fingers and the top of his hand. His pinky and most of his palm is cut out of that left batting glove.
1-2 to Caleb with Duran on deck. Scherzer throws. Caleb swings and fouls it off. And again, I mean, he's so tough. Every single swing he winces, Will. He holds that hand out as if it's just killing him. Gamer all the way. 1-2. Scherzer throws. Pitch is inside. These guys are kindred spirits, Scherzer and Durbin. I mean, Max has spent his whole career, a brilliant Hall of Fame career, maximizing every ounce of his talent.
Yeah.
2-2. Pitch is swung and grounded hard to third, but right at Okamoto. He gloves and throws to first in time. With half a batting glove, Durbin is gone. There's one down. Second inning is brought to you by Mvutra Vutrisiran. Ask your doctor about Mvutra and visit mvutra.com, amvuttra.com to learn more today. All right, here's Duran.
Duran's got a homer off him as well back in 2023, went off pesky pole in Boston.
Pitch to him. Strike. Borderline, but called one there by Chris Guccione, and it's 0-1.
Scherzer's dotting that four-seamer. Now, it's only 92, 93. It's not 98, 99 like it used to be. He still has the little tailing action just right to the corner.
0-1 popped up. Behind third base, foul. Okamoto on the run. He's got room behind the coach's box to make the play. And the 2 down. Jaron was the 7th batter, by the way, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. 617-777-7777. Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Scherzer, what a shocking acquisition it was by the Nats to sign him. And it turned out to be one of the great free agent contracts in the history of the game. Here's Andrew Monasterio. 2 down. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. I mean, so the Nats get him in 15, Will. That year, he wins the Cy Young for the first of 2 times there. And again, over 200 innings, led the league in innings pitched, batters faced. 0-1 to Monasterio. The pitch is swung on and fouled off. And yet, he just got better and better. The next year, he made 34 starts, almost 230 innings, 284 strikeouts. In another Cy Young year in 16. And then he won it again the next year with 268 strikeouts as Monasterio takes a ball, and it's 1-2. And he almost tripled up for the Cy Young in 2018. But Jacob deGrom had one of the all-time great seasons. 1-2 to Monasterio. Here's the pitch. And it is rip foul on the third base side. I mean, that year, deGrom, a 1.7 ERA in 217 innings. All he did was strike out 269. That year, Scherzer struck out 300 and did not win the Cy Young. 300. The 1-2 is up and away.
By the way, something Scherzer still does, and he used to do this when he was in those peak years. He'll get fastball for a strike, first pitch, and then the next pitch is a fastball just up above the zone. He has done that throughout his career because hitters get active after seeing one fastball.
2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. He looks the part today, doesn't he?
He does.
Scherzer gets Monasterio, and going to the bottom of the second. Red Sox lead 1-0 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Whether it's hot yoga, over 100-degree weather, or too much sun. Gator Light, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
At Milligan and Higgins, they understand sometimes good people find themselves in tough situations. That's why they specialize in OUI and criminal defense. Attorney Jay Milligan is one of 2 board-certified OUI attorneys in the state. If you're pulled over, protect yourself and your future. Don't face it alone. Reputation and experience matter in the legal system. Get Milligan and Higgins on your side to fight for you. OUI specialists when it matters most. Go to milliganhiggins.com for more information.
Hi, this is Peyton Tolley. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox on WEEI.
Peyton Tolley back to work. Andres Jimenez, left-handed hitter, leading off the second and a first pitch ball. Down and in, 1-0.
Jimenez is the only player in this lineup that has a home run off of Tolley.
Contreras and Durbin in at first and third, the 1-0. A little low. Man. Not quite precise, at least to start innings so far, and it's 2-0.
Even though he saw 5 batters in the first inning, just 16 pitches.
Next one, ball 3 again. That is amazing. He missed with his first 4 and then got the next 3 out on 12 more pitches.
Yep.
3-0. Quickly into the wind, the pitch to Jimenez. High, ball 4. That's crazy. Each of the first 2 innings has started with a 4-pitch walk.
Barbecue ready with sizzling hot savings now at Shaw's and Star Market. Save big on Value Pack 80% lean fresh ground beef and Value Pack signature select chicken tenders when you use a digital coupon.
It was sushi day here in Toronto. Wasn't that sizzling hot down there? We got there a little late.
Yeah.
Sushi had been ravaged.
Some questionable noodles in there too.
It was a pitch to Brandon Valenzuela.
Buckwheat something noodles, but the consistency was almost like pudding. Like warm pudding.
Not good.
It was, I made you try it just so you could experience what I experienced. It was a one-biter, that's for sure.
I'm up for
Everybody
anything.
knows the rules.
1-0. It's fouled on the first base side. Yeah, one bite, everybody knows the rules, and it was a 0.2. Right? I mean, maybe a 0.0.
Yeah, I'm not sure I gave it anything positive. But hey, got to try things.
It looked almost like beef when you opened it up.
I thought that's what it was. Like braised short rib almost.
1-1 to Brandon Valenzuela. The pitch ripped foul on the third base side. It was up there for a while. The cutter, and it's 1-2. Canadian hospitality, though, every step of the way here.
Oh, they take care of us here.
I mean, if only we could get Paul Gatt to be a little friendlier to us, we'd appreciate that.
I want the first curveball of the day right here. Down and in. He's been out ahead of the cutter. He's trying to get the head out on the fastball.
1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is a fastball grounded toward third. Durbin, gloves, throws to second for one. Relay to first is in time. Picked out by Contreras. That was beautiful from Tolley, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, really good four-seamer, top of the zone, that up and in quadrant of the strike zone. Valenzuela just couldn't get the head of the bat to it. Topped it right to Durbin. Nice turn by Sogard to complete the double play.
It is, Will, what makes this guy so different and so special as Miles Straw digs in. 2 down, bases empty. The fastball has characteristics that not many do. Here's Straw fouling one off on the first base side.
Well, the tough part, I shouldn't say tough part, the interesting part is hitters know it's coming. Like, you're going to get four-seamers and cutters, right? So you gear up and you still see guys swing and miss. To your point, the characteristics, the profile of that hitter that just stays above bats.
1 to Straw, the pitch. Down and in. Who had the best fastball you ever faced in your career?
Well, I mean, I faced Araldis when he was in Cincinnati, right? His second year in the big leagues, and he was throwing 104, 105. That was just different, you know? But as far as like a pitcher, I mean, Verlander, Scherzer, those guys.
1-1 outside, to the point where you know it's coming, you still can't get to it.
I didn't know it was coming with those guys because they had really good secondary stuff. And that made the fastball that much better, right? Verlander had a 12-6 breaker from hell. Like, it disappeared. And then he would throw 100 in the 8th inning.
2-1 is popped up on the right side. Sogard and Contreras come together. Nick at second is there to make the play. Inning over. That's more like it from Peyton Tolley. Big double play. And we go to the third. Red Sox 1, Blue Jays nothing. On the Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Baseball season is in full swing. There's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Atlanta is currently trading at 7% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $1,200 with a win. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get up to $500 in bonus credits when you trade $25. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18+ only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions. Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Connor Wong is on to see Max Scherzer. Red Sox 1, Blue Jays nothing. In the top of the third. Okamoto crashes in at third, and Wong takes a pitch missing outside, ball 1. It is kind of Da Vinci-like watching Scherzer pitch. I mean, this is one of the guys who's just been a total artist his entire career. The 1-0 is a ball. Good take by Connor.
Third innings have been disastrous for Scherzer this year. 15.63 ERA in third innings. Everything else is 2, 4. First innings are 9, but third innings have been horrendous for him.
Weird. 2-0 pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
Oh my, that is so down.
Why doesn't he challenge there?
That's a couple today where I was wishing Wong would challenge. That's way below the zone.
So instead of 3-0, it's 2-1. Wow. Scherzer winds the pitch. Is a strike. That did look like it clipped the corner, and it's 2-2. So now 3,001 career innings for Scherzer. 10th all-time, passing Walter Johnson on the strikeout list. But at this point in his innings race, he's second only to Randy Johnson. 2-2. Swinging a little blooper to shallow center field. Coming on is Straw, and he's there to make the play. One down. Third inning brought to you by Citgo, club you'll want to get into. Citgo, download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. I kind of almost always want to call it Club Citgo now.
You're welcome.
It's got a little bit of everything. All right, here's Nick Sogard, leadoff man with one down. Pitch. Beauty on the inside corner. That was a great curveball, and it's 0-1. Get to the league leaders, brought to you by AZEK Exteriors, leaders in exterior trim moldings. 0-1. Pitch. Strike at the outside corner. Sort of a partial slate in the big leagues today on a Thursday afternoon. 0-2. Sogard skies one into left, carrying, but McAdoo just in front of the warning track is there to make the play. And they're 2 down. Mariners lead the Yankees 1-0 in the top of the 7th. Rays, after their 9-0 road trip, are off tonight. This has been a bad time for the Red Sox to lose 5 in a row as the Rays have won 9 straight. So what was a 5-game deficit in the division is now 10. They are a freight train, the Rays are. Cedon into the right-handed box. The pitch. Swung on a miss. He has swung so much more often at the first pitch.
He's seen 4 pitches today, and he swung at every one of them.
Bright yellow shoes and sleeves. 0-1. He bluffs the bunnies, taken to his feet with a pitch that went way inside. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. And it's 1-1.
Well, that kept him from swinging. So that's good. He squared the bunt. It just about took his kneecap off.
We've said it so many times. He gets so much credit for the way that he has changed his approach this season. 1-1. Swing and a miss. But he's back to July of last year, where it is swing mode all the time for Cedon. Weird.
I mean, with the veteran Scherzer out there, he's not going to get much in the zone until he can prove that he's going to take it.
2 down, bases empty. 1-2. The pitch is outside. Good take there. Pretty easy, but still, he did not pull the trigger, and it's 2-2. Wilyer Abreu would be next. 2-2 to Cedon. Scherzer into the wind, he throws, and Cedon swings and skies one into right field. Shallow coming on Lucas, and looking up into the bright sunshine. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. Red Sox retired in order in the top of the 3rd. Scherzer looks great. It's a throwback for Max. 1-0 Red Sox, though. Totally back to the mound on the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist. New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "can we keep him" into "what would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Payroll's running, 401k added. So simple. Who the?
Hey there, I'm you with Gusto Payroll. You look so relaxed. Sure, payroll's done, compliance is covered, and even signed the new lease. Love this for me.
Doc, am I seeing double?
Just me, with more gusto. Get crystal clear payroll, benefits, and HR so you can double down on your business. Choose a future with Gusto.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Red Sox on WEEI, brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water.
Nathan Lucas, the 9-hole hitter, leads it off against Peyton Tolley. 1-0 Sox. The pitch is a little bit down and in. I told you all those scores on the Subaru of New England scoreboard with so much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England, a lot to love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1-0. Strike on the inside corner. 1 to Lucas, 267 with 6 homers. The pitch is a little bit outside. He, like Barger and Clement and Vladdy and Kirk and everybody, he authored some magical moments in that World Series run. It felt like everything John Schneider touched turned to gold last October. 2-1, line foul, third base side. It's another reason why today does matter because I really think the Red Sox, the American League, would prefer the Blue Jays not get in to the playoffs with as war-tested as they are. 2-2. Liner into left field. That's a base hit. Duran plays it on the third hop, and Lucas is aboard to lead things off in the third. I mean, there's a long way to go, but when you have Cease and Soriano and Varland at the back end of the bullpen and guys who are battle-tested, I think the American League would prefer to not have the Blue Jays in the tournament.
Yeah, and as I start looking at that playoff bracket, I feel like it's almost better for the Sox to be the third wild card team.
Which would be a little scary. Here's Charles McAdoo, swings and bloops one down the first base side, back on it Contreras, and this time he makes the play. No Kyle Schwarber celebration there. He did not try to spin when he caught the ball one down.
So as far as the playoff bracket goes, I mean, if you're the second wild card team, you're likely playing against the Yankees in the wild card series. The winner would then play the Rays. If you're the third wild card team, you play the third divisional winner, which would be likely the White Sox.
Here's Ernie Clement swinging a foul, and obviously you're not going to script it, so you jerry rig it, but the system is stupid.
It should just be a seeding system, like the top two records get a bye, and then it's all seeding based off of the record. Not the division, right? Because you have the Red Sox would be winning the Central and the West right now. But I know that's just how it is. But, you know, if you get in that side of the bracket with them, and whether it's Texas or Houston, it's a massive advantage rather than having the Yankees and the Rays.
No doubt. 0-1 to Clement, swung on it, fouled back. And I mean, they got a lot of issues, cap, floor, all the revenue sharing. That's something I think that should be addressed.
Yeah.
It's stupid that the best teams happen to be in one division and they get penalized for that. It makes no sense. I'm here for rewarding division winners. You get in, but that doesn't mean you get an easier path because you win a worse division. As Clement grounds one toward third, back into by Durbin, a second for one. Relay to first is in time. Oh. They got him. What a double play. Caleb only needs 9 fingers to be a stud at third. That was awesome. And 5-4-3 Blue Jays thinking about looking. They will not. What an awesome double play that is by Durbin and Contreras. Great stretch, great start from Caleb. We go to the 4th inning, 1-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Boom! No!
Come on! Kids, what should we order for dinner?
Pizza!
Thai.
Tacos!
Hey boys, let's not get loco. What kind of restaurant sells pizza, Thai, and tacos? I'll never please all my guys. Why can't we have food without the fuss?
With
With Wonder, you can combine 20 restaurants in one delivery, so your family never has to compromise. Use code MEALTIME for 50% off your first Wonder order. Terms apply. See wonder.com/new customer.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions. Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Here are 4 things your doctor probably doesn't know about losing weight. 1. Almacet actively burns fat and boosts your metabolism. 2. Almacet naturally boosts your body's own GLP-1 levels. 3. Almacet targets and unclogs liver fat. 4. Almacet powerfully improves your overall long-term health. Almacet is the only natural superfood protein that delivers complete nutrition, protein, energy, and longevity in a single meal. Struggling with weight, Almacet works. Go to almacet.com right now. That's almacet.com.
Listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. The easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Wilyer Abreu leads it off. He takes a strike from Max with an M on the outside corner. Strike 1. I'm always going to do it when you do that, Reed.
When you don't, I'm a little disappointed on the inside. It's mixed emotions.
Hatred and love. 0-1 to Wilyer, the pitch. His swung on a miss. He took a huge rip. That's what you're talking about there, just changing sight lines.
If he can get strike 1, he's always going to go to the opposite quadrant out of the zone. That's his plan. It's always been that way. Obviously, it played up a lot more when he was 96 to 99 with the fastball and a breakaway slider.
0-2 pitch is down and in. You know, it is interesting, Will. The Red Sox need this game. They've dropped 5 straight. Going to Pittsburgh. So I'm not trying to spend too much time on it, but I think there's a real possibility this is the last time with my own eyes I watch Max pitch.
Yeah.
And I just want to appreciate what a craftsman he's been as the 1-2 is fouled back to the screen. He is an artist at all times.
Yeah, I mean, what he's been able to put together, I know his numbers haven't been great the last 3 years or so, 4 years, and he's had a lot of injuries, but just his ability to still compete and still go out there with what he has, and he pitches. It's not power stuff anymore.
1-2 is a broken bat grounder to first. Guerrero's got it to win the foot race to the bag. And that is out number 1. So Williers walked and scored on the Contreras double. Now he is out number 1, and here is Wilson. First responders are 9% more likely to develop cancer. Early detection saves lives. Direct Connect program at Dana-Farber for more information. Sponsored by First Responders Credit Union.
Wilson's first at bat, he saw 3 fastballs in a row, which he hadn't seen that much at all this series. I wonder if that changes here.
Pitch. Swing and a miss. It did. Slider swung on a miss. How would you like to be on the right side of the CN Tower? It looks like they're doing some renovation on the side there.
Nope. That gives me bubble guts just looking at it, to be honest with you.
No kidding. 0-1 is a strike on the outside corner. Somehow they've attached like a working ledge. It's like a half of a scaffold on there.
Nope. Not for me. Heights are not my thing. Nope.
Nor mine. We were talking about getting up on the top of the roof here at the Rogers Center before the game.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
0-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. That's a great curveball. You were all over that. Spin, 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 and they're 2 away.
You don't stick around this league this long after losing your power stuff if you don't know how to pitch and read swings. And the years he's been in this league, he's learned how to at bat with certain hitters just go completely against the grain where you never know what's coming.
Here's Massa, 2 down, bases empty. The pitch outside with a fastball. I don't know how you do anything at that height. I mean,
Except for shake.
It's not within me to like block it out. I don't understand that at all. 1-0. Like, you see all these famous pictures from the early 20th century. The 1-0 pitch is a little bit outside as guys are building the skyscrapers in New York, and they're sort of sitting on like the steel beams, eating lunch.
I don't even like looking at the pictures of that, to be honest.
Seriously. And they're so calm, and they're not harnessed to anything. 2-0 the pitch is a strike on the inside corner. I mean, you know, even when, like, if my kids want to go to the top of the Empire State Building, I'll do it for them.
Sure.
And they got the, you know, the glass floors where you can look down, and the gates and the grills are high. 2-1. Massa swings and misses. Had a really good changeup, and it's 2-2. Even that, when I know nothing can happen, makes my stomach turn. Not built for heights. 1-0 Red Sox, 2 down, bases empty. Scherzer in a groove. The pitch is swung and grounded up the middle into center field, a base hit. Massa, that's really impressive there. Right through the middle of the defense, and the Red Sox have a 2-out base runner for Caleb Durbin.
A good pitch on that big, slow curveball from Scherzer down. Actually left that one up. Middle away, thigh high. That's the one you can get to. Good swing, just staying up the middle.
All right, here now Durbin. Third his first time. He battled Scherzer. He's battling his own left pinky finger today and for a long, long while. 1 on, 2 out. Scherzer out of the stretch throws, and then Caleb takes a curveball on the outside corner. It's unbelievable how much the cadence, the sequencing changes with Scherzer on the mound.
He just added that curveball a couple of years ago. I mean, he was most of the time fastball, slider, couple changeups to lefties, but that changeups, I mean, the curveball's been a big addition for him.
0-1 is a ball up and away. There are legendary stories about Scherzer the day he starts. I mean, he's an absolute animal.
Yeah,
he eats the same roast beef sandwich every time. He doesn't want anybody to be around him or talk to him at all. 1-1. And yet on non-start days, he's delightful. 1-1 the pitch is a ball inside from Durbin. 2-1.
Yeah, Mad Max every 5th day.
Which you love. Now he's sort of taped the top of the batting glove, Caleb has. 2-1 the pitch is outside. You wonder whether because he kind of cut the palm out,
I thought he
felt uncomfortable.
I thought he did. It wasn't. It's just like a skin-colored palm. So the palm was actually not cut out.
But something must have felt uncomfortable for him.
That tape like that tells me he's just trying to support it and keep it from bending too much.
Yeah. 3-1. Massa leads at first. 2 down, 1-0 Sox in the 4th. The pitch is swung on a soft ground ball up the middle. Shortstop Jimenez bobbles it, and everybody's going to be safe. Good job there by Yoshida, hustling down the line. That's a rare misplay for Jimenez. Put the ball in play. Good things happen. And the Red Sox have 2 on with 2 out.
I mean, that's just baseball, right? Not hit hard. Sometimes those are the toughest one for infielders. I mean, Andres Jimenez won the Platinum Glove in 2023. This is one of the best defenders in the game. Sometimes those weird cue shots, when they're not hit hard enough, you weight back on them. Then you realize I have to rush to get this guy out at first base. You pull your head up just enough not to glove it clean. This is where you got to make it hurt, right? This is where when the Red Sox are playing good baseball, you give them an extra out, they take advantage.
Yeah, I mean, and Duran is a guy who has a little success against Scherzer, a spot you'd love to cash it in right here. It's the 110th pitch of the game, brought to you by 110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations throughout New England. All right, here we go. 1-0, 2 on, 2 out in this 4th inning, and a chance for Duran to really make that error hurt. Jaron popped out his first time. Scherzer throws. Jaron takes way outside. Change up. It's 1-0.
You know, at some point he's going to go to that slow breaking ball. He uses it a ton against lefties. If he can hang one like he did to Massa, maybe Duran looking for that pitch.
1-0 the pitch is in the dirt. Now that was the hard changeup there in the dirt, and it's 2-0. How hard, though, is it, Will, to look for spin? You can be made to look pretty foolish if you get heater, can't you?
You can, but early in counts, you can hunt a certain pitch. If you miss it, you miss it. It's 1 strike.
All right, 2-0. Yoshida at second, Durbin at first. Scherzer sets. He throws, and Jaron takes a ball outside. 3-0. So you have the green light here?
I kind of want to see him throw me a strike. I mean, he's kind of, yeah, I wouldn't be as quick to go green light here.
3-0 is a strike. He did exactly that. He wanted to see one. That's 78 pitches thrown.
Yeah, it's a slider 3-0, right? He will do that at this point in his career because he can't overpower you. He threw a 3-1 slider to Durbin on the ground ball to short.
Now 3-1, 2 on, 2 out. Sox lead by a run. Duran waits. Scherzer throws. And a pitch outside, ball 4. Great stuff from Duran. And now the bases are loaded for Monasterio.
I love the patience there from Duran. That walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com. They're going to get the bullpen going down there.
And they've used a lot of arms in this series. All right, here's Monasterio with the bases loaded. Chance to break this thing wide open. And Scherzer, I don't know what happened right there. He stepped off.
I think the pitch clock was getting a little low.
All right, here's Mona. What a spot. The pitch is fouled on the first base side. You got a fastball 92, 0-1. 1-2 for his last 5. He's been on base 22 his last 24 games. And a sac fly in the 9th inning last night. 0-1. Bases loaded. Here's the pitch, and it is a ball. This is that weird waiting game, isn't it? Because Scherzer's thrown a ton of balls in this inning.
Yeah, because it used to be you get runners in scoring position against this guy. He was just rearing back and challenging you with this stuff. He can't do that at this point in his career.
1-1. Pitch to Mona is swung on and missed. That's a great curveball there. And it's 1-2. He's batted 3 times this year with the bases loaded. Mona's got a double and a slam. That one came off the lefty reliever Hall in Baltimore. But now behind in the count, 1-2. Scherzer sets. He throws. Monasterio swing. Takes a pitch, I should say. That is very close. A ball, and it's 2-2. Wow. Infield backed up with 2 down. 2-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and popped up. In a shallow right field, Lucas is coming on, and Scherzer is going to escape a major jam. Red Sox leave them loaded. That's been the story here in Toronto. They've not gotten the big hits. Peyton Tolley, though, has a 1-run lead. We go to the bottom of the 4th on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Now boarding flight 532.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. 81% of travelers don't feel fully hydrated, and flying increases the risks of dehydration. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. Clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist. New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet, so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
First pitch from Peyton Tolley to Vlad Guerrero misses outside for ball 1. Red Sox lead 1-0. Tolley against Vladdy in a pop-up shallow right center field. The second baseman Sogard calling everybody off. He's there to make the play. 1 down. Peyton's been efficient. That's only 39 pitches. Will, it's interesting. Really coming out of the dugout for the first 4 innings. He's not been razor sharp in terms of throwing first pitch strikes, but he's been able to work around it.
Yeah, he has. In some hitters counts, he's been able to execute pitches and get some weak contact.
There's George Springer. Just a 1-0 Red Sox lead. A rip up the middle. Backhanded by Sogard behind the bag. He throws to first. In time, 2 down. That almost smoked Peyton Tolley, but it didn't, and they're 2 down.
Oh, good thing it didn't hit him. That would have been tough to throw a baseball to first base with a dent in it. That ball was close to catching him in his backside. 103 off the bat.
You're showing me some hits you had in your career, including a big one off of Scherzer. And it was a lot like that where, what did your dad tell you? Undress the pitcher?
Undress the pitcher.
Right back through the middle. Here is Okamoto, who takes ball 1.
So just take his hat right off.
That mentality really helps a hitter, doesn't it? Just
sure.
right
Especially
through the middle.
Yeah, especially with 2 strikes, right? Keeps you, you're not trying to do too much.
1-0, popped up. Foul on the first base side.
Line drive mentality, through the middle of the field, can stay on off speed.
And doesn't it keep you more on your backside through the pitch, unlike what Vladdy's been doing?
And it just keeps you from pulling off, right? Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
1-0 Red Sox, 2 down quickly. 1-1 the pitch. Ripped into center field, but Cedon out into the shade is there to make the play. That is a beautifully efficient Peyton Tolley inning. 6 pitches and 3 outs. We go to the 5th. 1-0 Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey everybody, Lady Luck here, and we're celebrating America's 250th birthday. Now all summer long, I'm going to be celebrating by playing on SpinQuest.com, which is an American-owned social casino. It obviously features over 1,000 slot games and live blackjack, live craps, live bubble craps. Head on over to SpinQuest.com, get yourself a $30 coin pack for just $10.
SpinQuest is a free-to-play social casino. Void where prohibited. Visit SpinQuest.com for more details.
Day or night, VerboCare is here 24/7 to help make every part of your stay seamless. If anything comes up, or you simply need a little guidance, support is ready whenever you reach out. From the moment you book to the moment you head home, we're here to help things run smoothly. Because a great trip starts with the right support. And hey, a good playlist doesn't hurt either.
AgDirect knows the right equipment can make all the difference. That's why we offer competitive rates and refinancing options on new and used equipment from dealers, auctions, and private parties. Call 888-525-9805 or visit agdirect.com. Terms apply. See website for details.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions. Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Boston sports opinion more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Connor Wong to lead it off against Mr. Scherzer, who was a little bit belated to get out onto the field. John Schneider was coming out.
They also they reset the clock for him. Not many guys are going to do that for, but
he's earned it.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, normally I'd go crazy on that, but of all the people, come on, Mad Max can get that. A little extra 30. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Sox lead 1-0. Who knows, maybe the little late arrival from Scherzer might rattle him a touch here in this inning. I mean, he's thrown a ton of pitches, 84 overall.
Well, his shirt's kind of untucked in the back. That tells me now I know why he was late getting out there.
Nature call?
It's tough.
The Blue Jays have renovated their entire clubhouse, their bullpen.
It's beautiful here. They did it. They did a really good job with it.
Here's Wong. Pitch swung on and fouled. He went with the first pitch slider. They do have action going to their bullpen. Miles is up. We saw him in the 9th inning, game 1. Connors flied out his first time. 0-1. I'm sure that Adley is available to pinch hit later. Pitch is a ground ball on the first base side, just barely fell.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is extra base hit. That's 3 words. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points.
It's like a code phrase, right?
Yeah.
Code amalgamation of letters.
I don't know that word.
0-2 to Wong. Pitch is swung on a miss. He got him. Changeup. Connors' offensive struggles continue big time. There was a week-long stretch a month ago when he really got it going, but a lack of playing time, his timing a little off now. And here comes the leadoff man, Nick Sogard. 1-0 Red Sox. Yankees trail the Mariners 1-0 in the bottom of the 8th in the Bronx. Sogard takes a ball. So much to love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1-0 to Sogard. Pitch. High. We were talking about this on the way to the game, Will. Sogard is a stud. And on a team with a lot of great players, he is the ideal kind of role bench player.
Yeah, he is.
2-0. Pitch is swung on a miss. That's just such a good changeup from Scherzer. No matter where you play him, you can put him anywhere on the infield. He makes plays. He gets big hits late.
Yeah,
quality
good at bats. You've seen him late in games against guys like Lewis Farland throwing 100. He's putting good at bats on them.
2-1. Pitch is ripped into right field, but it hangs up for Lucas. Another good swing from Scherzer, but Sogard retired, and they're 2 away for Cedon. I've been kind of waiting to see whether John Schneider was going to come out. But I mean, I think the way that Cedon has looked against him, why not let him face him one more time? He seems to be totally in Rafaela's head.
Don't look him in the eyes. It gets worse. Oof, it's like a sheepdog.
The pitch is swung and grounded hard inside the third base bag. Fair ball, and it should be extra bases. Cedon, those stumbles around first. Throw to second's going to get him by a lot. That took such a weird bounce around the left field wall there. He had to put the brakes on. He did not. And for the second time in this series, he runs into a silly out at second base. Just stop. I don't know whether he thought he didn't need to take as big a turn around first because it was going to get to the corner, but either way, he almost fell over.
Eyes got to be up. You have to see that is going to kick right to Jimenez.
That hurts. All right, the Red Sox still lead 1-0. Totally back to the mound after this. In the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crash. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Sometimes it feels like the news is full of things that have never happened before, and that is not exactly true. In fact, it may have happened this very week, hundreds or thousands of years ago. I'm Sally Helm, host of the podcast History This Week from the History Channel. Trade embargoes? Thomas Jefferson tried them. Rent too high? We've been arguing about that for a while. Each episode is proof. The past isn't that far away. Listen to History This Week, available now on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
From military life to a rewarding career in IT, kickstart your new journey in a matter of months in the fields of IT and cybersecurity, including AI. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
Financial aid is available for qualified students, including VA benefits.
At BJ's Wholesale Club, taking care of families goes beyond unbeatable value. They're committed to helping families meet their essential needs. That's why they're proud to support the WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fund Radio Telethon, helping to bring hope to cancer patients and their families. From August 17th through September 21st, members can round up their purchase at checkout to help advance life-saving research and care at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute. Visit bjs.com/donate to learn more. That's bjs.com/donate. Heading to the Cape this summer? No trip over the bridge is complete without hitting the Lobster Trap in Bourne to share a meal with family and friends. While you're there, grab a Trillium Crush It IPA brewed exclusively for the Trap. Lobster Trap, the true Cape Cod experience.
Andres Jimenez grounds one to first. Wilson Contreras wins a foot race. And he thought about flipping it to Tolley there. Peyton maybe a little late to cover. Miscommunication. Either way, Jimenez retired to begin things in the bottom of the fifth.
Yeah, the big fella, a little late to get there. It was going to be bang, bang either way. Contreras made the right choice of instead of trying to rush it and maybe get your pitcher hurt in a spot like that, lunging for the bag, just go for it himself and just beat him by inches.
Okay, so a big first out in the bottom of the fifth, and here's Brandon Valenzuela. Well, what's going on with Cedon on the bases these last couple days?
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't look like himself at the plate either. It looks like he's in his head a little bit. I mean, there's a couple games, couple bad mistakes on the base path.
Valenzuela takes strike one in the outside corner.
Well, if he stays at first there and that continues, yes, you have Wilyer coming up. They're likely making a pitching change there.
I'd still like to see him bat with
but
somebody on.
I would still like to see it. Absolutely.
0-1, 1-0 Sox in the fifth. Pitch down, and you were on it. He was looking down the left field line to see how far it would go, and because of that, he wasn't looking at the bag, and he almost fell over rounding first base.
Yeah, and I think that's what threw him off, because then he looked up thinking the ball wasn't going to be in the hands of Jimenez, and it was.
1-1, way outside. Tolley again has been really good today. He's only thrown 48 pitches.
This bullpen needs a deep start. The starters have not been going very deep into games since in the second half.
2-1, popped up. Foul side of first. Back on it goes Contreras. In comes Abreu over Sogard, and Wilson right by the wall is there to make the play, and they're two down.
That's a nice play. That's a really tough one for first baseman going that far. Got back there right by the wall, to your point, made a nice catch.
Now he's talking trash to the ball boy, which I love. Because the ball guy who's got a tough gig there, and he's got his little stool, and he kind of ran toward where Contreras was, and Wilson's basically saying, get out of the way. I love it. Two down. And here's Miles Straw, who's on deck, presented by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. The answer is Nathan Lucas is on deck. 1-0 Sox in the fifth. The pitch fouled. Straight back.
Well, Straw's had a good series, 4 for 9. Multiple hits in the 2 games he played in.
Yeah, and he's run down some balls in the gaps, too.
Yeah, he's known for that.
0-1. Oh, so close with a fastball. Peyton thought it was a strike, maybe a little in, 1-1.
By the way, 98 last couple heaters.
Sure. I thought they might have gotten that call had they challenged it, maybe by a seam or so. 1-1. Pitch popped up. Peyton is rolling right now. This is a masterclass. Wong in foul ground behind the plate, throws the mask away. He's there to make the play, and the inning is over. To the sixth we go. Big boys coming up. Abreu, Contreras, and Massa in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist. New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
keep our promise.
AgDirect knows the right equipment can make all the difference. That's why we offer competitive rates and refinancing options on new and used equipment from dealers, auctions, and private parties. Call 888-525-9805 or visit agdirect.com. Terms apply. See website for details.
EI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Spencer Miles is on for the Blue Jays. Mad respect. He walks out to Miles on it. Kane Brown.
It being the mound.
Well, yeah. Here's Willier. 1-0 Red Sox in the 6th. Here's the pitch. And it is foul on the third base side. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. I feel like Willier's going to hit 4 home runs in Pittsburgh. He just has that look about him right now. 0-1. Contreras on deck, the pitch. Swing and a miss, big fastball. He hit one of the more majestic home runs I've ever seen 2 years ago at PNC Park. Delighted to get there. One of the great yards in baseball.
Did it get to the river?
I think it bounced in.
Oof.
On that little promenade.
Yep.
I think it was like 465 feet.
Yeah, it was like right center. Oof. Bomb.
0-2 here, the pitch. Way high. When he gets going, they do come in massive bunches. He likes the sight lines of that yard. Sox, man, the offense just has not been itself lately. Give Scherzer some credit. 1-2 to Willier. Pitch. Swinging a ground ball hard on the right side. Ernie Clements got it. Throws to first, and Willier is out number 1. The numbers are clear. Last night was the first time, even though it was kind of different, that they lost a game where they scored 4 runs because they came late a couple nights ago. And when they score 4, they win. When they don't really this season, they've not.
Yeah, when they score 4, they're 53-13. It was 53-12 before last night.
All right, here's Wilson. 1 out. Pitch. Swing and a foul. He was trying to go deep right there, but that was a ball up and away. Slider, and it's 0-1. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. Wilson has doubled in a run and struck out swinging. 0-1. Miles throws a pitch that just misses inside, and it's 1-1. Just the fast twitch movements from Wilson, even in the batter's box. He looks so much healthier right now. The 1-1 is high with a fastball.
Into the Charles Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus, if our hometown team hits a Grand Slam during the September 26th game, you can win free groceries for a year. Official rules at charlesastarmarket.com/Grand Slam.
2-1. Bat bouncing up and down on his right shoulder. Pitch is outside. Good take there. 3-1. Do you think Wilson sees a pitch to hit right here?
Yeah, I do. I mean, yeah, I think he'll be challenged with something away from him here. Obviously, he's always up there looking to launch pull side.
Yoshida's on deck. 3-1 with 1 down. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled behind first base. Vladdy, a long run, and he makes an unbelievable catch. Over the shoulder, running into the wall. I mean, Vladdy, who does have a gold glove to his name and has had another really nice defensive year, just robbed Contreras. 2 down.
Yeah, Wilson got a sinker middle in. I think he was thinking as much off speed as he's been seeing. He was going to get some spin there. That fastball got in on the hands, but wow, what a play by Vladdy.
Awesome.
Flipped him. Without the net being there, he'd be in someone's lap.
They're probably mad the net is there. All right, here's Massa with 2 down and the base is empty. The pitch is a ball. Unfortunately, this game is starting to feel a lot like the first 3 here and the last 5. I mean, they got a lead, but just so little going offensively for the Red Sox.
It's like the first 2 months of the season.
Yep. 1-0 to Massa. Pitch is popped up into the seats. Foul on the third base side. Now, They have had chances throughout this series. They just not delivered on them. They've left so many people on base. Not today. Very little traffic.
Yeah, over this losing streak, 5 for 41 with runners in scoring position.
1-1. Massa rips one up the middle. He's having another great game. A beautiful swing. And he's aboard with 2 down for Durbin.
His bat to ball skills are just top notch, right? He takes his shot early and counts at times where he tries to hit the ball in the upper deck, but then as the bat progresses, he just gets right back to the middle of the field. It's beautiful.
All right, here's Durbin. 1 on, 2 out. I wouldn't rule out a sneak attack steal from Massa here. Pitch is outside to Caleb. Yeah, it's 1-0. He'll surprise you sometimes in spots like this, Massa will. Durbin has singled, rather grounded out and reached on a fielder's choice. He's 0 for 2 today. 1-0. Pitch. Ground ball up the middle and through into the outfield, a base hit. Massa has no choice. He's got a hold at second. What a tough as nails man Caleb Durbin is. The Red Sox have 2 on with 2 out.
Well, as you said, not a lot of opportunities to score runs. They had that 1 inning in the 4th where they really had a chance to score some runs and didn't do it. Monasterio had the bases loaded with 2 outs and flew out to right. But here we go. Jarren Duran gets a righty here. See if he can find some hard contact, drive a run in.
So often this year, Jarren in these spots has seen a lefty come in. John Schneider has nobody up. So 2 on with 2 out. Miles throws. Jarren swings and skies one into right center field. Straw back into his left in front of the warning track is there to make the play. And the inning is over. Red Sox have left 6 aboard. 1-0 bottom 6. Peyton Tolley carrying the load after this of the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you 2-way mirrors. Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Belly fat, man boobs, yuck. Here's one simple thing you can do to transform your body. Take an Almacet protein shake for breakfast. Almacet is a superfood protein shake that will unclog fat from your liver and optimize your metabolism so you can lose weight and feel great. Almacet transforms your metabolic health and is scientifically proven to keep your muscle while you drop the weight and lose the man boobs. Reclaim your health. Visit almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Drink up, baby. Fantasy Football Happy Hour is here to get you wins and have some laughs. Matthew Berry here, and my podcast, Fantasy Football Happy Hour, has the sleepers, busts, and start-sit advice you need to win your league. We're diving into the tape, we're crunching the numbers to bring you sleepers, busts, weekly start-sit advice. Whether you're defending a title or desperately avoiding last place, I've got you covered every single weekday. The bar is open. It's Fantasy Football Happy Hour with Matthew Berry, wherever you get your podcasts.
It's Colossal Lobster Roll season at the 99 Restaurant. Choose hot buttered or traditional with celery and mayo. Both built to the hilt with chunks of tender North Atlantic lobster. Served with fries and coleslaw. Enjoy it with friends for a limited time. You gotta love the Nines.
Rich, Ken, and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Peyton Tolley misses with the first pitch to Nathan Lucas. Red Sox 1, Blue Jays 0. Bottom of the 6th. Tolley's been great. Pitch. Line foul. Third base side.
The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund.
Looking forward to the telethon next week. Back at Fenway. 1-1 is called a ball. Breaking pitch. 2-1. You're never really ready for it. I mean, you were a Jimmy Fund captain. You spent so much time over at the clinic. Lisa and everyone over there, they're just heroic 365 days of the year. The pitch almost hits Lucas. That buzzes the tower. That can't be all that comfortable. 3-1. every single year that we do it, it blows my mind.
Yeah.
The courage of the patients, the families, the parents. It's insane. And the heroism of the doctors to...
It's the best partnership in sports, in my opinion.
Certainly the longest standing. They've made so much of a difference. 3-1. Foul back. He challenged him straight up, which he should. Lucas fouls it back, and it's 3-2. Full count, Tolley throws. And a ground ball up the middle. Sogard has been great. To his righty gloves and throws to first in time. Nice bounce back there by Tolley, falling behind 3-1 to record the first out of the sixth. You've told me this a lot of times. From the moment you come through the rookie development program with the Red Sox, that message is delivered. This is who we are.
It's who we are. This is... They want it to be just as important as baseball is.
I think so many of our players over the years have totally embraced that as McAdoo takes strike one in the outside corner. He crowds the plate from the right side, the 0-1. Foul back. Peyton's coming right at these hitters right now, and it's 0-2. I think the thing that it does for me every year, and I would imagine you too, as a player, whenever you would go over and visit with the countless patients that you did. 0-2. Popped up foul on the first base side. It just gives you so much perspective on what matters and what doesn't.
It's so true.
And I mean, a 5-game losing streak hurts, but you get to go home to healthy kids and a healthy wife and not have to labor in the way that everyone over there is. 0-2. Here's the pitch. And it's down and in. And I think the really cool part about it is it's not a sob fest. We're not just feeling bad for everybody. We're celebrating the research, the doctors, all the stuff that goes into helping save lives. 1-2. Here's the pitch. And it is down and in. That was a curveball. He's not thrown that as much today, nor with as much command. And it's 2-2.
He's only thrown 9 of them today, so more than he was earlier in the season. I think they were waiting to see if that got a piece of McAdoo. It did not.
Yankees have lost. That's good news today. 2-2. The pitch is a ball. And now the count is full. I don't know how the doctors and Lisa and everybody involved with it don't just sob all the time, because I find myself moved to tears so often being around it. The 3-2 is strike 3 called. That'll move McAdoo to tears right there, and they're 2 away. Great pitch from Peyton Tolley.
Yeah, a little front door sinker. I think McAdoo was looking for that cutter, which Tolley goes to the 4-seam and the cutter a lot in full counts. Goes for the 2-seamer there. Looked like it was going to be in off the plate and just worked its way back to the corner. That was perfectly executed.
I'll tell you what, as a ground ball is foul just outside of third off the bat of Ernie Clement. I'll have to ask him this tomorrow, but I mean, I guarantee you that Peyton Tolley will be at the clinic, and he will be an utter hero to a lot of kids.
Oh, can you imagine? And not just his personality, just like he's going to feel like a superhero because he's 6'6", you know?
0-1 is popped up behind first base, foul side. Wilson's got it. He makes the play.
He's gotten 3 of those today after missing the one yesterday, so he's locked back in on those.
Inning over. Peyton Tolley, superhero indeed. We go to the 7th. 1-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Parents, when your kids ask to put their pajamas on before it's even bedtime, you know you've found something special. That's the magic of Little Sleepies. Made from Lunalux, their signature buttery soft bamboo viscose, Little Sleepies are unbelievably soft, breathable, and stretchy enough to fit longer as your little ones grow. With adorable prints and matching styles for the whole family, they're perfect for bedtime stories, movie nights, Saturday morning cartoons, and all the cozy moments in between. From the first yawn of the evening to weekend cuddles on the couch, Little Sleepies makes family time feel even softer. Visit littlesleepies.com, that's littlesleepies.com, and discover why families can't get enough of Little Sleepies.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Great tasting hydration no matter where you're going. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist. New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
To the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
On we go to the top of the seventh inning. Red Sox 1, Blue Jays nothing. Andrew Monasterio against Braden Fisher, the Blue Jays' third pitcher today. He throws and Mona takes a ball outside. He's had 8 consecutive scoreless appearances, Fisher, including a scoreless seventh inning a couple days ago with a walk. Monasterio, Wong, and Sogard. 1-0. Pitch popped up. Back at first base, Vladdy. Backpedaling onto the turf is there to make the play. These first basemen have been busy today. Yeah. And there's one down.
Well, Fisher's going to throw a lot of breaking balls. 51% sliders, 30% curveballs. Doesn't throw the four seam a lot, but he'll try to pitch backwards and sneak it past you.
Subaru New England scoreboard, so much love. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Find yours at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Here's Wong. Base is empty, one down. Connor 0 for 2 today. The pitch. Strike on the inside corner. I think in a lot of ways, his relationship with Sonny Gray, Connor, is the reason he's on this team right now. 0-1. Pitch is swung on a miss. He's had a really good defensive year. The blocking numbers way up, framing better for Connor.
Yeah, and I just think it's important to not go into the most important part of your season with no catchers who've been here this entire season with this pitching staff that's been phenomenal.
No doubt about that. 0-2. Here's the pitch, and it's a ball. And, you know, as much as we've sung the praises of Adley, talking to the pitchers, Connor can give him so much information about what these guys like.
He's also been here for a few years, so he's seen it all.
1-2 to Wong. 1-0 Red Sox. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a slider. Yeah, they're 2 down for Sogard. So the Yankees have lost today. Mariners did finally hold on. They won 1-0. Seattle is 8 games under 500, 57-65. That seems impossible with the pitching they have, and with Julio Rodriguez and all the talent.
Cal Raleigh's having crazy decline compared to last year.
60 home runs, and I think he's batting $163.
His OPS is down like almost 400 points.
Sogard takes a ball, so 1-0 from Fisher. The pitch. Chopper on the first base side, almost hit the bag, but Vladdy has it. Underhands to Fisher. Very quiet top of the seventh for the Red Sox. Stretch time north of the border. 1-0. Gonna ride with Tolley. Why not? On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit. Wow!
No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors. Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm gonna hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crash. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Fantasy football season is back, baby. Matthew Berry here, and my podcast, Fantasy Football Happy Hour, has the sleepers, busts, and starts and advice you need to win your league. So listen and follow Fantasy Football Happy Hour wherever you get your podcasts.
Game day is better with friends. Refer a friend to Sportsbook Rhode Island. Once they sign up with your referral code and make their first deposit, you each score up to $50 in bonus bets. Download the app and start referring today. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Hey, it's Peyton Tolley. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Peyton Tolley facing Vladdy Jr. Fires the first pitch fastball in the outside corner. Way in the bottom of the seventh inning stretch, brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Peyton quickly into the wind, the 0-1. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. Could not hold up on a curveball. He's using that pitch more now, and it's 0-2.
Well, they're going to trust him third time through the order. Decent numbers compared to league average. Right at a 4 ERA third time through. That's not bad at all.
0-2 drilled into center field, but it hangs up. Cedon in front of the warning track is there to make the play. That has just been this series and this season for Vladdy. He does not have a home run in his home ballpark this year. And there's been so much of that kind of weirdly warning track power.
Yeah, it's just not clicking it. It was 94 off the bat. It was a good fastball. It beat him a little bit up above the zone. It just didn't get the sweet spot to it.
All right, here to me is the scariest hitter in their lineup right now, George Springer. Pitch is swung on a miss. He just blew him away with 97. And it's 0-1. The Yankees lose 1-0 to the Mariners. Rivalry report sponsored by Riverwalk Spacious Senior Apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus. 0-1 fouled on the first base side, and it's 0-2. Peyton Will right now is feeling it.
His whole demeanor changes as the at-bat goes on. Or as his outing goes on, he gets deeper into the game. He gets more of that bulldog look to his face. He starts showing more emotion. And the velocity's starting to tick up a little here.
0-2. Here's the pitch, and it is just a little bit high. Fastball. He challenged him there. 97, 1-2.
No, a lot of righties, power righties, I would like curveball down and in. But he's going to make sure to get it down and in. You don't want it to hit him here. Got to be careful.
1-2 is exactly what you thought about that shape of the pitch. Cutter down and in. It didn't hit him, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, when you have a hitter with that resume and a lot of pop, you make sure to get it down and in, and you end up hitting guys a lot of times.
2-2. Pitch foul on the first base side. The Blue Jays need Vladdy to be better, period. They're paying him so much money. Long year, long postseason. So much talent in there, but he is not himself right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Springer. Tolley, left elbow cocked into the wind. He throws. And a fastball, strike 3 on the inside corner. Beautiful from Tolley. It's amazing he's done so well today, and he's really not struck out a lot. He's been so efficient. His second punch out, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, only 2 or 3 swings and misses. I think he had 20 plus in his last start. Those 14 strikeouts, but just pitching a little differently today.
There's Okamoto, who takes a strike. That's a beautiful curveball. And I think this is what gets so exciting about Peyton Will. Yeah, 14 strikeouts, more curveballs last time. 0-1 is a beauty. You can't throw it any better than that. A fastball, and it's 0-2. He does it now in so many different ways.
He does. I love the first pitch curveball because no one's looking for that. You can steal the strike.
He works quickly. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. There's a third pitch curveball. Peyton Tolley is a monster, developing right before our eyes. Couple of strikeouts. We go to the 8th inning. 1-0 Red Sox of the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Think you know sports? Bet on it. With Sportsbook Rhode Island, new customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Brenna, and I'm currently being treated at Dana-Farber Cancer Institute for a rare bone cancer called Ewing sarcoma. I want to thank everyone at the Applebee's locations across Massachusetts and Rhode Island for their incredible support of Dana-Farber and the Jimmy Fund. Since 2014, Applebee's and its loyal customers have helped raise more than $750,000 for Dana-Farber's cancer research and patient care. Thank you, Applebee's, and thank you to your customers for your continued support of Dana-Farber and the Jimmy Fund. You're really doing good in the neighborhood.
A vacation rental should come with support, not surprises. That's why Vrbo comes with a Vrbo Care Guarantee and 24/7 live support from real people. So if something goes sideways, Vrbo Care can help.
If the host cancels?
Vrbo Care.
If the listing says heated pool, but there's actually no pool to heat?
Definitely a Vrbo Care thing.
If my teenager starts calling me Leslie instead of Mom?
That's a family thing, Leslie.
That makes sense. Sorry.
Book with support, not surprises. Vrbo Care and 24/7 live support. If you know, you Vrbo. Terms apply. See Vrbo.com/trust for details.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at azekexteriors.com.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full lineup. Put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Nissan store or nissanusa.com. Cedon facing Chase Lee. Looked like he was wanting to see one from this sidewinder on the outside corner. 0-1.
It's always awkward, those sidearm pitchers.
He dots the outside corner again, and it's 0-2. As a right-handed hitter, what can you do against a guy like this?
You can't go up there trying to pull him, right? He doesn't have a lot of velocity, so you think middle of the field, right center, and you can still pull it.
0-2 is a ground ball on the right side. Vladdy backhands. Can he get it there in time to first? No! Lee cannot get his foot on the bag. Infield hit for Cedon. Exactly what you're talking about. He goes the other way, takes what's there, and the Red Sox have the leadoff man aboard in the 8th.
That's the thing with Cedon. He doesn't look like himself, right? He hasn't been as good at the plate, but he's still getting his hits. That's 2 today. That was a really good play by Vladdy. With Clement playing up the middle, pull on the ground, Vladdy had to go a long ways to get to this ball, almost like a fadeaway throw to the pitcher Lee. It was a good play. Cedon just beat it.
All right, here's Willier. I think what you just said is such an important point, because last year after the All-Star break, he would get in a funk and he'd swing a lot, but he wouldn't get hits. He wouldn't produce. He's done that a lot here lately. All right, here now is Willier. Pitch is a ball outside. Again, to me, he looks like he's in one of those grooves. Abreu does. He's walked and scored the only run of this game. 1-0 Sox in the top of the 8th. Pitch, swinging a little blooper foul on the third base side. First responders, 9% more likely to develop cancer, but early detection saves lives. Direct Connect program at Dana-Farber. For more information, sponsored by First Responders Credit Union. 1-1 to Willier. Here's the pitch. Is a little bit up and away. He does have a slide step. Lee does. That time he kind of raised his left leg all the way up. And insurance is so key here for the Red Sox. See if Cedon maybe thinks about timing him up over there. 2-1. Not going. The pitch is outside. Now 3-1. He's not going anywhere. You wouldn't think, right? Let Willier hit.
Let Willier hit. Yeah. I mean, these are the two impact power bats here in Abreu and Contreras. Let me see if they can do some damage.
Your lips to God's ears. 3-1 to Willier. Here's the pitch, and it is swung and grounded into right field. A base hit. Cedon had to kind of avoid a hard grounder. He holds at second base. That was an absolute rocket for Abreu. And the Red Sox, who've struggled so much in spots like this in this series, have 2 on with none out for Contreras.
This is one of those where you might see Contreras stand right on top of the plate and make Lee uncomfortable, because he likes pitching into righties with that sinker and that delivery. You can really force him over the plate or just make him uncomfortable enough to know you can sit sweeper.
Wilson has doubled in, the only run of the game. Pitch, he squares to bunt and fouls it off on the first base side. I thought no chance he would bunt in this situation.
Well, the way Masa's been swinging the bat, get guys in scoring position for him. I like it. That's a team play right there. That is not a play that Chad Tracy's putting on. That is Contreras on his own.
So now 0-1. Cedon at second, Willier at first. 1-0 Sox in the 8th. And he bunts it on the third base side. That is just beautiful. 2-3, Okamoto throws, and it's a close play. They do get him there. Can you imagine, Will? That is back to what got this team in this race. Everyone says it's a team game, and Wilson gives himself up to put 2 in scoring position.
It's also Wilson realizing, look, this guy's really tough on righties. He doesn't match up well with what I'm trying to do at the plate. There's a lot of swing and miss there for me. They're going to walk Masa here, which you understand with the base open. But in 1 out, right? Try to get out of this. But now here comes Durbin in a big spot. But I love that from Contreras. Just team baseball. He almost beat it out also.
And doesn't it resonate in a clubhouse when your superstars are willing to do that?
They know they need to win this game. They got to get rolling.
All right, here's Caleb with the bases loaded. And 1 down. The pitch is a ball outside. Sidewinding sweeper, and it's 1-0. Home plate umpire Chris Guccione. Apparently there are like some flies rolling around behind home plate. He's got the mask off, shooing them away.
It could be around that rotting pinky finger of Durbin.
1-0 to Caleb. Here's the pitch, and it is driven into left field. It is back and is gone. A slam for Durbin, and the Red Sox lead it 5-0. Who needs 10 fingers? Durbin. Tone setting, and the Red Sox finally a big swing in Toronto.
Yeah, I love that. Caleb Durbin went up there hunting the sweeper. In that situation, that's his best pitch. That's his out pitch. He's looking for it, and he bat flipped him. You don't see that from Caleb Durbin. He's a head down, get around the bases, old school player. He took his time and flipped the bat. They were going nuts in the dugout.
Well, and Bowser hugs Mini Bowser with the Wally mask. Again, the lineup is deep. It's got so much protection. Here's Jarren Duran. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Will, again, that kind of inning right there is what determined and set the tone for this incredible run the Red Sox have been on. 0-1, Duran fouls it off the first base side. Your cleanup hitter lays down a sacrifice bunt. They intentionally walk Yoshida, and Durbin absolutely lifts off.
Oh, the best part on the replay, Willier Abreu just throws his hands up in the air. Like, let's go, boys.
How about 2 slams in a week for Caleb Durbin? You kidding me? Wow. 8 steaks on 2 swings? Sure. 0-2, Duran takes a pitch up and away, and it's 1-2. Again, the Contreras bunt to me just tells the whole story.
Yeah.
1-2, pitch outside.
I just love it, right? Like, it's Contreras' job. They're showing the replay.
He went Cedon.
He went to the dugout and did the ice in the veins. That is amazing.
Pitch, Duran lines it foul on the third base side. I mean, honestly, Will, 2 hours before the game, he came out and told us the batting glove is really annoying. I ripped it yesterday, and now I'm just going to cut the finger off. And now he's laughing with Rutschman about the ice in the veins move. 2-2 to Duran, a pop-up foul out of play on the third base side.
By the way, Duran, I know he's had his struggles. The last 6 games, he has 6 hard-hit balls, 95 miles an hour or harder off the bat, all been outs.
Tough living.
Keep going, right? Stay right there. You're hitting the ball hard. Keep going.
2-2 pitch. Swinging a blooper down the left field line. He's due, but that one is out of play into the seats. Oh, what a difference one swing can make. Oh. Check of the game score brought to you by VetGR for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox radio network. He just said, look, it's swollen. I got to tape it, so I'm just cutting the finger off. And he came up with a bare pinky his first time. The 2-2, very close, but a ball, and it's 3-2. And then he's got like this gauze wrap on it too. Must have been bothering him first couple ABs, but no sign of that there. And Contreras and he and Adley right now are just laughing in the dugout. Duran bounces one up the middle. Shortstop Jimenez has it. He throws to first in time. And they're 2 down.
Barbecue ready with sizzling hot savings. Now at Shaw's at Star Market. Save big on Value Pack 80% lean fresh ground beef and Value Pack Signature Select chicken tenders when you use the digital coupon.
Isn't it so cool, Will, to see Durbin and Contreras, who've developed this incredible friendship along with Rutschman. Wilson said, I got the Wally head. This is my job, as Monasterio stands in, and he takes a fastball outside for ball 1. Those 3 right there that are on the telecast, Nesson, Durbin, Rutschman, Contreras, that could be the lifeblood of this team for a few years to come. 1-0 is a strike on the onside corner.
Well, you would have to extend Rutschman, but I feel like
they're going to do that, don't you?
They have to. I mean, Abreu is first on the list for me, and then it's Rutschman right after him.
Well, and there's a guy who pitched today. You might want to get some contract years on as Monasterio swings and fouls one back to the screen. So it's 5-0 now, and it's kind of a balancing act now for Chad Tracy because you do want to manage Peyton's workload. He's been dominant today. Maybe one more inning for the lefty.
Yeah, I think one more, and then
1-2 is a little outside.
Then you can turn the ball over to Greg Weissert, who hasn't thrown in a few days.
Yep, he just came up today with Garrett Whitlock on the IL. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Monasterio. Pitch to him is outside. 3-2. I just can't say it enough how impressive Caleb Durbin is in every way. Three and 2. Pitch is ripped up the middle into center field. A base hit. Mona feels great right there. He breaks the offer, flips the bat a little bit. And so he is aboard with 2 down for Connor Wong. The other best part about this is, I mean, the Red Sox, I really think, would have used Rutschman late in the game if they needed to pinch hit. You get, if you hold the line here the rest of the way, you get a chance to give your new recovering catcher a full day off.
Yeah, it's a big off day for him if he can get a full day.
All right, Monasterio leading at first. 2 down for Connor. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He missed that by a ton. That sweeper. And it's 0-1. They just keep showing Caleb's hand, which is dangling over that padded railing.
It's a mummified pinky. It's like wrapped in, right?
It is.
Like strings hanging off of it.
0-1. Connor can't stop his swing again. Might have been called a strike anyway, and it's 0-2. I love what you said. Yeah, it's the flies coming off his finger before the slam. Oh, my goodness. 0-2. That pitch is outside. I mean, so, just as a little update, Caleb now with 12 homers and 59 runs batted in. 59. 1-2, the pitch is a ground ball softly hit on the right side. Second baseman Clement's got it. He throws to first, inning over. However, Caleb Durbin does it again. A slam puts the Red Sox ahead by 5. Bottom 8, Tolley to the mound after this. The Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Choose to lean into it. Every Mazda is engineered to give you effortless control.
I wake up.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Gatorlyte, with a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes, was scientifically designed to help move fluids into the body faster for rapid rehydration. With no artificial sweeteners or flavors. Shop now at retailers nationwide. Gator Light hydrates faster than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist.
New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn "Can we keep him?" into "What would we do without him?"
My paw promise.
Think you know sports? Bet on it with Sportsbook Rhode Island. New customers can bet $5 and score $50 in bonus bets. Download Sportsbook Rhode Island in the Google Play or Apple App Stores and use code SCORE50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Looking to create a space that's uniquely your style? Inspiration starts at your local Frank Webb home, bath, kitchen, and lighting showroom. Explore years to come.
Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
First pitch to Andres Jimenez from Peyton Tolle is a strike, as so many have been today. And we're underway in the bottom of the 8th inning. Pitch. Lined into center field. Cedon with the shades up on the bill of his cap. Started in, now back. He's there to make the play. One down.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store or nissanusa.com.
Caleb Durbin has changed this game with the main moment of the game. Here's Brandon Valenzuela. 5-0 Red Sox. Tolle throws. Fouled. Straight back. Almost lost his footing there. I mean, it's just crazy that Durbin hits a slam here today on the 13th of August after he did the very same in that ridiculous run for the Red Sox back at Fenway. The winning streak just carried on and on as the 0-1. There's a strike on the outside corner, 0-2.
How about this? Peyton Tolle's thrown more curveballs than cutters today. What?
Evolution.
I mean, he's about 70% four-seam and two-seamer.
0-2. Pitch is outside. So
that's awesome.
He's just growing.
He's gaining he's gaining confidence in it the more he uses it and realize, okay, I can actually use this as a weapon now.
1-2. Pitch. There it is again. Breaking ball, foul on the third base side. Curve, and it stays 1-2. I mean, Will, 2 home runs, 2 grand slams in 10 days for Caleb Durbin. That's insane. 1-2 to Valenzuela, the pitch. Down and in, almost hit him on the back foot.
It's good for the back of the baseball card, huh?
8 driven in with 2 swings. Why not? That was the game the Red Sox blasted the White Sox 14-2. 2-2 on the ground on one hop. Nice pick by Monasterio. He throws to first in time. Flash the leather, and they're 2 away.
Now that ball was stung also. That's a tremendous play. That was 103 off the bat on a short hop. I thought maybe Mona picked that off the dirt before it hit, but it just skipped into the leather. 360 throw to Contreras to get him.
By the way, that Maine moment brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine Adventures tomorrow. Discover beaches, mountains, and small townscapes at visitmaine.com. What an outing from Peyton Tolle. And I know a lot of the talk after this game will be about the Durbin swing and his toughness. 2 down. Pitch to Straw right there on the outside corner. Will, they needed this so badly from Peyton Tolle. This is a big boy start that he's given them.
Well, I mean, I'm just looking at first pitch strikes right now. He's been unreal.
And you know, he wasn't early in the game as Straw takes a strike on the outside corner. Isn't it the case that for the first 2-3 innings he really was not doing
he wasn't.
that? And then he found it.
Since the 5th, 11 of his last 12 have been first pitch strikes.
Amazing. 0-2 is yet another curveball fouled off on the first base side. He knows the finish line is near. 90 pitches thrown. It stays 0-2.
The grunts get louder as he gets closer to the finish line.
He will be fun to be around on the airplane to Pittsburgh on the way home. 0-2. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He got him. Why not an exclamation point? Tolley punches out Straw. He has been a stud today. 17 in a row retired. The Red Sox go to the ninth inning, leading 5-0 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled.
Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions.
Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com.
I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
Belly fat, man boobs, yuck. Here's one simple thing you can do to transform your body. Take an Almacet protein shake for breakfast. Almacet is a superfood protein shake that will unclog fat from your liver and optimize your metabolism so you can lose weight and feel great. Almacet transforms your metabolic health and is scientifically proven to keep your muscle while you drop the weight and lose the man boobs. Reclaim your health. Visit almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
All right, here we go to the top of the ninth, top of the order. Nick Sogard. As the Red Sox shake hands with Peyton Tolley, an absolutely brilliant outing for him. 5-0 Sox. Sogard, Cedon, and then Willier in this ninth. Here's the pitch from Lazaro Estrada, and it clips the outside corner. 0-1.
So Tolley faced 5 batters in the first inning.
Yep.
Second inning through the 8th, he went 3 up, 3 down. He did have 2 double plays,
insane,
which helped.
17 straight retired to end his outing. The 0-1 low. Sogard. That was as dominant as anyone can be. And what I love about it, Will, is that last time it was the swing and miss stuff, 14 strikeouts, and he did that in record fashion with only 84 pitches. 1-1, the pitch to Sogard is down and in, and yet tonight he found a different way, and he was just pitching to contact and blowing hitters away.
What did he finish with today? 91 pitches? Yeah.
I think we're just seeing the evolution of one of the true star pitchers in the game. 2-1 to Sogard. Pitch is ball. A little bit low. 3-1. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Sox about hit the Jays 9-2. Pitch is a check swing. Did he go? No, he did not on a breaking ball down and in. You know, and it's not like the Blue Jays squared him up either. I mean, Vladdy's hit was a little bloop into center field. Did it hit him? I guess it did. That clipped Sogard. And so he is aboard. That was actually ball 4 there. So he is on to begin this ninth inning for Andrew Monasterio. Rather, Cedon Rafaela, beg your pardon. Pitch is swung and fouled. I should have known with the yellow shoes and sleeves for Cedon. That was a more balanced swing from him. Right back to the screen, 0-1.
Sogard Walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit NorthShore.com.
0-1. When you love Cedon to launch one right here, get him going into Pittsburgh. Pitch is fouled off on the first base side. As you said, he does have 2 hits today, but he is chasing so much more in this last week.
His first 2 at-bats, he went down 0-2. Third at-bat was a single, but it was 0-0 count, and then an 0-2 single in his last at-bat.
0-2. Sogard leading at first. The pitch inside, it hit him on the hands. You just pray now. He spikes his helmet down. He does have that protective guard on the left hand.
That looked like he got fingers to me.
He's down in a crouch. And here comes Chad Epperson, Dave Herrera, Chad Tracy. He's looking down at that left hand.
He was bending his fingers, though. That's a good sign. I'm watching the replay right now. Four-seamer up and in.
Oy.
It did get part of that guard. So that helps. Still got part of his hand, but luckily, yes, it looked like half of the baseball at least caught the protective gear on the top of the hand.
That's got to be the worst feeling in the world.
Oh, yeah. End of my rookie year, 2012. Right in Cleveland. S. Mill Rogers, 99 off my wrist, up and in.
Did you know right away?
Oh, yeah. I couldn't move my fingers, nothing. It just went dead on me.
Well, it looks like Cedon is okay, and that is a great thing.
Whew.
I mean, even if he doesn't hit at all, he's an irreplaceable part of this team.
But that looked like it got him on the outside of the hand, kind of at the bottom of the pinky, but that guard saved him right there. Ooh, scary.
The guard, the batting glove off, you see his wedding ring on that left hand.
Married to the game.
Cedon is a sweetheart, like so many of these Red Sox players.
There's so many of those on this ball club. Good dads, good husbands. It's fun to be around.
I think it's a big part of their secret sauce.
Their culture, you know.
All right, here's Willier with 2 on and none out. 5-0 Red Sox in the top of the 9th. Estrada throws. Willier takes a pitch in the dirt. Sogard breaks, so does Cedon. No throw anywhere. A wild pitch, and the Red Sox have him at second and third. If you bring people in on the back end of the bullpen against this hitter right here, Willier Abreu, sometimes it gets very, very loud.
Yeah, earplugs.
1-0. Sox by 5 in the 9th inning. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on a miss. He was trying to do it right there. that is as violent a swing as you'll see. And it's 1-1.
He's taking aim for the tower.
Apparently they repaired the tiles out there on the right side. How did they get that thing off there so fast? That's crazy. 1-1 the pitch. His swung on a miss. He chased a high fastball there. And it's 1-2. Honestly, this is like a modern marvel to me. How did they get that cage on the side of the CN Tower up there for and with the workers and then get it off so quick? That blows my mind. And I'll never be in it, not ever. 1-2 to Willier. Second and third, nobody out. Here's the pitch, and it is way high. 2-2. $43,442. The game attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. CrispyCrunchy.com. 2-2. The pitch is a ball in the dirt. It's basically curveballs in the dirt and fastballs way above the zone so far to Willier.
I mean, it does have a base open, but it's 5-0. You know, I know he's trying to be careful with him.
Contreras is on deck. 3-2. Infield in, no other choice. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and fouled back. It was another elevated fastball. That was ball 4, but in a 2-strike count, Willier protecting a little bit and stays 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch, and it is high, ball 4. That's a great take from Willier. And the bases are loaded for Contreras.
Well, a walk, hit by pitch, and another walk to load them up.
You know, it's interesting, Will, as frustrating as these first 3 games were, they did have a good approach. They had a lot of chances, a lot of base runners here.
Against some good arms with Soriano and Cease. I thought they did a good job with them, but just like we told you, runners in scoring position was a big issue the last few days.
Do the Sox have a second slam in them? Here's Contreras. Pitch with the bases loaded is outside. What's his thought process right here, Will?
not to get over aggressive, just because he's been all over the place. Like I told you, 2 walks and a hit by pitch in this inning. Just kind of keyhole him here.
4 career grand slams. Nobody out in the 9th. A 5-run lead. The pitch is swung on and popped behind first base. Vladdy in foul ground. On the run is over, and he drops it. Right by the retaining wall, in and out of the glove. A stay of execution for Contreras.
Yeah, one of those nowadays is tough with that netting going all the way, and this one almost hit the net. It was right up against it, and that can really mess with your eyes as an infielder going over. It just clanked right off his glove against the wall.
I can't remember a game in which there have been more foul pops to first.
By the way, miss pop-ups like that? Watch. Watch.
I hear you. 1-1 to Wilson. Here's the pitch, and it is swung and ripped. Caught it short by Jimenez. That's how you win a platinum glove. That is spectacular defense and robbery of Contreras. With the infield in especially, I mean, that is fabulous.
That had RBI written all over it. Great base running by everybody. Seeing the line drive, taking a step back to the base, nobody could get doubled up.
And with Cedon at second, that might be 2 runs there. Now here is Yoshida, who's had yet another great day at the plate. 2 singles and a walk. The pitch is called a strike. He's on the outer edge. And it's 0-1. Really at the bottom of the zone, too, for Yoshida. He walked before Durbin had the slam. 0-1. Pitch. He is in the dirt. This guy right here, Estrada, has very little today. And it's 1-1.
Well, he's the last guy in their pen. That's the reason he's in this game right now.
And these are the kind of at-bats hitters to dream about. I mean, you got a chance to really put some numbers up.
Lost his career with the bases loaded. 344 with 2 grand slams.
1-1. They are loaded. Pitch is outside. Massa is such a patient hitter, Will. I think right here he turns and burns big time. Yeah,
he kind of lulls you to sleep, thinking he's not trying to do too much, trying to be patient. Then he pulls out the driver.
2-1. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and driven into the gap in right center field. It's at the warning track. Straw on the run is there to make the play. Tagging at third is Sogard. He comes home to score. Yoshida, really good at bat, and it's 6-0 Red Sox.
It's another really good swing. All right, 4-seam fastball. I mean, middle of the plate. Massa obviously was hoping to do some big time damage. Just got in on him. 99 off the bat, but he got the job done.
You love the 6th run, but part of me was hoping that Durbin would get another chance at the bases loaded. 13 people in the history of the game have hit 2 slams in one game, including Fernando Tatis, who did it twice in the same inning, which is insane as Durbin takes a strike on the outside corner. The drive to remember brought to you by this man, Caleb Durbin. Brought to you by the Lexus TX. Room for all your passions in 3 rows of comfort. The 0-1 is a breaking ball in the dirt. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. And that drive went 384 feet. One of the bigger swings of the last couple weeks. They needed that big time. A little breathing room. 1-1. First and third, 6-0. The pitch is ripped on the ground into left field, a base hit. Why not a 5 RBI day for the man who is fighting his left finger? Oh my, is Caleb something special. It is 7-0 Red Sox as Rafaela comes home to score.
Well, 3 hits, a grand slam, 5 RBIs. I'm not sure he's fighting it at this point. I'm starting to think he's enjoying it. Ball's ripped.
Everybody should sort of pop their left pinky out, I guess. All right, here comes Duran, who is so overdue for some good luck right here. He's hit the ball hard. 2 on, 2 in, 2 out. The pitch is outside. Up and away, and it's 1-0. They're going to challenge.
Yeah, I think it caught the top portion of the strike zone by a seam.
We'll see. The verdict, it is right on the corner. You don't see challenges that often, but this is a spot where Valenzuela is just trying to get his relief pitcher Estrada off the mound. Trying to bail him out a little bit. Challenge brought to you by Dana-Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana-Farber hits it out of the park. 0-1. Here's the pitch. It is a swing and a miss. Jaron tried to stop there. Fastball up and away. And it's 0-2. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line. Put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Thrill for yourself. Nissan store, nissanusa.com. 0-2 to Duran. Peyton Tolley was a stud. Caleb Durbin has a slam. And the Sox are rolling north of the border. The pitch is popped up. Foul on the third base side. How hard is it when you know that the process is right and the results are not there like it has been for a week for Duran?
It's hard. I mean, yes, you know you're making good contact and hitting the ball hard, but it's frustrating when you look up there and see your batting average at 200.
0-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a curveball, and the inning is over. And some understandable frustration from Jaron. The Red Sox, though, put 2 more up, and they lead 7-0 in Toronto. On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You got this.
Low energy, unfocused, foggy? You might be dehydrated. Don't let dehydration take away from your day. Gatorade Zero powders have been scientifically designed to help improve hydration balance in the body. With a clinically proven electrolyte blend and no artificial colors or flavors. Shop now online or at retailers nationwide. Gatorade, hydrates better than water. Is it in you? Symptoms noted are signs of mild to moderate dehydration. Consult a healthcare professional if symptoms persist. New pet ownership often starts with a question. Can we keep him? When you say yes, that leads to more questions about how to help them live a healthy life. Now, you can find the answers at pawpromise.com. At pawpromise.com, you'll learn essentials for caring for your new pet so you can learn and grow together. Visit pawpromise.com. Turn, can we keep him, into what would we do without him?
My paw promise.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Stitch Fix. Stop shopping. Get styled. Not today, sweatpants. Somebody's wearing jeans that fit.
Wow! No photos, please. I'm just a regular dad who happens to have a stylist.
I really look my best when someone else makes the decisions. Hey, we can all see you two-way mirrors.
Just share your size, style, and budget, and your stylist sends personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Get started today at StitchFix.com. I want to hug you. I'm going to hug you. I'm coming in for a hug.
On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Greg Weissert just back up from AAA, facing Nathan Lucas. Strike on the outside corner. This is exactly the game the Red Sox needed. They dropped 5 straight. The Blue Jays had beaten them 9 of 12 this season. 0-1. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. It does matter the margin between the Red Sox and the Blue Jays. It does. And you get one game, the double up here in the finale. Hope that you can keep them out of the postseason tournament. They've been playing well. The 0-2 is down and in from Weissert, and it's 1-2. Plus, this is the kind of game that will make the Red Sox just forget about the streak and believe all over again.
Well, it just wakes the offense up, right? A couple big swings, some longer innings. That's what jumpstarts you again.
1-2 is a ground ball to the right side. Sogard, the second baseman, he's got it. He throws to first in time. 1 away. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston Sports. Book your tickets at JetBlue.com. And now Josh Smith is going to pinch hit.
Detroit, they're now tied with Texas for that last wild card spot.
Yeah, they're rolling. Trade Skubal and start winning.
They've won 7 of 10.
Weissert throws. Smith takes up and away. Ball 1. I mean, Skubal irreplaceable, right? Especially if you're trying to make a run into the playoffs.
Yeah.
But the team is the same. They did put Riley Green on the injured list yesterday, which really hurts them. 1-0 is a strike on the outside corner. It is fascinating that more teams did not get in on that sweepstakes for Tarik Skubal. Felt like the Dodgers were going to sign him in the offseason no matter what. 1-1 pitch. Line drive on the ground to third. Durbin's got it. He throws to first in time. And a two-way. Caleb told us before the game that defensively it's not as big a deal because he puts both of his final fingers in his left hand in like the third finger on the glove.
Yeah, the pinky and the ring finger are both in the pinky hole.
Yeah,
essentially.
Did you do that?
At times in my career, as my career went on,
your hands are too big for that.
No, when I played when I played third base, I liked it because it made a deeper pocket.
Ernie Clement swings and fouls it off.
Right, your hand is here, but it's turned a little bit when it's in your glove, and it makes the pocket a little deeper, which you like at third base with the hot shots. Now, up the middle, I liked it straight up because I didn't want as deep of a pocket, so I could transfer the ball
Get it out
quicker.
Yeah. 0-1 to Clement. 2 down, bottom 9, 7-0 Red Sox. The pitch is fouled back, and Weissert and the Red Sox are to strike away. Tolley awesome. Caleb Durbin, the big swing. Contreras got him on the board. Bowser and Mini Bowser have been the stories here today. 0-2. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. The slider. Red Sox tomorrow in Pittsburgh. One of the more beautiful ballparks in the game. Jake Bennett and Bubba Chandler. Pirates have really struggled of late. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it's way outside. You know, Paul Skeens is going to pitch on Sunday, but he's not been himself. I think they've lost 5 of his last starts. The ERA is way up. But, I mean, in Chandler, Jones, and Skeens, they're going to see really good raw stuff, the Red Sox are in Pittsburgh. 2-2. And the pitch is just a little bit outside with a changeup. And the count full to Ernie Clement.
Yeah, it's been weird what's going on with Skeens. All right, 5 ERA over his last 10 to 12 starts. Velocity down.
3-2. The pitch is a ball. He walked him. Not what Weissert was looking to do, but the game continues for Vladdy Jr. Again, this is one of the days where you needed a big offensive outburst. Pitch to Vladdy is outside. I thought Scherzer was really good today, but they battled him. They got him out of the game. But Chad Tracy's got a tough job these next few weeks trying to get ready for the stretch run of the playoffs, managing the back end of the bullpen.
Yeah, also while holding on to a playoff spot.
No doubt. 1-0 to Vladdy. Weissert throws, and a fastball strike on the outside corner. It's a delicate balance. But the more days you can stay away from Chapman, Slayton, Guerrero, Miller, are good days. 1-1. Here's the pitch, and a ground ball foul outside of third.
Well, that starts with your starting pitchers, right? You know, the reason they've been used so much in the second half is starters going 4+, 5 innings, not giving you those 7-inning starts, which you were seeing a lot in the first half. And it's understandable, right? You have a lot of guys who they've already thrown more innings this year than they've thrown in their lives in seasons. So I get it.
1-2 to Vladdy. 2 down, bottom 9. Pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out. And the Red Sox salvaged the finale here in Toronto. Tolley was awesome. Durbin, another grand slam. And the Red Sox snap their 5-game losing streak. That's a big-time win for this Red Sox club. Nissan postgame show next in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fast food prices keep climbing, but the nutrition still disappoints. It's time to switch. Go to almacet.com right now and get a better, healthier option for less than $4 per meal. Packed with high-quality protein, Almacet is the quick, satisfying superfood protein shake that keeps you full and feeling good. No greasy fries, no sugar overload, no afternoon crab. All natural, complete nutrition that fits your budget. Change how you eat and feel better today at almacet.com. That's ALMASED.com.
At Optro, we know that change is happening faster than anyone imagined, challenging you in ways you've never known. But you're not just GRC professionals, you're resilient problem solvers. Dare we say, you're optimistic. Your optimism is informed. It acts with confidence. It gives you clarity into what matters most, intelligence to see what others may not, and the momentum to tackle any problem. If risk is a constant, optimism is your control. Optimism, powered by GRC Intelligence. Visit optro.ai/optimism to learn more.
Have you ever felt like you were living just a B or B+ life? It's so dangerous to live that, more dangerous than a B- or a C+ life, because when you're living a B or B+ life, you don't change it. You think it's good enough. Is it? I'm Susie Welch. I host a podcast called Becoming You. People think, okay, an A+ life is not available to me, but there is a way. We are all in the process of becoming ourselves. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Red Sox salvaged the finale in Toronto 7-0, the final game they really wanted to have, and they got it. And Willier Abreu kind enough to join us down in the first base dugout. What was the mood coming into this game, Willier? I mean, this team has been so hot, a little bit of a skid. Didn't cash in on chances, but seemed like everybody was fired up and ready to go today. How about the win in the finale?
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's part of the game. We're being all up and downs. We had a lost streak, finished today. So, we just try to keep going, try to win the games, try to win every series, try to stay on our plans, not try to do too much, not get frustrated too early on the game, and stay on our plan and try to win the game.
Well, Willier, let's talk about your third baseman a little bit, Caleb Durbin. How tough is this guy?
No, I mean, he's been amazing. He turned around his season like in a big way. He started very slow, but right now he's probably one of the best hitters in the game. He's been so hot lately, and I think he's gonna keep going, keep doing what he's doing, and he's been helping a lot the team on defense, on hitting, everything.
Minnie Bowser does it again. I think everybody maybe wants to cut off the fingers of their batting gloves after what Caleb did today. We haven't had a chance, Willier, to talk to you after that ridiculous double play you turned on the ball that Vladdy hit into right field. I know you have so much belief in yourself defensively. Off the bat, did you really believe you had a chance to come make that play?
Yeah, I mean, at the very beginning of that ball, so it gets on the lights a little bit. So, try to see the ball a little deeper, like, see the ball like little more time, and then when he came off the light, so I realized I had the chance to catch the ball, so I went for it, and I saw the run is just took off, and I see that I had the chance at first base, so I just tried to keep my throw low, so Wilson get a good throw to he can handle.
So, last question for me, Willier. When Peyton Tolley's on the mound, do you have to have an extra Red Bull because you get so bored in the outfield? Because, I mean, he faced 5 batters in the first, and then it was 3 up, 3 down until the 8th was over.
Yeah, I mean, you never get boring when he's pitching because he's always, fighting us up because he's amazing every time he get the inning done. He's fired up, screaming like